Okay, we don't know what to do. Brno Banshees.
Okay, you Boggarts. No goal, I did not do my job.
Not the most important thing, but...
I just need to commentate. So, Banshees,
Check if they in the chat, they're writing
And these are
Brno Banshees chapter. Brno Banshees. Brno.
yes, I'm from Poland.
Chapter. That one. Yeah.
So Mike is just there, just going to you. You don't have to sit down. Go get your winning story.
Okay, well, I'm sat now.
So yeah, you're going to have a second commentator coming over.
Look at that at all.
Yes, here in the...
They say, be careful with this.
No, guys.
Vale.
No, I need the sunscreen.
All right.
Yeah. Do you need some sunscreen?
Go to the street.
Are you pushing that on in mono? Yeah. Converting that to stereo? Yeah, so we've got this one's coming in stereo. So we got that one is the commentary mic, that one's the ref mic. And then it goes up into stereo.
Both of them.
Okay.
This is connected. This is a good system.
Line up!
But is that like mixed in stereo, or is that one like left and that is right?
So that one's right, that one.
Yeah, just yeah.
I'm ready when you are.
Ben, are you ready?
Mic's on.
Brno, are you ready?
Guten Morgen. Some other languages. Welcome to EQC in beautiful sunny Salou, Catalonia. This is a Division 2 match between the Brno Banshees of the Czech Republic or Czechia and the Bern Boggarts from Switzerland. I'll be with you. I don't know much about either of these teams. I haven't seen either of them play before, so it's as much a new experience for you as it is for me if you're watching from home and you've not seen them before. Okay, so it looks like Brno just about got the ball, got the Qwaffle. And do they have bludger control? It seems to be... Where's the third bludger? It seems like Brno also have bludger control. Oh no, they don't. They've got tired, but they've lost it. There was a shot. It was missed by the chaser. Number 23, keeper has the ball. Scores. Simple. Just edge a bit closer and then do the run. Nothing too complex in that. Ball resumes play with the Bern keeper, number 15. It looks like they're subbing off for the next keeper, number 55. Ball's immediately passed over to them. It seems that Brno still have bludger control, so I don't expect Bern to be making too aggressive plays, at least until the beaters are in. A missed opportunity there. Number 10, beat out, drops the ball. Oh, what a dodge by number 18. That was reflexes, pure and simple. 15. Brno has the ball. I do apologise if I'm a bit distracted. I've still got to layer myself up with sunscreen. I'm English. I'm not built for this heat. Okay, that went out of bounds by the looks of it, and it's back in Bern hands. And they do have ledge control now, so let's see what they do with them. What the standard player is for Bern. They have knocked out the points, and they just shot from the keeper line. Okay, can't complain. It's quick, it's efficient. If the keeper's not looking, keeper's not covering that hoop, then just do it. And you're confident. Ball is now with Brno keeper. Oh, unlucky. Didn't see that coming. 47 just pokes it out. It's back in Bern hands. The 10's just running. Tries to pass over to his mate on the run. Putting him behind, but it goes out of bounds. That makes the score 1-1, I believe. Oh, 23's on the run. 23 missed the dodge the bludger. Dodge the, oh, second, third tackle in the phase gets them. Oh, that was a poor pass off. A poor attempt at a pass off by number 10. An opportunity for a run there, but with both Brno having both bludgers, it was unlikely to pop off entirely. Fumble there, little fumble. 23 still has the ball. 5 receives a warning from our head ref. I think that's the second warning in as many plays, tackle attempts as our ref has given. 23, still got the ball. Pulls the defence right for Brno to swoop in on a Brno chaser to swoop in right by the hoops on the left. Good play.
Qwaffles live!
Right, it seems they subbed keepers then. I'm not sure if that was done most legally, but doesn't seem to affect the game much. 66 is going in. Nope. Nope. Berner's struggling to make anything of this. Bruno's feeling like, seems the Brno Banshees are feeling very confident, and they're just constantly running at Bern whenever they get the chance. Seems 23 still. Oh, there's a call for a foul there, I think.
Yes. Warning, you were beat. Okay. You were beat and you continued playing. Warning. Oh wait. Wait, that's Green's hoops, right?
No, that's
your hoops. Wait, then it was not you. Are you number 23 as well? Ah, yeah, this number 23. You were beat. You were beat.
Okay. So I'm on room.
Yeah, you are on room. Sorry. Okay. Other 23. Remount! No goal! Resume play on my whistle.
They're immediately running. Sensing most of Brno is keeping pace with him. Oh, and there's the beater got back too soon, and it's just about keeping possession of the Qwaffle. Seems to be a one. Oh, that's call there for a tackle.
Yellow card!
On the Brno
Illegal
keeper.
contact! Contact with the neck!
Yeah, seemed pretty high.
Are you okay? It looked horrible. Just
So we'll remain with the Bern player, number 66. I apologise, I'm just referring to numbers. I don't know anyone's names, and I'm struggling to read it. I think this is Azrael or something.
Resume play on my whistle.
To be perfect, sure, but oh, it doesn't manage it. Oh, he's been beat out. It's back with Brno's chasers.
Keeper's ball.
Now, normally when a keeper gets fouled, obviously someone has to take their position, and it seems they're not the most comfortable in that position and immediately subbed off, presumably for the second keeper in that rotation.
Out of bounds!
It's out of bounds, I think. Yeah, burn ball.
Ball.
So Boggarts looking a little rattled so far, but let's see, it's not totally out of bounds for a comeback. Okay, ball is with the Bern keeper, number 55. I think they're just running, oh, he tries the shot, but it's blocked. Berner managed to keep it. 12 goes straight in.
12 green!
It seems another brings down call there.
Blue card!
No,
green
foul
12!
by the
Continue
keeper.
play after being beat! You get
Calling that one a blue.
Or you get the ball? You get
The
the ball.
Brunos, they're the Banshees, their
1 minute penalty
confidence
time!
is sort of doing them no favours in the tackling.
You just changed? Okay.
That's 2 chasers now. 2
Remount!
keepers in the sin bin.
Resume play on my whistle!
It should be easy for them to score at this point, Bern. One's back in. Oh, no. Burns. Bruno's up. 4 is running. There's a no just call made. Passes over the 23. The Manchester Fulham is just about keeping the ball. Beat out there just before the hoops. Just before the shot was taken there, I think. I say this as a chaser. The beaters are carrying the day for both teams here.
Green ball, 30 inbounding, 30 inbounding.
Okay, ball is set to the back line.
Warning, Brno.
For
5,
the
4.
Banshees
Please
keeper.
let's educate your
They're carrying it
players
on.
about inbounding procedures.
And it seems our Banshees are back up to a full strength now. Taking their time on this play. Probably the wise decision considering how many fouls they've been getting. I think it would be the wise thing to be patient this particular play. You're doing well. No need to earn any more fouls, and then the more displeasure of the ref. It's a little bit high, and it's out of bounds over the hoops. It's back with Boggarts. And then another keeper substitution. Number 15's come on. They receive the ball. One of that Bern chasers immediately going trolling behind the hoops. 10's looking to act as a bit of a screen, but they're still in. It's not the best of pass attempts, and it comes at a weird angle.
18 inbounding. 16,
Bern player
16.
had to take it on the turn, and if he was going to get it at all, then fortunately missed it and it went out of bounds. Bruno has a Qwaffle. Bruno has 1 bludger to Bern's 2. Now, they have to sort of play for possession here, I think, if they want to. They still haven't got anything. It's gone over, and it's immediately.
Inbounding red, 91.
I think.
Warning, inbounding
Personally,
procedure. You have to go to the
if it
line.
was me,
then you
I'd
do
be
the
taking
pass.
my time. I'd just be
No
passing the ball
hammer
around,
this
waiting for
time.
have bludger control back. But now they haven't got anything. Oh, it's a good take. And nice play. Wait till you have possession back, or you can get counted on very quickly. That's not to diminish the efforts of the keeper and the chaser there, working well in sync. Bruno immediately retaliates. Ooh. Possibly some Bern player is we'll not look at the Berner sub box, but that's one of them looking quite irate. Seems to be more or less getting involved. Right, let's leave it there. Okay, Bern is taking the quadball left. They've lost the bludger on the attack there. They seem to be. Possibly a pass after beat though.
Pass after beat.
That might be the call there.
Remount. Keeper's ball. Resume play after whistle.
Time is 10 minutes. Brno immediately trying to counter very quickly. Oh, doesn't quite get the catch. Ends up turtled on the ground. Oh, doesn't totally in this. You can see that would have been the play there, but managed to get to the Bern keeper's hands quite quickly. So they're advancing ever so slowly. Beater's knocking out the points. Beater's knocking out the second beater. That's time to go in, and unfortunately they missed that one Brno beater, and Brno has the ball again. Brno deflects the bludger, so now there are no bludgers defending them. There's 66 tries to tackle, but ends up dismounted, and it's a poor pass over the hoops, and ends up out of bounds back with Bern. Quite a ways out. So Brno, the Bern keeper is just coming back in, taking the time. Beaters are getting quite the bounding reds. Oh, okay. It seems the some of the Brno refs on, some of the Brno beaters are not listening to that ref. They just bless them. So as I saw it, the inbounding beater there was Bern. The ref consistently said it, but a Brno beater went up and picked it up anyway, and then continued to try and investigate in the play.
Do you want to say something?
I'm sure it's a common mistake. You get in there, the adrenaline's pumping, sometimes you don't always hear everything. I'm not going to assume any kind of malicious intent, but it's certainly a call for a foul, I think. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a yellow card for the Brno beater.
Yellow card! Ignoring referee call!
Yeah.
1 minute penalty time!
Got to be strict at this level. On the European stage.
Number 2, do you have a ball? Do you have a ball? Do you want a timeout?
Turnover?
You made a timeout.
I'm not entirely sure what that means for the Qwaffle at this point, because
yeah, they get the Qwaffle as well.
that Brno beater is knocked out the Qwaffle player. So yes, okay. So the Qwaffle is being reset to Bern. Quite right.
Yeah. Remark. Resume play on my whistle.
Qwaffle and bludger possession. Two went a bit early there, but oh, they don't make anything of it, and there's another ref call here.
You say it was through? I don't know. You don't know? From the side. Did you see the goal? No goal!
No goal, yeah.
Resume play on my whistle!
I'm not entirely sure what that would have been for. Right, it's back with the Brno keeper. They still don't have bludger control. Oh, almost. Oh, they weren't looking. The beaters were too far forward, and Berner had managed to set a high defense there and was immediately snuck on, but they've immediately retaliated. And that means our Brno, sorry, Brno, it's a very easy mistake to make. The Brno beater is back in, and the Brno Banshees are back up to full strength again. That's not as good a pass as last time. Number 93 manages to try to shoot it over the hoops, but it ends up. Oh God! How does it end back up in their possession again? Bern managed to hold it for 2 seconds there and try to pass it presumably to the keeper and was intercepted or something.
Back to for green.
They immediately retaliate,
Keeper's ball.
and it seems they've knocked it out of. Oh no, that's back in the Brno Banshees' hands. Wiley to this sneaky hack from behind this time. No bludgers there. He's quite close to the hoops. Can he pull through on himself? Ends in number 4. And it looks, oh, that's close to a dive, but you're running your body on the line there, Bern. It's good defense. It's good scrappy defense that we like to see here. Bern keeper is now over the line. Do they have bludger control? Doesn't seem like it. So it could just be a quick case of another counter here if Brno are wise to it.
From behind.
But no. Bern managed to retain possession of 1 bludger. Whilst the Qwaffles on the floor. We have Bern have bludger control here. It's pass from number 15 over to the other side.
Beat both.
Just beat out. Number 35 for Bern picks it up. It's into the hands of number 55. Immediately tackled quite quickly. There's no bludgers. Oh, it's a poor pass over the hoops. Far too much on it, and it just ends out of bounds. Number 17, I believe, and Brno has the ball. Hasn't quite got across halfway line. There's a high point there. It's been beat out by number 7. It's been set back to hoops for something. Yeah, it's a turnover to Bern's hand. And there's a bit more pace in this move. So they've got bludger control. One of them is hanging back with the keeper, and it seems the next one is trying to. But they passed it over to the left. That is where the bludger is in. But there's the shot is attempt, but it just misses. There's no one there to stop it. And it's a quick counter, and Brno have a goal. So, the score is currently 6-3 to Brno. And that is still a swim game. Having just checked with the score table. And it's... I'll make it now 4-6. Oh, they don't know where the Bern beater gets the resolve to just go straight in, and this is a very aggressive defense from Bern. He switched it up. The first few plays they were sitting further back. They were waiting, inviting Brno onto the hoops almost, and now they're operating a much higher defense, and it's all becoming a little bit chaotic in the midfield area of the pitch. But it seems that Bern has picked up the Qwaffle, but they're running it 2 bludgers. It's never really going to go well, and the ball goes back to Brno, out of bounds. I think there's a less high pressure this time, but
17-20.
it seems they force some really. Possibly that was a bit of a wasted chance there, but you are running at 1 bludger, and but it's been a better defence there because what it has managed to do is it's forced Brno to make longer passes that's given Bern the chances to intercept. And Bern have cottoned on to the fact that neither team's really very good at the longer range passes. Oh, but that one manages, it reaches the target, but they don't manage to catch it. Berner have the ball. Time's currently 18 minutes.
18 minutes!
Seekers are almost on, and it is still a swim game. And I haven't really managed to capitalise on pull out a swim yet. There's a pass there to the right, number 10. He managed to keep it, but passes it way over the hoops, and it looks like it's going to go over the boundary, which makes it a Brno ball. And it should be a quick, yeah. Quick Brno goal there. Yeah. A Brno goal. Number 23, who started the game as keeper, is now, and then fouled and came back on as a chaser, is going to be seeking for Brno.
No.
And number 10, I think, is going to be seeking for Ben.
Keeper's ball.
There seems to be a bit of a discussion. I think they're getting ready for snitch on pitch play, I think, where possession is going to be very important. Possession of the Blazers, that is. Well, it's another quick Brno goal. Might end up out of swim at this range, at this rate. 20 seconds, come on.
This, feed 16.
There's just nothing. Berner looking again pretty rattled, and there's nothing really in this. Oh, what a waste of a beater! The Brno beater just concentrated on the beater on the other team and not the chaser with the Qwaffle running right past them, and they managed to just run it in. I thought for a second there that the Bern seeker managed to catch, but it doesn't. I think they may have dropped it. 12 man does well to keep the ball. Rooms down call here.
Okay. He still scored because it was not a stopping whistle, and he scored, so it's fine. The goal still stands. It's goal scored. Goal scored! By whom?
Stands, but
so, okay. Timeout called by Bern.
Timeout?
Timeout called by Bern. 1 minute timeout starts now.
Looks like you can. Well, I'm going to have to check my rule book on that. But
when there's a brooms down for a foul or anything, whatnot, you can call
that is correct. Thank you for reminding me. The information desk has just told me when there is a brooms down, you can do whatever you like. So, if I were Brno here, I'd be concentrating on, personally, putting the game out of the range, but that's just the chaser in me speaking. Depends how confident they're feeling in the seeker game, but it looked like Berner almost had it there for a second. The snitch, that is. The flag, I should say. My apologies. And the meanwhile, if I were Berner, again, I'd just concentrate on a good defense because I think they've seem to have the better seeker at this point. So concentrate on a good defense, get a couple of counters, get this game back in the swim if it isn't still already. I'll be hard to keep pressed to the score with myself over here. But it looks like who's going to get the first attempt on the snitch at this point? It's going to go to Brno. The sneaker is just in front of them. 2, 1. Okay, Bruno Seeker is certainly got the length and range. Oh, almost. There's a goal there for Bern. And there's another call. One of the assistant refs is insistent that it's out.
Okay.
It didn't go through.
No goal. Okay. No goal!
No
Score 90-50. No goal.
Score is 1950 according to the ref.
Remount.
To Bruno, I would
Resume
assume.
my whistle. Green is inbounding.
1950 to the ref, so really a snitch catch isn't going to do them the justice here. Doing the business. And it seems Bruno is getting the most time on it as Bruno Banshees maintain bludger control and have an effective bubble over the snitch. Oh, it's a good beat from number 7 there. Managed to get at 18 and dodge the incoming one, picking up their bludger. Snitch is running over to the other side. Bubble is, it's number 7 misses the beat there, but it's been called all the same. It's another Bern goal. Makes it 96, it's now swim game. Number 47 throwing off their sunglasses. He's taking this very seriously and I love it. A catch here for put this game into overtime for Bern. Oh, almost. And then it's again almost. Oh, it's another close score. I don't rate this snitch's chances in lasting, honestly. With both seekers on them. There seems to be a tackle out of bounds there. Oh my God, there's been a catch. My number 47 from Bern. Ref is very adamant that the goal came after.
Refs!
Because of course if the goal was before, then that would put Bern in pole position, they would have won.
I then whistled as well.
But I think
that
the game
whistle,
currently
after
even
that
30
whistle, but
points
that
down,
whistle counts. That
we'll put it into overtime.
So catch.
Depends, let's go a
The
little
refs
bit down.
deliberate.
Like before or
on the
with
nature
the
of
catch.
catch.
That's
I only just, I barely saw myself. I was
Anything else?
kept an eye on some sort of
Any
beta
beats?
play over in the
Okay.
Bern sub box, but
Leave the pitch if you're
pretty
not on the
clean
field,
to me.
please.
I have to say.
It's good. What? It's a snitch anyway, so. Oh yeah. Always from snitch. They need 3 females. They have.
See, with these overtime calls, you've got to be very sure
Okay, good.
in this heat.
Catch good.
Catch is called good. Makes it
Game
overtime.
proceeds to overtime. Timeout I've seen.
With a set score
Score
of 120.
190. 1 minute timeout. Called by Brno. 1 minute timeout starts now.
Is that a set score 120?
So they have 10.
Okay, so 130. 130. Set score of what? Information desk is telling me. Set score of 130. Both teams on 100.
So yeah, so now just take off.
90? They're on 90, are they? I knew I was right, Sam. It's 120. What do they have?
We're not in England anymore. Yeah, it's on game.
But it's overtime now. Some disagreement. It's overtime, and it's very close. That's what I can tell you, people at home. Now, Banshees have had the quality in pre-snitch on pitch play to really sort of get these 3 goals, but I've seen games that are further apart fall apart very quickly. in overtime.
Green ball. Green ball, she was off broom.
I think it's going to be a foul there.
Remount!
The Bern.
You can't,
Chaser
no,
for
no, no,
diving.
you can't touch. No, no. Remount! Resume play on my whistle!
No actual foul, but a back to hoop score. Perhaps, no? No, okay, they're just resetting the Qwaffle. It was marginal, I think that was probably the right call. Certainly an experienced ref. Now it seems that Brno managing to keep the ball. He's still in the game. Brno keeper there. Number 11 makes the over, and it is beautiful play. Makes an excellent pass to number 93, I believe, from Brno. There's 93 on the shorts, but I'm not sure what it says on the back. 93, yeah. The ball has been sent out of bounds in the far corner and it ends up back in Bern. Right. No, it's not called a good. Okay. Bern is shooting, but it doesn't go through. But they managed to pick it up.
Remount!
It's definitely
Resume play on my whistle!
a goal by number 16. Right place, right time. 11's going to have to run it in by themselves. I like the attempt from the beater to pretend they had a bludger. Maybe force a fumble. But it all came to naught and Brno immediately scored. Oh, and it's another goal. This game is very close at this point. Target score 130. Thank you for the confirmation, ref. Which would have made the score 170 when Bern caught the snitch. I was wrong. My apologies to the people of Europe. Number 4 there. She passes over, but it's a little loopy, and this is the moment, this is the point in the game where you really need to have consistency and quality, otherwise these can drag on and legs will get tired and mistakes will get made, and before you know it, you've lost the game. Game that you mostly had a handle on throughout, you've lost. Happens to us all, but it seems that releases, okay, well, so attempted a pass, but no, the receiver was just not really there. Doesn't manage to go in, it's back in Brno hands. They've turtled it, and it's Brno keepers. Bern are trucking back to set up a good defense, a high defense. Point chasers right at the line. Certainly a change from what I saw at EQC last year, where a lot of people were running hoop defenses. And they just keep rotating the points out. They keep getting beat out. That seems to be no goal call there. Well, that number 93 is primarily being used there as a sort of deep receiver, catching those tall, high balls and just trying to dunk them, but that's their only play they've got at this point. I'm not entirely sure it's going to end well. Brno is running on the counter. Oh, it doesn't go through, and they're pretty sure they've been beat out. Possibly injured by the looks of it. So I think that's just an injury there. As I saw it, the ball went over and the beater managed to knock them out. So I think this number 12 will come in as a off broom. But respect will not shirt. So Brno have bludger control, but it doesn't seem like they're involved in the play. Indeed, they've managed. It seems they're keeping one of them back just to prevent any counters. And even the one that's going forward doesn't seem to go much further than the halfway line. And it seems we're having number 23 taken off now. Let's hope it's nothing too serious and they can continue playing for the rest of the weekend. To get injured in the first game is of your day. The whole weekend is just a massive disappointment, a massive crush, and you've got to feel sorry for them.
110.
Particularly at a crucial point like
Rebound! Resume play.
So number 12 is on Broom, but they were beat out very quickly. Berner is going up ahead by himself with the Qwaffle and inevitably is beat out. Yeah, that was again another wasted opportunity with possession there. Number 10 didn't really look what the rest of their team was doing and the pace they were setting and just went off on their own, and that's what happens, unfortunately. A bit more of a... Oh, it's a bad luck. It's beaten out. So a bit more of a patient play from Brno, but it's bad luck. Managed to tackle early to sort of give Brno a chance to set defence, but it's not good enough. Oh, he's beat out. It was almost there. I think it's going to be a Qwaffle turnover there.
Rebound! Resume play on my whistle. Rebound!
Shot, but it was after the beat, I believe. So the Brno ball should bounce to Brno, and it is. Attack in the hands.
Sorry.
Before the whistle as well.
Yeah.
There was. Have you seen it, Matthias?
Seems to be another ref call here.
The,
Assistant ref's asking for the
ball
attention of the head
was
ref.
nearby. It could be called excessive force, but I'm not sure about
What excessive force of what? Like
B2 13 on B2 2 from Berner. From B2 13 green on 2 red.
Yeah.
Beat 13 beat 2 on the head. It could be called excessive force. That's why I want.
Would you call it excessive force?
Would you? I believe is going to
It was very
get
close,
carded
so yeah.
here for an
Yeah, you would call it excessive force or
Go ahead.
excessive force. Okay. Yeah, I mean.
That's
From where you were, you could have shown it. I believe it's excessive force, whether it was on the head or somewhere else.
It doesn't
See
matter
what
if the
actually
beater
happens.
is that way or anything. The beater you can't use excessive force against the head. If he didn't dodge into it,
losing a beater at
which I
this
was told,
crucial point in
then
overtime
it was
would be
already
devastating for
he was
Brno.
already, yeah. If he's in that position,
It
and you
certainly
do
felt like
excessive force in
Berner
the head,
had
it's still excessive force.
More of the fight in this overtime game.
For me, it was like this.
It would be devastating.
Yeah.
Particularly if Brno want to keep that one bludger on defence. It just means they'd be attacking without a bludger and presumably into at least one bludger, if not two, and it's just not going to work. Seems to be a bit of a debate about it still.
So stop. We can't
I think
discuss it
the rest
too
of the
long.
players are
If my
frankly
assistant tells me
grateful
excessive
for
force.
this time.
Red
Oh,
card!
red card.
Excessive
That
force!
is devastating.
2 minute penalty time.
Oh,
Ejection.
that is unfortunate. So that means that player is ejected and another beater is sent to the sin bin. Gosh, that is awful. Well for that player. First game of the weekend.
Green
Get a
team,
red
who's your
card.
new speaking captain? Rebound! Oh,
That was their captain,
Yeah.
was it? Oh my word,
Qwaffle!
that was the Brno captain.
Qwaffle!
I wasn't aware.
Oh,
So they're going to have to defer to the vice captain by the looks of it.
rebound! Resume play on my whistle.
Unlucky. Okay, so it's another Burn goal. Is Burn ahead for the first time in this match by the looks of it? One more goal for Burn. It looks like this could be the one. There's no one in. There's no one in. That's the call, that's the game. Berner coming from overtime to win the game. That was
Game's over. 130.
turn on a dime, that
110.
game. Bloody hell. Right. Okay, well, I'm going to have to go warm up for my first game of the day. I've been your commentator. My name's Kyle. I'm from Olympians, the English one. That wasn't painfully obvious by my outrageous accent. And thank you for tuning in. Okay, see you soon.
player, no? What team? Which one, sorry?
Aemona Argonauts.
Argonauts. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
this way here, so you just stand here. We might have a partner to come with you, but I'll let you know as soon as we can. Unfortunately, we don't have any names.
Yeah, I know.
Hallo. Ja. Wie geht's? Gut und selbst? Soll ich am Reffen? Machst du Livestream? Den ganzen Tag? Immer hier? Immer auf der Ja.
It's too much. Yes.
Hello to the second slot of the day. We're a bit behind on the schedule, like half an hour, but I think we can, if we take it tight, we can soon be a bit more in time. On the second slot on pitch 2 here, we have two Division 2 teams playing against each other. The first Milano Gators on the left side in red, and on the right side in black and green they're the Aemona Argonauts. I try my best to pronounce it right. My name is Pauli, I'm from Germany, and yeah, I try my best to pronounce this two very different languages that I can't speak right. I'm sorry for every mistake I will or might make. So in general, Milano Gators are from Italy, the Aemona Argonauts are from Slovenia, from Ljubljana, which is the capital of Slovenia. They're the only Slovenian team at this tournament for both divisions, and also it's not their first EQC, it is the Milano Gators' first EQC. For the Argonauts, it's their fifth EQC. They have 4 EQCs played already and placed 10th at EQC D1 last year. The starting lineup is on their place right now, and it will be a matter of seconds until they can start playing. We already missed them chanting, which is a bit of a pity, but now the game will start.
Rooms up!
Okay, Qwaffles is got by the Argonauts, and already the first goal scored 10-0 for the Argonauts against the Gators from Milano. That was pretty quick. They took the chance as soon as they got it and scored their first goal. But now the Gators are in offense. They tried a bit slower than the Argonauts in the beginning. Nice passes. Not getting through the Argonauts defense line. Now with some passes, this pass was to an empty space. There was no one but a counter from the Argonauts. Now he can just run through and score the 20-0 score. Time should be around 2 minutes. 35 seconds, not even 2 minutes. We have not even 1 minute. Already 20-0 for the Argonauts from Slovenia, which are or seem to be a lot more experienced team in this game, with 4 EQCs already played versus Milano, who have their first EQC here. Another offense by Milano. They try their best, but there is the Argonauts keeper on the Qwaffles as well, which lets them have nearly to no chance. There's a broken broom from a Milano player. That should be replaced soon. And that's the third goal of the Argonauts by number 13. And they're in defense again, and Milano in offense. They do it a bit slow now. I think the broken broom might be a reason for this as well. We have a brooms down. I didn't understand why, but we will.
Stop it, YouTube bludger!
We were waiting for the bludger who went off pitch.
Rebound!
Yes, this is because of the artificial grass. The bludgers go very fast, very far, so we sometimes have to have a quick brooms down just to make the game fair enough that they don't have to run 100 meters to get it. Milano is in offense again. The Qwaffle carrier got beat, and Argonauts scored the next goal. I just want to say they scored the Qwaffle, but they scored the next goal, which should be 40-0 if I'm counting right. And now Milano tries again their best to protect the keeper. They're taking a bit slow, trying to be calm. And I think the most important thing in this case is not to lose their own head over some goals the Argonauts have over them. It's a nice run by the Argonauts, number 29. I think she got a bit confused herself because she was very alone there and no one was trying to stop her. That's why she was a bit looking behind what's happening, why she's so alone. It's 50-0 for the Argonauts. We have another broomstone.
Broken broom!
Because of a broken broom. I also saw this happening a few times already at the beginning of the second slot, at least at this pitch.
Stop it, you broken broom!
A bit longer
Score
into the second
is
slot.
50 black, 0 red.
Yes,
Remount!
confirmed.
Qwaffles
Score
is
is
live!
50-0.
Resume play my whistle!
For the Argonauts, the play resumed. They again go over the left side. I see a bit of a preference here. The right wing chaser got beaten out. Also the other middle chaser. There's just 2 chasers now left from the Milano. That looked a bit like a fall on the head, but he seems to be fine. And we have another broken broom. That's the second one in this game alone. That doesn't seem to cause a broomstone yet. Is this the first goal? This was the first goal by Milano, which makes it a 50-10, scored by number 12 from Milano. We have another broken broomstone that you might see a bit here. I hear they seem to be too light, and that's why they break so quickly. That's what a Milano player just complained about. Maybe also for context, here's a very tall guy, and I think that might also be part of it. In general, the Milano team seems a bit more taller and more in physical strength than the
Stoppage was for broken
Argonauts,
broom and for injuries.
apparently, just from judging from views, a bit
Qwaffles at
more
the keeper, Qwaffles
smaller
live.
and
Remount! Resume play my whistle.
maybe a bit, I don't know, yeah, smaller just in general from their physical frame. But as we can see, that doesn't matter a lot. You can use whichever frame nature has given you to play your best game and still be a great team and a great game. We have another Argonauts offense, and they tried to save it, but he passed straight through. That should be the 60-10 if I'm counting right. Meanwhile, the Milano beater lets the Argonauts chaser run a bit by just picking them out some cherry picks. There was a foul apparently. We have 3 refs showing very different directions, so I'm not sure of whom the foul should have been, but we will have a broomstone soon. This was for all pitches. I haven't seen what caused the broomstone as well. We will see in a second, I think.
Which player? Because they get a back hook.
Yes. In the meanwhile,
Okay.
I've talked to the teams quite
Red
a bit
number
before
9,
and,
her
tried
bludger
to
interference.
get to know them.
You
And
get
I
a
tried
back
to
to hoops.
talk to the Argonauts,
Bludgers
and they
and
told
Qwaffles
me
already right.
about important
Rebound.
things to know about them. That is,
Resume
number
play.
17 can do a backflip. I just wanted to let you know that they seem to take it important. We have another game going on. Again, the broomstone is already over. There was no call as far as I noticed, but the Qwaffle is out of bounds now. It's the same problem as with the bludgers. They just go for a long stride. And the Milano player steps out and passes to his co-player. Then they go over the right side for one of the first times in this tournament. No, they don't. Actually, he goes over to the left side and yeah, no. He's back to the right side. But they seem to have a preference for the left side in this. The female player from the Milano saved it by kicking it back. They took the reset. but it
Double
was a
reset!
So it was illegal because it crossed both of the lines. And it's a turnover to the Argonauts.
Good. Double reset, remount! Resume play my whistle!
The remount game will start soon, and the Argonauts are in offense again, and the Milano in defense. Qwaffle control is with Milano though, so they have a slight better position to go on. The Milano player did a great defense, got the Qwaffle and is now trying to run through, but getting stopped by 59 of the Argonauts. 69, I see. 60. Yes. This was a They tried a goal, but it didn't go through as far as I saw. And Argonauts are in offense again. Protect the keeper until they cross the keeper line. And now, on a slower pace than in the beginning, on their way in the next offense. The bloodshed control is still with Milano though, which makes it a bit easier for them to defend as long as they can hold it. Number 13, Slash, tries to run through, makes a very nice long shot through the Argonauts, through the Milano players, and scores the next goal, which makes it the, let me check the score quickly, 70-10 for the Argonauts. At this point they can be quite relaxed, and the Argonauts have to try not to panic and still not to lose hope. There was a very nice beat right in the front from number 10 of Milano, who beated another beater who tried to get her bloodshed. They still hold bloodshed control, and also they seem to be judged by here. No, they're playing mixed. Mixed beater as far as I can see from here. Playing a nice beater game in this point. This might be a good situation soon to maybe call the timeout, just to like get together quickly, find yourself again, and maybe try to turn the game around. We have a try from the Milano player who gets stopped. I didn't see what stopped him. He just seemed to fall to the ground. And Argonauts are in offense again. Also to note for Argonauts, I find they have very funny jersey names. We have names like Slash and Jupiter, and I also saw some more that I find very nice. They sound very nice and funny. And we have another rooms down and a discussion around the Milano hoops.
Out!
Goal does not stand.
Score is 70 black, 10 red.
We have
Qwaffles
still the score
live.
70-10 for the
Resume
Argonauts
play by
against the Milano Raptors. Raptors? Gators, I'm sorry. Wrong animal. And Milano is in offense again. And they seem to go over the right side with the Qwaffle. Bloodshed control is also with... I can't find the second clutcher or the third clutcher right now. It is with the Argonauts. They have it in the defense, which makes it a harder job for the Milano players, and they have to decide if they go for Qwaffle control or for the score. Very intense play by the 21 beater from the Argonauts right now, firing the beats and saving themselves bloodshed control again, while the chaser of his team are in offense. They tried a long shot, but the the Milano player number 19 blocked it for the hoop, in front of the hoop, and they're in an offense again. They seem to manage to stay calm, which is very good to be able to in a game like this where you are clearly behind. That doesn't mean a lot, you can still change it, but of course you have to keep your own nerves. This was a really, really long pass behind the hoops, and the number 3 tries to drive through, but gets stopped by the Argonauts player 13. This is a box down. If I'm not wrong, this should be a contact from behind.
Yellow card, red number 20, illegal contact, contact on the neck.
It was a contact above the neck from
box
number 20 of the Milano players. Gets a yellow card and has to be in the penalty box for 1 minute, which makes them
Leave
one
the pitch
player
faster.
less on the pitch.
Rebound, resume play by
In this case, I think it would be the best just to keep calm and try to not let them score any more goals. On the other hand, as soon as they score another goal, the Milano player can come in again quicker. Just second, they don't have any keeper on pitch. No, now the keeper should be able to come back in. Yeah, normally they should have another chaser as a keeper. No, they got a bit confused because he has to be off broom as soon as he subs in again, or comes in again from the penalty box and subs out for number 60 from Milano at a broomstown, which is not a good timing to be subbing. We are waiting again for another ref call. I didn't see what happened, what they're discussing. They get a blue card for, I think, illegal subbing procedure. No, the Greek-keeper who was in the penalty box before again gets the blue card.
Delay of game.
Because of
1
delay
minute
of
in the
game.
penalty box, our opponent team scores. Good.
And he has to stay in the penalty box again until the next score of the opponent, or 1 minute at longest. The game should continue soon. At this point it's 10 past 11. The next slot should start right now, but obviously we're still in the game and we can still see a bit of this game before the next will start. Okay, game started again and Milano is on offense again. They go over the right side, have also bloodshed control, BS, and switch to the left side again. They really have to try to score now if they want to win this game. There was a Qwaffle bloodshed thrown back by the beater, which had them lose their bloodshed control apparently. No, seems back, but they got another counter goal. But at least they still have bloodshed control. At this case, yeah, at this point they have bloodshed control again. But the Argonauts beater took the bloodshed, he tried to throw back. We have a game time of 11 minutes now and the score is 10-90 for the Argonauts. Still no timeout called by the teams. The Milano player 50 tried to make a pass to the 19 right next to the goal, but they got beat and also the pass missed, so no goal for them at this point. And Argonauts are in offense again. They take it a bit slow now. Of course, they're not in a lot of a rush. As long as they have the Qwaffle in offense, there can't happen a lot of goals against them, which makes them stay in a safe position. At this point, it gets very, very hard for Milano to turn the game around. Even with the snitch court, they still are a lot of points behind. But never say never. Number 15 of Argonauts, another goal. That should be the 100-10 score for Argonauts. Got confirmed right now. And Milano are in offense again. They also take it slow. Going over the left again. Again with bloodshed control. One of the beaters staying behind in defense to stop maybe some drives if they lose the Qwaffle. The other one is in offense with the other players. There was a pass to the 12. He picked it up from the floor but got beat in the second he got the Qwaffle, which means they have to go to defense again. Number 17 tries to stop the Qwaffle, does a very good job, is running a lot, but got beat now. But I always like to see this kind of dedication of just trying your best and also giving your best, maybe playing, if it's even just 2 minutes of an intense game, then subbing out again. That's why we can sub a lot. We should make use of this and just give our 100% for as long as we can. Still Argonauts in offense, number 27 with the ball, passing with 69. 69 now driving through and scoring, but should not be valid. It wasn't called valid because the hoop was not standing anymore when the goal happened. now Milano plays kind of, they play a very tight defense, also easier of course with just 2 hoops, but the third got set up again. At this point at least, another goal for the Argonauts. These hoops are still standing. I also saw some other hoops at this tournament already broken in the first slot. They have very solid bases, which just makes them more likely to break than to fall over, which might cause some more broken hoops at this tournament. We will see. Milano is in offense again. The beater tried to cherry pick the way for the chaser and they passed away but missed. And they have to go to defense again, Argonauts in offense again. I feel like at this point they might lose a bit of their motivation, of their seeing that they can still turn us around. They see a bit frustrated by now and the air seems to be just out. There's another score from the Argonauts by number 22. Very nice pass to her and she just threw it through the hoop. It was very nice to watch. And Milano goes in another offense, again with a male Qwaffle carrier over the left, which seems to be their standard procedure. Pass to the right, and 29 from Argonauts tries to tackle them, can't stop them, but they also can't drive through. 11 tries to drive through, passes over the hoops and out of bounds, turnover to the Argonauts. Inbounding, not turnover, if you want to be precise. Protected keeper tries to hide the Qwaffle behind his back. I'm not sure how lucky he can be with that. Seems not to work too well, but even if it seems a bit useless at some points, I can tell from my own experience that it's helping at least a bit sometimes, that you're not seeing at first glance where the Qwaffle is. And nice pass from him to number 29 of the Argonauts, who scores a nice goal. Game time is 16 minutes. We will have 4 more minutes until the Seekers also join the game. And another Milano offense, this time over the right. No, passing to the left. We have one Milano player behind the hoops, but the Qwaffle carrier gets stopped by 29 from Argonauts. I feel like they're a pretty confident team regards of tackling. Another score by them, 62. A very confident team in regards of tackling, even though they're mainly a bit more on the smaller side. But like they prove very good that technique can also like just help, which is that technique matters more than your physical frame. Number 3 of Milano tries to drive through, but 29 tries to stop them with a tackle. Can't bring them down, but slow them down. This was a very slow throw through the hoops. It was a very, very slow Qwaffle. But another score from Milano, followed by a drive from number 17 from Argonauts, who misses. We have to inbound the Qwaffle again. Inbounding Milano, and another chance for them to score. They take it slow at this point. Again, going over the left side. Qwaffle blusher control is by Milano, no, by Argonauts at this point. Qwaffle gets stopped again by 29. I really admire her mentality to just go in and tackle even players who seem a lot more physical than her, a lot more tall than her. But just to go in and just try it, because like even if you can't bring them down, if you can't, you still stop them, you still slow them down, which also is like 50% of the goal and helps a lot. Another goal by 20. No, I didn't see the number, but by the Argonauts, and a beater huddle on the floor next to the Milano players, Milano hoops. Milano also has blusher control now, and also Qwaffle. They try to run through, the Qwaffle area gets beat and the pass misses. 17 keeper from Argonauts has the Qwaffle again, and they're in offensive. Also, another info I got from the Argonauts about important things to know about them. They are the second mouse. That's what I was told. At this point, I think you can notice that they have a lot more of international playing experience and yeah, just are more used to this. For both of them, it's the first game in the day, and yeah, I think at this point, just experience also helps you a lot. There was a nice jump by 21 beater from the Argonauts and another goal by them. Yeah, the beater jumped to avoid the beat, and it worked out. And now he's cherry picking just some chasers right next to the hoops. We have 90 minutes game time and a timeout. This is like the last chance you have to call a timeout, because as soon as the snitch is on pitch, you can't call it anymore. So they took the last chance to call a timeout and get a bit of a break, at least 1 minute, until the Seekers join the game. From the Argonauts, we have number 13 seeking, and from Milano Gators, we have 28. Physically, the Milano Seeker is a bit smaller than the Argonauts one. He's just a bit taller than him, but yeah. Tallness can help for seeking. If you have long arms, it's easier to reach around the snitch, around the flag runner, but it doesn't help only to be tall. Also, like, tactics and just technique is key. And it's also very, very key to have keepers that can protect you, that can help keep the other seeker away from the flag, because as long as they can't reach the flag, they can't catch the flag. So, timeout is finished. And we will see a snitch on pitch very soon. Snitch is running to the camera. I also spoke to him before. His name is Basti. He is from Germany, and he has only one goal for this game. He wants to reach 30 minutes of general game time before being caught. So he said, like, first handicap is has to be, second one would nice to reach. Yeah, so he's very ambitious. He really wants to stay on pitch as long as possible. Game continues quickly with Milano in Qwaffle possession and a lot of Milano chasers right next to their hoops off broom, because 21 from the Argonauts had some fun with cherry picking chasers. We have another brooms down and a blue card for the Milano.
The timeout is 60 seconds.
Keeper.
Sorry.
For any reason I didn't hear here. I think the head ref will tell us soon.
So, a timeout
which is interesting.
seconds.
We have a brooms down, in a brooms down, and a blue card while the brooms down.
It means you have 15 seconds to go to your brooms, and then I will call
we will
remount
hear
and
soon
resume
from
the
the
game.
ref
You
what
were not
happens.
at your brooms. I resumed the game.
Meanwhile,
so you all are
Argonauts,
back to rooms.
the Seeker is just
Okay,
chilling a bit,
now clear?
sitting on the ground,
Good.
waiting. Okay, I just heard we have a blue card for the keeper of the Milano players, who also might be the speaking captain then, because of delay of game, because they were told to go back on room and they didn't. They took too long after the...
Blue card, red 11, delay of game.
Yes, number 11. I don't know if he was at fault himself or if he is just the speaking captain of his team and it's a general fault of his team, but he is again in the penalty box. Game has started again. Number 15 of Argonauts passing to 17. Nice pass behind the hoops to 69 and scoring. Milano in offense again. That also means that their number 11 can join in again. This time they also switched the keeper headband, and I think that's the reason why they are subbing out immediately so they can switch it back. Number 1 of Milano in Qwaffle possession. They seem to have a lot of tall keepers and chasers who like to go over the left side of the pitch. Pass to another tall chaser behind the hoops, pass back, and they lose it. And 69 of the Argonauts is on the drive again, passes to 17, loses the pass, they miss it. He passes to 27. They play a bit around the hoops. They're not in a hurry at this point. They have a comfortable score. 69 has to tries to score, loses with 17 catches, tries to score as well. They lose it to number 20 of them, also a tall keeper who is scoring them the next goal. We had a beater battle between some of the beaters at the Argonauts hoops, which seems to, yes, Argonauts are still in pressure control. Not easy to say right now because they're fighting about it. It's changing a lot. Now it's Argonauts again. Now there's 2 on the ground. We'll see. Meanwhile, the snitches are on pitch. The seeker of the Milano players gets beat quickly. Argonauts tries the best, tries to reach over his shoulders and around him, not being... Oh, this was a reach from the Milano player, but it wasn't working out. We have another broomstone at this point. At this point we also have like 18 degrees here in Spain. It's very, very beautiful here, very beautiful landscape. When you drive your wheel exactly right next to the sea, and it's very beautiful to go over the streets right next to the seas here. It's just very nice landscape and nice to look out and just to spend the time here. I'm very, very glad to be able to be here.
Interference. So,
and like the 18 degrees we have right now with some sun is just very, very comfortable to play because you don't get too hot too quickly, but you also don't freeze. You can also see like most of them play in short jerseys and short shorts with just mainly knee protection because we are on artificial grass, and artificial grass hurts a lot when on your knees when you fall or when you just go to your knees, which happens a lot in a sport where you are allowed to tackle each
Stop
other.
it for that bladder interference.
Game's still not resuming.
Qwaffles also turn over.
Ref is approaching 17 of the Argonauts.
Rebound!
The Milano players, and we are starting the game again. Milano passes back to the keeper, who tries to go over the left side, passes to their number 1. I feel like they really try to play a lot of their physical strengths that they have and are here running against walls because Argonauts are a very tackle-intense team and very good in their technique. The Qwaffle got stopped in the sub-box of the Argonauts, which is allowed and also encouraged. You have to stop the balls. Meanwhile, the Seekers are still trying to catch the flag and reach around them. The Milano players ran into this flag runner, but seems to be everything fine. Got beat by the Argonauts beater again. And Argonauts has some alone time, and they caught the snitch at this point. So we will have another broomstone and a discussion by the snitch, the flag runner, and the refs. If this... Now we have the broomstone. Apparently the ref didn't notice. We will have a discussion if this catch was valid, and if so, they win this game. At this point, score is... I don't know exactly, but it's clearly for them. They are a lot in front, so if this catch is valid, they will win the game. But we will see. We can't know yet. Maybe I couldn't also see it correctly. I couldn't really judge it myself. Could be valid, could also be not valid.
Okay, so that means
we will
have
see. I think for Argonauts it's quite a comfortable position because even if they don't get the catch called valid, they're still in a comfortable position where they don't have to worry a lot. It is valid, and the Argonauts with this win this game against the Milano team. Milano Gators cheering for the Argonauts. Argonauts meanwhile huddling in the middle and cheering back to the Milano Gators. So we will see a nice hug line, I hope. They are in the end both happy with the game, as happy as you can be. The end score on this you should be able to see on screen, hopefully. Yeah, it was a nice game to watch. It was an interesting game to watch, if you ask me. You can also probably maybe see, no, apparently you can't, some photographers on the pitch, which are always very, very nice to have, especially at a tournament like this, where you have like a lot of photographers in this tournament, because one of the best things is just to be able to watch the photos again after the tournament. And yeah, so at this point, just wanted to say a great thank you to the photographers and yeah, all of the other volunteers at this point. Thank you for watching, and at the next slot on this pitch we will see, let me check really quickly so I can, yeah, you can see on the screen which will be the next game here. Yeah, it will just take a few minutes and then you can enjoy another interesting game of quadball. Thank you.
course. I'm going to go get some water, honestly.
Oh, we got some water coming from the bridge side as well.
Perfect. Well, I need to fill up a whole bottle. I feel that's selfish doing that, so.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, when you come back though, so we've got this as well. This is basically just like
Right.
no, no, this is that's just going into here.
Perfect. Oh. Hello, nice to meet you. Again. Again?
Yeah, nice to meet you. But I know I'm in the background.
I didn't recognise you without the glasses on, that's the problem. Oh. So where's the nearest water to here apart from the stuff that's coming out? Do you know, is it like upstairs? Oh my god. Well, we got time. I'll get started. Do you want to do another game, Kyle? I was going to say, do you want to
Yeah, Kyle, me and you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Yuri, we don't have anybody, so it will be 10, 15 minutes.
Oh yeah. Werewolves.
rest? You already done?
Argonauts. Yes, I do.
Okay,
And
thanks. Okay, so we do that.
I will watch.
This is the Brussels Qwaffles and the Wageningen Werewolves. Where's Wageningen from? I know the German, but yeah.
We're about to go in
They're Dutch! You sold me off! I just asked them where in Germany it was from, and they said the Netherlands. Well, they're like a right British twat.
There's always a chance of things being live around the microphone.
Right, Carl, you're going to want to be on this side because we're going to turn the mic towards this way. Should we get moving, Sam? Do you want to get moving?
Okay, we'll set you live in 3. Oh, can you stand on that side of the table?
This side of the table, pointing this way.
Otherwise we just get
Perfect.
But you might just want to
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and other wonderful people. We are here in Salou, Spain, Catalonia, for the third game of the day at EQC. This is pitch 2, and on one side we have the Wulpetinger versus the Brussels Qwaffles. Two teams, a fierce rivalry here. This is a team from the you could call it the French side of Belgium, and then a team from the Netherlands here, so a fierce rivalry. My name's Zachary Cox and I'm joined here by my friend Kyle. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Perfect, really good. It's too hot. Us poor little boys from the Midlands of England, not really knowing what to do in this extraordinary heat. It's not actually that hot, it's like March in Spain, it's 23 degrees.
Lousy
but we're all
March weather.
sweltering. Lousy March weather. Yeah, quite excited for this game. I know I think these are two quite highly ranked teams, I believe, from Division 2. So should see a nice game on our hands here. Have you seen either of these teams play before, Carl?
No, I must admit. I suppose it's a bit of a... I imagine they may have played each other a few times, given the relative proximity of the two countries. Belgium, Netherlands, if they haven't played as a friendly, they've probably played at another EQC Div 2 tournament.
So I've just got a magical voice whispering in my ear that we're starting with a yellow card for number 4 of Werewolves for being slightly late, which is a shame, but has to happen sometimes. That is happening in the Chaser game. They've wisely chosen to put in that position. You wouldn't want to start with a yellow card in the dodgeball game. It would be a big bad decision, but this should be a lot of fun here. This is first game of the day for both of these teams. I don't believe they've played yet, and we'll be seeing some games happening up here. So yeah, just to confirm some information, these are Div 2 teams, and I cannot see them having played in the first slot. Oh no, okay. Wulpetinger have played a game. No, that's... Oh god, that's the Muncher Wulpetinger, which is why I got confused earlier and thought this team was German. There are two...
You didn't have to admit to that on stream, but yes.
There are too many wolf-themed teams.
We thought they were German, and then we thought they were Swiss. But turns out they're Dutch. 1,000 apologies to the people of Central Europe.
Yep.
Right, so brooms up happening in a minute. Hopefully this will be a nice, exciting game.
One chaser on the opposite side
of EQC. First day. Third slot.
Third day.
It's 2-1.
Apparently
yeah.
I need to have one. I check
It's just about getting ready to start.
So we're obviously expecting an early lead here for
Blue team, are you ready?
Because obviously they're starting with 6 players to 5.
Are you ready?
I think they're sacrificing the player up on the left-hand side.
Ready?
Yeah, so they have. They've sent someone up. They're missing a defender. But it looks like they're going to go. Oh, that shot is blocked quite nicely there by number 22 for the Qwaffles. That was a very aggressive first move. And now we're going to see a bunch of quite aggressive play in the dodgeball game as well. A bit of a sort of charge declared. We're going to see a very high point here. But there's some confusion about the... Okay, so because it came off a Qwaffles defender, it then is swatted and thus is inbounding for the Werewolves. So they've got a nice opportunity here. Okay, no, turnover occurs and it is going to end up with Qwaffles ball into the hands of Qwaffles keeper, who are in possession of control. I think this Qwaffles thing is going to help me not say the word of the ball we're not meant to use anymore.
The volleyball.
The volleyball, that volleyball, yes. Okay, nice trade of beats. Good, no bludgers drive there. That brings the score now to 1-0 in the favour of the Qwaffles. How are you finding the early few minutes of this game, Carl?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I thought the Werewolves, they possibly were disserviced by going too aggressive. If they didn't have that yellow card, they could have had an extra pair of hands in the Qwaffles keeper zone. They could have really helped them out there on that first attack.
Would have been useful on that attack, yeah. And it would have helped from the restart after the inbounding as well. Yeah, good point, Kyle. Yeah, so the goal was scored exactly 1 minute in. So we saw a return of that player to the side, and they've managed to get the best of both worlds, which is use up that whole minute of 4v3, but then get the goal anyway. So, nearly a turnover there. Lovely positioning there by number 14. Beat's going to hit the ground before it impacts, if it does at all, and we get an opportunity here. Bit of hand on the back from behind. Contact's not coming yet. 13 makes a one-handed shot, but it is a bit wide, and there's currently nobody there to pick it up, so 75 is going to have a bit of a race here with that Qwaffles player. Can we hand off, or are we going to see a nice bit of contact from the keeper?
It seems to be a bit of a...
okay, we're going to wait to see who can get the dodgeball there first, and it looks like it is the Qwaffles. Hand off goes, lovely positioning. Can't finish it though, on the ground. Lita in position, and that is a good bit of defence there by the Werewolves. Lovely stuff.
Ooh, it was a quick defence. The Qwaffles, it was essentially one player between the Qwaffle player and their hoops, and they were so quick getting back to it. Unfortunately, one or two things went wrong for their receiving player, and just didn't pan out. But that can happen.
Yeah. Okay, so Score now 1-0 to the favour of the Qwaffles. We haven't seen that equalised yet. We're going to see a nice little bit of movement around here. No control currently for the Werewolves. Hospital pass goes a little bit over the top and does go off the backboard. And now we're going to see a no-blooders situation here created by the Qwaffles. That ball went a bit too far and the other dodgeball position is on here. And we're going to see the Qwaffles make a run down the right flank. There's a beater on it, offload, goes the right way, shot goes a bit wide. It looks like we're going to see a Qwaffles player make it here on the offense anyway. They're making such good use of that no dodgeball position. The shot is good that time on the run back. Lovely work there on the offense. A good attempt by the Werewolves to make it not happen, but that does result in the end in a goal for the Brussels Qwaffles. Keep calling them the Belgian Qwaffles, which isn't right, they're from Belgium.
Right, yes, of course. Yeah, I think personally that the Werewolves were a little bit slow to cotton on to the no-blooders situation there, but eventually they were just outplayed.
The beater communication is so hard, and what happened is that an attack was made on the right-hand side while a response was being made on the right, and when the beat missed, it just turns quickly into no-blooders situation. And the same thing happened. Another critical overextension here by the Werewolves beaters results in a good return goal for the Qwaffles. That brings the score now to 3-0 in the favour of the Belgian side.
Yeah, Belgium could, if Werewolves aren't careful, they could lose total control of this game at this early junction, and it makes it a lot more difficult to come back.
So we're just 4 minutes into the game, and score now 3-0, just out of the point where a catch of the flag could win the game when that gets on pitch in a couple of minutes. Okay. I mean,
not much happened with that attack.
Yeah, he's keeping an eye on this. Seeing a okay. So a really good bit of beating there by Brussels. We're going to see a nice drive down the flank, good offload, and there's no dodgeballs left. And another good goal on the offload there, the dish and drive. It's really hard when you've only got one dodgeball to get that beat, when after the first one is beat, it is just thrown off, passed to the supporting player and goes straight through the hoops.
Let's talk about Qwaffles player number 5. They've been involved in every successful play so far. What do you think? Have they resolved to that one player? Is that the only kit in the locker?
Oh, absolutely not. This feels like a very deep and confident roster for a Div 2 team. It's not always going in the same direction. It's a lot of no-blooders, don't get me wrong, but it's never the same person putting hand for hoop. So we see the run here, but there's two good really supporting lines on the inside, and that's a pass made ahead, slightly too far, and the beat is recovered, but there's still going to be 2 more Qwaffles making it here first. So good bit of contact there. I'm not sure if that was looked a little bit behind from me, but we'll see. And yeah, they're still going. It's not just one player. It's a very deep line. Lovely drive in here. Shoots over the top. Just a little bit faster, a little bit higher, but number 0 finishes it off there. Good goal. That brings the score now to 5-0. What, Kyle, do you think we need to see the Werewolves change in this situation? What's the tactical replica? The tactical change you can make here?
I think they need to, if they're going to overextend, they need to commit holding up the play at that side. Yeah. Just allow them the chance to really set proper defence. I don't think we've seen really a good Werewolves defence yet. If I'm honest, it's a lot of quick counters, and they haven't really had a chance to set up properly.
Yeah, we've not really seen a lot of set play. It's with the Werewolves defending. It's been a lot of the goals from the Qwaffles have been counters and taking advantage of no-bloody situations, which have been granted here to the Wolves, who are then going to score and bring it to 5-1. So, yeah, I mean the no dodgeball situations make it a lot easier to chase, to get that volleyball through.
As an experience, you and I both
know
very well.
But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it, if I was trying to assess it, is about how they use their players on offense and the fact they need to be set up better for the counter when it eventually comes. Okay, Napalm coming in here. Slightly annoying timing because it was a bit late, because by the time that the Qwaffles actually get there, the defense is already reformed and their own beaters heading back to hoops. So a bit of a timing mistake there. When you perform the napalm, your chasers need to know so that they can synchronize with the unarmed beater making the attack. Because what we had there is, in fact, some really good defense from Werewolves on both the dodgeball side, where the unarmed player was beaten off, and also the volleyball side, where the play was slowed down, the timing was desynchronized. And when the timing is off, it really favors the defending team.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's the first proper Wales defence we've seen, and you see why it works. If they get the time to do it, then there's no reason why they can't stop these plays. Once it back in the Qwaffles keeper's hands. Seems another no bludger situation here.
Let's see if it can get finished by the Qwaffles. Good offload here. Lovely, but hands in the air. It's going to go back to number 0. There's a few players in good space, so I like where 12 is standing. I like where the player at the back, whose number I can't see as well, but they don't need it. They just run it through instead. Good goal there for number 29. Yeah. Okay, advantage being called against the Werewolves. Not exactly sure what that's going to be for. Any clue, Kyle?
Possibly a contact rule. Ruling just a little bit on the
that side.
one of the Qwaffles chases, but I don't. I'll be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure.
45, yes.
Sorry, I know that you're going to give the card. What happened is that she was first with the feet before she got the hand. So it should not be a card. And they realized that was a sketchy situation because the player was like. So I think
okay, we're going to discuss that. Thank you. So.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. We're going to
the point was that.
Okay, so.
Okay, sure.
It's correct what you said. Like she was around. Then she kicked again, and when she kicked again.
Okay. So what we've got to do here, Carl, is start playing the game of intuiting referee discussions from hand gestures and foot gestures. So I saw a bit of a kick along the ground there. Yellow card. Okay. So because this is happening in the Qwaffles, who are on offense this play, I imagine we're going to see this goal called no good. So that's weird.
So red, number 45, illegal kick, yellow card.
Red. A red card for number 45.
The kick was after the goal, so the penalty.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, sorry, I heard the call red card, and in fact it was a card for a red flag. So, remount, resume, goal no good, ball in the hands of the Werewolves, and we will now see the continuation of the game. Okay, so, little 5v4 moment here for the Werewolves. Let's see if they can equalise, well, get a goal.
6v5.
6v5?
You said 5v4.
Sure. Apologies. I'm thinking about esports, largely. A slightly loopy shot goes down. Let's see if they can finish it. That's a beat, but there's one lonely werewolf in the way, and it's not in the moonlight at the moment. We'll have to. It makes its way back to the Qwaffles. You need to understand, having commentated in the UK for many years, I'm full of werewolf games.
I was going to say, it's getting a bit hairy for them, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not a werewolf in Paris.
Right.
That's another one. Yeah. Classic Universal horror movies are one of my special interests. Okay, so control currently held by the Werewolves, but we've seen a substitution. I've loved the work that number 21 is on, rolling all of these players off until they send the keeper up. Shot goes a bit wide into the keeper's hands. They've got control, and go, go, go is the call from these Werewolves, gleaming in the eyes, sending a player rolling back, but honestly, on his own, but that was a good shot. It goes through, rolls a couple players back, but vitally, to earn that goal, they've had to expend their dodgeball control. And they started with 2, they've ended with 1 because they had to go so aggressive. 10 minutes now, the time, according to the referee. That means we are half of the way until our flag runner is summoned onto the pitch. Let's see what can happen. I'm not sure precisely the score. I think it's about... Sam, what's the score? 6-2. I would have guessed 5-2, so slightly off. But yeah, still at the point where if we saw a catch at this scoreline for one of the teams, it would be an overtime. Be there. We're going to see what these guys can do from behind the hoops. Number 3 in a bit of a position, not under any dodgeball pressure though, because the Qwaffles have control very high on the hoops. Good shot into the hands of 3, slightly fumbles it, drops the ball, sent home, 37, keeper's ball, and everyone's sent back to hoops. Anyway, apart from the keeper, it was the one holding the volley. Nice little wave of subs, everyone touches in. Number 21 is going to just be an absolute menace, but 14 is slightly on your own. Let's see if we can see a reset forced here, because we're quite close to this line. I'm loving the play here from Qwaffles, number 21. Lovely stuff.
I think they've identified number 75 as a key player for Werewolves. They're just trying to make sure they don't get to play.
Well, that's one of the things. If you haven't got a beater with you, helping you out in this position, defending your volleyball carrier, you can just be such a pain if you're a beater. Just that little high position. Swat goes slightly wide, a bit of a missed shot, and that is now a no bludgers situation for the Qwaffles, and they are going to go. There's a player in a lovely position up here on the right, but we are going to see an advantage called against the Qwaffles. Some foul being made here. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but we're going to have to see players return to positions they were in before. I'm not sure what that call was for. We'll probably go to the ref mic now.
Do you think we should give a penalty for that?
No, I think you can.
Okay, so which ball should be turned over? Definitely. Let's turn over one ball now. But if
third bludger interference,
we can just turn over one ball and it's corrected.
The information desk.
Information desk. Sam
Do you think it impacted the Qwaffle player over there?
And all their information. Yeah, obviously we had a quite good position here for the Qwaffles. No bludger situation with basically 3 balls down on their side of the pitch. 1 in each hand, and then a third one right over there. I say over there, like the people at home can see where I'm pointing.
Let's talk about that.
But very good position.
Did you see that?
But if we see third bludger, I believe now that will be no cards, but there will be a turnover of both.
So, blue card for not reacting to a call. It's accidental, so I'm lowering the card.
That is critical.
So, blue card, ignoring ref call, it's outside. We are going to turn over the Qwaffle and 1 bludger.
There's a lot of chases there, but
both balls are impacted.
Ignoring a ref call is a call. So we actually, hopefully, will see, like I said, both the Qwaffle, both the dodgeball and the volleyball turned over here. So that turns it from an absolute doomsday scenario for these Qwaffles, where for the Werewolves, where the goal would put them out of the range of the catch to a solid position. Not 2 bludgers, not 2 dodgeballs, you understand, but enough where you're feeling comfortable.
You take your chances.
Yeah.
With one
chase call, everybody remount, resume that by whistle.
You have to. Okay, they're holding up, they're waiting for the rest of the players. It's probably smart play to wait for everyone else to come in. Oh, it's a lovely block by 12.
That was a nice bit of offense there by the Werewolves, just needed to finish it. They've got control as well, so it's going to see how Belgium managed to do now without that bludger control, see how it changes their attack style. Doesn't seem to change it much because they are still going very aggressively. But it does get recovered. Let's see what we can do here. Home, home, home is the call from the Qwaffles. Big bit of contact down here, and we're going to see 21 sent home. Sent back to hoops anyway for the one-armed rat while interfering with other things. Some stuff you're not allowed to do on the ground. And that was not how you finish a shot like that. Sadly, a missed counter there by
It was. 75 more or less went on their own against 3 Qwaffles players. Got over the halfway line, realised they were on their own and sort of just circled. But no Qwaffles players went up to meet them and just allowed them a bit of time to get in.
And so, critically, remember we had that yellow card in the beta game for ignoring the ref call? Didn't matter. In the end of it, no goals scored across that whole minute for the Qwaffles. So Very good work there on the defense for not letting that through, or maybe some slight fumbles by the Werewolves. Okay, so that is inbounding for the Qwaffles after it is swatted out of the air by a Werewolf. I love the positioning this player's in. Again, these high shots, I don't like it. You really want them to be flatter. A big exchange of balls here, which is going to leave the Qwaffles in a really vulnerable position, but I don't think they've clocked it yet, but they're still going to keep going. I really want to see a press being called here, because look how far back that dodgeball is. Moving to the side, 37 going to head up for the point. Nobody behind hoops right now apart from number 5. Let's see what we can make happen. Good bit of contact, swam out of it, goes all the way over the top. Lovely bit of reset, some space on the right. Again, there's no dodgeballs to follow this up. That beat goes wide though, into the hands of 19, who's in a lovely position. And that was again great work, but the dodgeballs were just there and it couldn't be finished. A frustrating offense. I'd really have liked Qwaffles there to step back, take a breather, and then plan that offense from step 0.
They certainly had the time.
Yeah.
But,
you're allowed a reset.
Didn't use it.
You can send it all the way from the keeper zone back to a foot in front of you halfway. Just calm down. You've got time and you're ahead. You don't need to make it happen. Okay, cool. So, a good bit of contact here equalises the dodgeballs. The shot is no good. He's going to go back over the line. Doesn't count as a reset because it was a shot, but that is going to be inbounding for the Qwaffles due to where that throw came from at a slightly advantageous position. I'd really want to see some players in better positions. I love the spot that number 5 is taking at the back of this hoop and currently doesn't have a mark on them. I really just want to see the ball go to them as fast as possible, but he's having to lurk a bit. But this is a good run, but it's into a dodgeball. And now the Qwaffles are so far up that I think there's a solid counter on here, but the dodgeball's not there for it.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, it's on the ground. Let's see if the hero play can occur. Send it home.
75 chucked it at beater.
Send it home.
There was no one in number 5 from Qwaffles, just ran up and picked it up.
So,
unfortunate. Getting in their own head, I think, Werewolves.
Just a little bit. Yeah. It's been a strong game from both of these teams. A sort of 6-20 the score now to Brussels. So they're slightly up, which is good. And they're out as well. Up and out is where you want to be in the game. We're going to see a pause.
Push from behind.
I think.
With both hands.
Not sure what's going on.
Illegal push from behind.
Contact
number
here,
22.
the foul against number 0 for the Belgian the Brussels Qwaffles. And we'll see an opportunity here because you have the opportunity to move it.
So number 22.
Either leave it there
from behind with 2 hands.
or move it at any point around that back line. And I'd really like a couple steps back into the right here. Got some good positioning, it would move it closer to where your dodgeball players are, further away from theirs.
The broom is replaced. Okay. Now's the call, everybody remount, resume plan now whistle.
Really interested to see what we go here. No, the Werewolves just going to go for it, and number 5 has lovely arms back into the keeper's hands, and the go is the call from the Qwaffles box. Going to see 2 subs, so maybe a bit slower than we liked, but they've got another position where they've got 6v5, and we're going to see if they can take advantage of it, if the Werewolves can take advantage of it, because you just want to buy time here if you're the Qwaffles. You're up, you're out, you're down a person, you don't try to do stuff like this. But to their favour, we're seeing advantage called against the Wolves.
It'll be against that contact.
Yep. Timeout being called, but I imagine because it's a timeout, we're going to see the card, if there's a call from the advantage being made first. Okay, timeout called by the Werewolves at the time 16:20. We've got a couple minutes until the Seekers are summoned to the field. So obviously it's an advantage here for the Qwaffles. What do you want to see from the Direwolves when we get to the flag runner on pitch? The Wolves rather, not the Direwolves, sorry, the Werewolves.
The Werewolves, yeah. They've struggled really to have bludgeon control for large portions of the match, and they want to really do well in the snitch on pitch, they need to get that back. It's the first and foremost priority. Second priority, get out of your head. It's crucial. You're getting frustrated. It's hot. We all know it.
It's really hot.
They need to make sure they're not getting stressed out now when they make clear decisions. Thirdly, when they've got that budget control, it's just making sure that Seeker doesn't have the time. Because I feel there's ways for Werewolves to score in chase again.
Absolutely.
If the beaters aren't involved, there's plenty of opportunities for them to just run in.
Just a question. So I'm imagining at this point both these teams are going to want to bump, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's an argument that the Wolves should just send it home and focus on the volleyball game. But in a situation where we have the beaters removed and the dodgeballs entirely gone from the volleyball game, which of these teams do you back to score more goals in a running back and forth situation? Counter.
I think they'll be even.
They'll be going even. You don't think there's enough of a differential? One of these teams will be stronger.
I don't think so.
Okay.
What do you say?
I think I'd maybe back the Qwaffles on the driving offense. They've just felt a little bit more confident on the dish and drive and on the positioning. I love this left stack here. This is something that's clearly gone into a tactics call. They've put 6 players down this left-hand side, but the press is on now, and they're spread out terribly for when it comes in. The shot goes in though, which is
excellent shot.
Good stuff. That's one of the options when you're under a press. If you're in range, Kyle, just yeet it. Just yeet it through the hoop.
Exactly.
It's a solid option. Oh, okay. So we're at the point now where we're going to see Seeker's called in just a minute, and
if I'm not mistaken, that makes the score 6-3.
Overtime range, Kyle.
Overtime range.
Overtime range. I mean, where it's even, right? It's always what you want to see. And if you can get one more goal, oh, I love that tackle by 75, but it's just not finished. The Qwaffles aren't going to get this one fast enough, maybe, but no, that brings the score now to 8-5, which means that 7-5. So 7-3. Okay, I keep hearing.
It was 6-3 and then it was 7-3.
7-3. So we're now back. Well, it was overtime anyway, but it's overtime with an advantage now to the Brussels Qwaffles, assuming there is indeed a catch. No bludgers is the shout from the Werewolves. So put it down, run it through. This you want to see. This is the moment where you can tell what's going to happen when this, once this swim game with the flag runner deployed is going to look like, and the answer is throwing and not confident driving from
you hate to see it,
Werewolves.
really. I really personally, I do it all the time myself, so
Yeah.
I'm in no.
Oh no, we're absolute. But it's very easy to criticise from the commentary.
Of course, but I hate seeing a wasted opportunity and no bludgers.
Yeah.
Makes me
One
in the
thing that
soul.
I definitely wouldn't criticise has been some of the contact from the Direwolves. They've really done some very nice tackling and made it look really good. Direwolves, these Werewolves. Get it wrong so much.
I definitely see evidence of practice, and both in the tactics and in the contact from Werewolves. Oh, there's no one. Oh, the 475 was ready and raring to go, but there was nobody there to.
There was fire in that nice person's eyes.
Had the burners on.
Had the burners on, ready to gun it. Lovely stuff. But I mean, another thing worth mentioning is that, and I don't think I've noticed this, despite standing next to this sub box for the last 20 minutes. There's only 3 Werewolves in that sub box, and they're about to get one of them called to run after a person wearing a tennis ball and a sock.
They've put 9 players.
Illegal contact.
10. No, 9. Oh
9
God,
players.
the legal minimum for most tournaments under rules. Because you need enough subs and stuff. God.
But anyone who was at EQC in Division 1 last year can tell you, I mean, with the right training and right attitude, small rosters can outshine. I think Malaga Vikings.
I got to commentate a Malaga Vikings game last year, and it was honestly one of the most beautiful things I've ever got to watch while playing this silly game. I fell in love with about 9 people over the course of that game. One day they'll notice me. Anyway, I think they've got slightly more people this year, thanks to some emergency substitutions. Our friend Gio's playing for them.
Excellent. Good for Gio.
Yeah. Okay, so it has gone 90 minutes. I think it's even 1920 was the call from.
Okay, so you're on broom with the ball.
Person with
Now the call already remote.
recording equipment.
Vision plan now we start.
Sam. And we are. The flag runner's been deployed. And that is another goal. That brings us now to 8-3 for the Brussels Qwaffles. Okay, with that goal scored, you see a return to the play for number 8. One of the things here is that in this situation, 10 seconds for the Seekers. I'm gonna 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Go to headquarters to help watch the live stream. And anyone who wishes to commentate, please go to the live stream behind the bar. Thank you.
Okay.
We're already here.
Anyway, yeah, okay, lovely goal there for the Qwaffles. So, this is quite interesting because we're out of swim. I think we're going to see a bit of a hybrid move here, where on the defense they're going to be. Oh, lovely catch there by number 21. I think you said who you thought the MVP was this game. I think it's this Qwaffles beater number 21. When they've been on the pitch, it has been simply extravagant.
Definitely a contender.
Lovely stuff. Yeah. A very lethal and sneaky snitch here being deployed by the looks of things. And yeah, well, couple things expected. With the window widened, what we're now seeing is that there's this sort of hybrid split. The focus is moving between the two different games. I love to see this is at quite high level, but after getting control, Brussels feel confident enough to just leave this happening and maybe get scored on. A bit of a hoop spin there. I don't think it was a destruction, but it looked sketchy. But that goal was good. That brings us now. Ooh, a dodgeball to the face there. Sadly, I think
I saw someone get red carded for that. First
game. Really?
In the Brno Banshees versus the Bern.
Do you want to take another star that one for the beginning, Kai?
Bern Boggarts match.
That's so English.
Why does everyone love alliteration so much? Brno Banshees versus the Bern Boggarts match. During overtime, Brno were leading, and their captain, Abita, got a red card
here. And because of the fact there was a yellow scored earlier, that is going to result. Second yellow, so it's in the back of the head. Second yellow, which means that it stacks, and this player is now excluded for 2 minutes. 1 minute they can go back in, but I don't know if that gets negated by a goal for double yellow. But obviously, secret technology here. If you are a werewolf from the Netherlands, you do not score a goal in this 1 minute because you are currently 2-1 in the dodgeball game. And now we'll see if number 21 for the Qwaffles has the MVP clarity that I'm accusing of, wins the trade-off for the dodgeball with the player, ends an entire offence, and is about to, I reckon, run over and beat this Werewolves. Sent for a walk. Lovely stuff there.
Lovely stuff.
Genuinely gorgeous. And is now going to do this 2-for-1 for probably another 50 seconds and see if it works. And some. There's that. No chance. There was definitely some restraint there, a bit of a grab. My hot take is that was no good.
You're very quick on that decision.
I saw a hand on the side.
Can you check the red?
Okay, well I'm getting some contrary information from the big voice in the sky, and we'll see what happens. I thought it was no good, but the replay seems to think different. If this is, that will be a final score with a 70 or 80 point victory after flag points for the Belgian side.
So final score is 130 to 40.
Brussels
Anything
Quaffles.
else further to say?
30 to 40 be the final score.
Which group are they in?
These teams are in Group B.
This is one of the games that they got the rest of the day.
I have absolutely no idea. But the other teams in the group are the Munster Marauders and the Oxford Mammoths.
Oh, Friends the Mammoths. I love
Friends
those.
the Mammoths.
Did it impact your movement?
So,
we are not going to call that. Okay, then timetable. The score is 100 to 40. Can you fix it?
the score is 100 to 40.
The catch is good.
Catch is good. Okay. Well, I was wrong then, which I'm happy to be. Congratulations to the Belgian, to the Brussels Quaffles. I keep saying, but I know it's the joke. I keep saying Belgian waffles.
In their defence, that looks a lot like the Belgian national team.
And congratulations as well to the Wageningen Werewolves, who I've been calling the Direwolves all day because I'm a bad commentator. Good game from both sides. Solid potential for these Div 2 sides, and I think some potential for a good run for both of these teams. And a special shout out for the Werewolves for running a full game in a very athletic fashion with what looks like 9 players, which is always impressive to see. Next up on this pitch, in not very long whatsoever, we will be seeing the Werewolves of London's second team versus Phoenix's Pilsen.
And Czech Republic, I believe.
Yep, sounds about right to me. Another one of the beer-themed teams.
Yes.
Which has 2.
Love
I
that.
think there's 5 werewolf teams at the tournament, 2 Greek gods teams, 3 Greek god teams if you count the Titans, and then something like 5 or 6 wolves, and then 2 phoenixes. Wonderful.
Love it.
Right. Thank you very much for joining us. I've been Zach.
I've been Kyle.
And we'll see you soon. Always a pleasure. Thank you, Sam.
Aber halt erst in einer Dreiviertelstunde. Das Spiel wird noch ein bisschen dauern. Du kannst entspannt drüber gehen. Das passt. Ganz lieb, ganz lieb.
Not next, not at all. Are we? Oh, we're not on till 12:50. I'm going to go to try to do
Genau, und das, also wenn du jemanden wegziehst, dann also du kannst ja sagen, okay, ich mache GameStop-Pitch, alle Besen auf dem Boden, du gehst weg, du stellst dich hin, okay, du kannst halt zu den Seiten gehen, wenn du das möchtest, aber musst es nicht. Und dadurch hast du die Möglichkeit praktisch wieder den Vorteil aus dem Foul. Das war das, was ich aufgelöst
So
Okay.
the microphone's going to be turned here.
Ah, okay. Okay.
It would be good if I could get you a bench.
Can we move this over? That's what's up and all that stuff.
So basically, there's a big tables and chairs this morning, so I ended up using that for this little table later.
Oh, okay. So if we have two, then we just both sit on the right side.
So we'll be able to hear you both. All right. Well, thank you, man. So, okay, I'll go to the bathroom then.
Probably when Vicky gets back.
If I can get one of you to put that just over here and whatnot, so that so I can give you information if something like that.
¿Dónde está el pitch manager?
As a head ref, I did some.
said that we have to be on the right side of this table.
Can we get a chair?
I don't know.
Or can we put this?
No, because he needs that bench for himself. I think we literally need to sit on the ground.
But
We have to both be on this side of the table, and he's going to turn the microphone to face us, so it doesn't interfere with stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't know. We can get him going.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy with shooting. I don't want to stand for an hour.
Alright, I think I'm going to run through the
If we are here.
The video's in the middle. That's it.
Not that I'm
Werewolves, right?
Werewolves 2, Team 2.
Ah, okay.
It's all D2 here.
And this is happening simultaneously?
What? Yeah.
Right. So it's all in one. I was thinking it was Phoenix like this. I bet London is still better. I can definitely see some people from Team 1 though. Like,
I mean, they probably did a...
Yeah. So if we need to warm up, what's up first? Warm up or we'll just leave? It's gonna be so also because Monica, I'm not sure she will be back in time because she's driving 9 days later. So I become more relevant.
What number is Monica? I think I see her at the top of the right at the top of the wooden chair, she's behind somebody else. Over there, there's the wooden thing. You just to the left and at the very top of the stairs. There's like a concrete thing, and there's somebody standing next to her. See the guy with the blue jersey?
Yeah, but why would you be away?
No, she's to the right. She's talking to her.
Oh, maybe.
That's her.
Maybe someone else go.
That's somebody with the white jersey. I can't think who else it is. She's walking. She's walking away. That has to be nobody else has.
Nobody else has black hair.
Yeah.
But she looks like she has water.
There's
Water.
Dominic over
I
there
think she
also.
got water out of the car because she's going to walk. Well, or she's just carrying the water.
Blue dress? Several people have been like,
I hate every single picnic.
We'll take a break during commentary and be like, sorry, like, we need to eat some running or something. Alright, so So you want to do Qwaffle, all the bludger stuff? Yeah. Does that mean you want to like take control of like kind of the main narrative? You do it. We can be like, hello, welcome to the live stream.
Oh, you mean who does the introduction?
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever you want.
we can improvise.
We just need a plan. That's another thing. We need a plan.
I can be the first one to start. So there we can take it.
We're about to go in a moment. Yep, that's right. So I'm just going to bring that there. Do you want to? Yeah.
Does this work?
I need to save energy.
Here we go. That's all right.
Okay,
If I could get one of you to put that on it.
So how close to the mic should we be?
This includes information about, like you're going to say stuff about the score and...
Yeah. So I'll basically, every now and again, I'll give you information if you need it.
This is enough? Because usually it's like...
I know usually it is, but I'm not usual.
Oh, wow. This is your equipment. Okay. Oh, wow.
All right, can we do a sound check on this mic so I know it? Can we do a sound check?
Hang on, what do you have you got in your ears?
What? I didn't... Wait, maybe Vicky, you take it. Vicky's going to be leading the intro.
What?
So you put that in.
So what is that for?
He's going to give us just information about like when the live stream.
Hang on, it's not in my ear. Right side.
You need help?
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying.
You got it?
I think I got it.
Yeah, you got it. Okay.
So now it's in my ear.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
London, I will call you white team. Pilsen, I will call you wet team.
Welcome, everybody.
White team, are you
to this
ready?
match, Phoenix Pilsen against London.
White
Werewolves.
team, are you
Two
ready?
teams under pressure at this point because both teams lost their first two matches. This is Victoria, and I'm here with my dear colleague.
Daniel, we're both from the Munich Wolpertingers, and the game has started. So, right off the bat, it looks as if the Werewolves of London seconds have gotten both the quad ball and control.
And starting the game calm. Waffle Carrier is organizing the game, advancing slowly.
Looks like a trade of beats there, and an easy
that's
score.
The first goal.
There we go. That's number 97 taking a bow on his way back to their own hoops. Their own hoops.
Must be a bow for the king. Thank you.
All right, here we got Phoenix Pilsen taking the ball slowly up the pitch. Let's see what they can play on their first offense. A nice fake forces a pressing situation from London.
Oh,
and a nice wrap and a beat gets the quad ball free. We have a no bludger situation, and it.
Oh, and there is a brooms down.
Discussion by the referees, not really sure what's happening.
Yeah.
Looks like maybe some sort of illegal contact, a sub, injury potentially.
Yeah, there is a sub.
Alright.
Playing
Okay.
with gloves.
Some sort of injury. Looks like number 73 is making it off the field without any problems, though.
Number 97 has a good shot. If he gets past. Yep. And that's that.
Becomes too late. Another easy goal by 97.
2-0. 2 goals within 30 seconds. For London. Bit of a rocky start for Pilsen, taking it slow.
Coming up with their second offense, 2 different players with their hands on the ball at the same time. Interesting strategy.
Oh, losing the ball there. Oh. Manages to keep the Qwaffle, number 20, keeper.
A nice drive and the shot off the top of it.
Yep.
Lots of chaos in the beater game. Looks like Pilsen may have won control if they can get the ball back. And totally missed the bludger, the dodgeball behind them.
And what's happening now?
That's another rooms down.
From behind, right?
So we talked to both of these teams before the game today. They seem a little bit under pressure. They both lost their first game and are hoping for a turnaround here, hoping to see their strategies work out a little bit better and to see a little bit more success. So we're very excited to see which teams will be able to fight through and come out on top in this important game.
I mean, next game we're going to meet Madrid or
Okay, did anyone see the score? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think it matters that much.
As well, but I wanted to know. Thank you.
So that is
Okay.
London.
No call!
Qwaffles as it looks for the contact from behind.
Ich finde den noch fein, aber
Not really sure what is happening. Looks like some sort of discussion about a broom.
Brooms have been breaking today, I must say.
I
as
didn't
we've
see it.
experienced ourselves.
And it's
That
he's
is
some
very true. Had at least
Okay.
3
Come
or
on!
4.
Okay.
All right.
Game continues.
Okay, London heading up the pitch here with both dodgeballs and the quad ball. Okay, let's see. One beater from Pilsen pressing out very far, gets beat. The other beater presses in, creates a no dodgeball situation. Can London capitalize? Doesn't look like the chasers noticed. Well, and there we go. Number 64 with an easy
score. Up. So that's 3-0. We also have a difference in team size. Pilsen has arrived with a much smaller roster than London, but they said to us they're still positive. They got a chance.
Trying some nice handoffs here.
89 is a national player from
Oh,
Czech Republic.
amazing catch by number 21 here. Gets control back for Pilsen potentially, or not. Very quick sprint there by number 11 from London to
And-
retain control. And looks like another no bludger situation for London and another goal.
So we're about 4-0, aren't we?
I think we're about 4-0. The London beaters have cleaned that up very efficiently and retained control, which they've had for most of this game so far.
Still positive signals from Pilsen Qwaffles carrier, who's now charging ahead.
Nice dodge of beat there, and
oh,
nice pass. Just
what a kick! That kick goes into no man's land. So game time is 4 minutes. London has scored 4 goals, and London is again on the Qwaffles as this kick went into nowhere. Do you like the beater with pink hair?
It is a very good look. Looks like they still have control. They're running a napalm, as we call it in Germany. And at least another goal. Beautiful by London.
Beautiful Qwaffles game.
What is that now, 5-0?
Yeah.
I believe so. Okay, we're still getting some thumbs up though from Pilsen. Looks like they're still in it and sending up their next offense.
89 on Qwaffles, passing.
Oh.
So they're attempting some kind of shielding situation, shielding themselves with between.
Oh, nice beats by number 5 from Pilsen.
Oh,
Too bad the shot went high.
That was
a
pass.
pretty well set up offense.
That's the kind of pass we also know too well in Munich, unfortunately. Pass over the hoops that goes into no man's land.
That's true. We have
Something to
experienced
learn
that
from. And now,
several
fast.
times today.
Fast game by London, charging forward 42. And whoop, just kind of running over someone from Pilsen
That was
in the
maybe a little
process.
bit too much
In
momentum.
handball, this would have been what we call in Germany as a Stürmerfoul. Storming foul, but there's no storming
Sorry
foul.
to all the English and Czech viewers who have no idea what that means.
Yeah, we're just a German commentating team here. Well, German-American, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's right away. Yeah.
So, Pilsen asking for a sub.
Yeah. It was right of way.
Let's see what the referees have to say.
Yeah.
We have a shirtless London supporter here coming out to bring water. Very nice, love to see that.
Also a good look.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep her ball.
Okay.
Keeper has the ball! Ball is live!
No call on the play.
And Pilsen on Qwaffles. Oh, what happened? He wasn't on broom
keeper
when
was
the
not
game
on
started.
broom when the whistle was blown. Must go back to hoops. Technically, I think the keeper will have to pick up the ball again now to make it live, but oh well.
Female player on Qwaffles. 26. She's a national player in Czech. Unfortunately, that's all we know about her, as there are no cheat sheets prepared.
Well, let's see.
But we're doing our best
speed,
anyway.
Unfortunately.
Losing Qwaffles.
And
London
looks like
back.
another no bludger situation for London here. We got a player,
Whoop,
can't really
whoop,
see
whoop.
who it is. Oh, but a poor
could
pass
be-
intercepted well by number 27, who gets through a tackle and is charging into a bludger, unfortunately. Picked up again by London. Wow, lots of back and forth, and looks like a pretty, wow, what? And wow, really takes their time sticking the ball through the hoop on that one.
All the time in the world. So, Daniel, score check.
All right.
Ah,
What's
that player is Simon, used to be captain of the first team, as we have just learned.
Ah, always nice to hear some cool facts.
Yeah,
from
we
the,
actually
from
got someone in the
microphone here.
background giving us little hints, which we're very grateful for, as we're no place qualified to do this commentary.
That's right. But we're the only commentators you have, so I hope you put up with us for the rest of the game here. Let's see what the call on this play is.
According to a whisperer from behind, we're doing a great job, Daniel.
Thanks, voice of God.
I'll give the credit to you. Okay, yellow card.
Just stop winning so much.
Looks like a yellow card on.
Without broom!
Contact without broom. Yellow card on London player number. I cannot see. Goal is not good.
But all right.
Number 25 from London here. Just turn their back so we can see their number. They are now in the penalty box.
So let's see if that gives some kind of advantage to Pilsen for them to score their first goal.
Let's see.
That would be nice to see.
Looks as though London has still been holding on to dodgeball control. Maybe with one player fewer, Pilsen can wrench one of the dodgeballs out of this firm grasp that London has had.
So 7 hiding Qwaffles behind their back. Well, getting tackled, still manages to do that pass.
Interesting pass. Retains control of the quad ball all the way in the corner. Gets the ball out and
Two hands.
coming in.
Come on, first goal, first goal.
Gets beat, unfortunately.
That was close though.
Nice drive by number 27, unfortunately gets beat. And now a short-handed London side is sprinting down the field.
Pass to female chaser. And that's, what are we at? 5-0, 6-0? 7-0. Okay. National player 38 from London making that score.
National player.
Yep.
Team Wales.
That's what they told us.
Team Wales. Very nice.
Yep, Team Wales. The UK has
Many
14?
different countries. Many different countries in that one little area.
Yep. Thank you. What do you know about her?
No call!
Oh.
Zoom down my whistle!
Okay. So we've got a little backup person here who's providing everything. Telling me that used to be captain of Team Wales. Unfortunately, doesn't know anything about this player.
Come on! Zoom down my whistle!
But we do know that she can score. And that is enough for now. So, Game continues. Number 15 Pilsen on Qwaffle, passing to 20.
And it looks like number 25 from London is back in the game. So unfortunately, Pilsen has not been able to take advantage of the one-player advantage. Let's see what they can do here.
So number 20 Qwaffle carrier.
Nice beat by number 7.
What?
Oh,
Getting
sorry,
stuck
66
in the
rather.
wrap.
And can they?
They lost the Qwaffle again.
Unfortunately, lost the Qwaffle.
Another push.
Once again, no bludgers.
To
Yeah,
London.
dodgeballs.
27 scoring. That is 8? 8-0? I'm losing track.
Unless you get corrected by the voice of God, I
8-0.
think you are
Yeah.
correct.
That's a bit of a bummer for Pilsen.
Oh, but it looks like Pilsen has a baby on the sidelines cheering them on.
So cute!
That is lovely to see.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby's even wearing a jersey. Oh
baby's
man,
wearing a
that should
jersey.
be worth at least 5 or 6 goals in my book.
Yeah.
Oh man, wow. London, where's your baby? Give us a baby, London.
Is that a request? Talk to them afterwards if you want, Daniel. I can be a wing woman if you want. You think that would help or
Vicky.
deter?
Much appreciated. We'll see how friendly the commentary stays here. See how they react to that.
In the meantime, 20 Pilsen on Qwaffle, getting wrapped up.
Unfortunately,
And
can't get a good shot off.
and they're losing
once
the
again,
Qwaffle
London
again. They just do not manage really to get past that London defense.
That's right. Let's see. Once again, no
That
bludgers.
is a perfect
and
pass from London.
Still not through London.
And 9-0.
Who is that? Number 27?
27.
Very nice, number 27. Good stuff.
No.
Let's see, who do we have on Pilsen from the Czech national team? Number 66?
3 players we've got.
Just summing out now, beater number 66. All right, who else we have? 89? Where's 89? Also on the bench. 26. Also on the bench. Interesting.
They're somehow saving the national players?
Saving the national players for maybe snitch on pitch. We'll see.
We'll see.
Or is it flag on pitch? I think it's flag on pitch.
Again, 20 on Qwaffle. Holding it tight, charging forward.
A nice drive once
Going
again.
all the way around
A
in the
nice
back.
drive once again.
Oh,
And diving shot.
Come on.
A rebound.
Oh,
also
okay.
an
So
insane
73.
tackle by number 88.
73 Qwaffle. But then also got wrapped up.
Looks like Pilsen has a bludger, dodgeball back, but they haven't noticed that the Qwaffle is also back. And
that is 10-0, and we're at minute? Question mark?
For clarity, that is 100-0 for those of you who count goals by tens.
Coming up to 11
10
minutes.
goals to 0.
As we're hearing.
Alright.
It would be nice to see a goal, a Czech goal, wouldn't it, Daniel?
It would be. Let's see what our keeper here, number 20, can do. It seems like number 20 has been a big fan of driving in and trying to shoot. Let's see if they can try something new this time, get through this defense.
89 on Qwaffle.
All right.
Losing the ball.
Intra-team collision, and looks like the keeper. Unnecessary beat there for number 5.
Oh.
Some sort of call. Let's see what it is.
89. Please come
We
here.
actually have a lot of
Right up you.
spectators at this
Right
game.
up
I guess you can't see them in the live stream because they're all sitting behind us. We got most of Sagene and a lot of Ruhr
Yeah, 89.
teammates from Germany
You get
and
the
Norway,
ball.
respectively. Well, not respectively, oppositely.
Pass
Watching,
after
that's
beat.
a pretty good audience for this game.
Yep. Okay. It was a pass after beat.
Ah, okay.
That's a chance for
Turn
Pilsen. Come
over
on.
to red team.
Want to see a goal here.
Rebound. Was it game on my
9 national
whistle?
player on Qwaffle. Pass to the right. Oh, and that's almost a reset. No reset, but losing ball. And another push
No
forward by London.
bludgers.
And that's that. 11-0. What do you think it is, Daniel, that they just cannot get through that London block?
Well, they look like they're coming with a little bit more speed now. Let's see what they can do. Number 5 has their only dodgeball. What can they do? Okay, gets a nice beat in at least.
Another
And will
tackle.
that lead to control? Oh, an amazing catch! An amazing catch by number... Who is that? 11? I can't quite see. Well done. That actually gets control. 21, that is. From Pilsen, gets them control for the first time in a while. And another nice beat by number 5 is able to kind of confirm that control.
In the meantime, London back on Qwaffle, 97, playing it very slow. Getting a warning for delay of game as well.
There are no
I mean,
bludgers
there
in
really
the
is no
play
rush for
by
them.
London here. Okay, now one beater coming in and goes to the cherry pick and
Yeah,
gets
they're
their
gonna
beat
have to do
blocked by 21.
something. They're gonna have to do something because they're gonna get a proper delay of game call. Is that what's happening now?
Yeah, it seems like while London was delaying with the quad ball, there was a lot of beater action happening, and Pilsen was able to really confirm and keep their control. So good sign from them. Let's see if they can build on that now that they have control and get their first goal of the game.
Blue card, delay of game.
Still, do you want to see a goal here? So that was not a delay of game call. Still on Qwaffle, but they're going to have to do something because otherwise they are going to get their delay of game call.
Sorry.
So, blue card.
You can ask me after the...
For 64 from London, as it looks.
Blue card. It's only one blue card. It was just the one person.
All right.
He says it's fine. Ramsey.
Yeah,
Number 64, Ramsey, saying it's
for what though?
Okay.
I would assume delay of game.
But wouldn't they have a turnover?
My whistle.
Oh well.
Looks like
They
they
are
do
on
have a turnover,
Qwaffle,
yeah.
so there is a turnover.
Delay of game, I guess.
Pilsen shorting ahead.
Can they?
Always getting tackled, number 20. When some accidentally passes Qwaffle to a London player,
Yeah.
must have thought those hands belonged to a fellow player.
I think they were beat. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, in any case, London coming the other way, goes for a slightly longer shot than usual, and
Feeling a bit too safe here. Could have been the number 12.
yeah, I think it seemed like taking it slow and steady was working very well for London, especially with such a comfortable lead.
Looks
So-
like our number 20 keeper from Pilsen is coming into the sub box, breathing heavily, lying on the floor. We hope it's nothing serious. The person who's been the Qwaffle. Oh, this is looking like an interesting one. Has been on Qwaffle the most time. Attempting a long shot, which was almost in. And number 89 is a little frustrated at that, showing their frustration. And again, London on Qwaffle. It's getting a bit repetitive here, isn't it?
Yeah, let's see if any team here can do something to mix it up.
We do see, though, some interesting thing Pilsen does sometimes when you have two chasers coming up behind each other and passing the Qwaffle off. I like that move. It just hasn't led to a goal yet.
Another missed shot by London. Looks like they're really starting to take some more risks, try out some different things, which hasn't yet been working, but to be fair, they do have a very comfortable lead at this point, so why not, use this chance to take some long shots. On the other hand, that does give Pilsen the chance to get back in this game a little bit. Let's see what they can do here. All walking up in one big clump right now, and
bubbling around.
yeah, let's see. That number 89 really taking advantage of their beater to protect them and getting a pass to the back. And
close.
So close. So close. Almost the first goal.
Such a shame.
Unfortunately not. And it looks like London is once again on the charge with beater chaos.
Oh, that was in. So whilst the close-ish attempts of Pilsen aren't working, they are working for London. 12-0 that is.
Yeah, there's a bunch of beater chaos, still ended with London regaining, or rather maintaining, control.
How are we looking here?
Pilsen sub-box looks a little bit deflated.
Yeah.
How about
Person
London?
20 still lying on the ground. We hope it's nothing serious. So, 16 coming up, Qwaffle, Pilsen. getting protected
Okay, nice
by fellow
pass
players.
over. Oh, dodges the beat. Come on.
They just have such a good
And
defense, London.
big wrap. That's a big size difference there.
And they again.
Very large London player tackles or wraps. Very small.
Pushing ahead.
Pilsen player.
Oh, and that is that. 13-0 for London. They are really trying everything, Pilsen, aren't they? They feel like they're trying all kinds of formations there are in the physical world.
Yes.
But it's just not working.
Oh, very nice beat though by number 66 to gain control for Pilsen. So let's see what they can do with it here. Got 7 with quad ball. 27 now. Swinging around the right side. Spinning out of a few wraps. Oh, a big tackle in the beater game by number 2. Regains the ball and just starts causing chaos immediately. Beats everyone in sight. And
again,
now we're back.
London on Qwaffle.
London with control and heading up the field.
Pink Lady, the bludger, and keeper with a Qwaffle. Passing it off to the left, getting it back, taking it slow. There is no rush. Trying a long shot. It's in. There was no one in front of that hoop, unfortunately, and so we must be at 13-0, if I'm counting correctly. Unfortunately, the live stream is not working. The Quadball Live app seems to be down, at least for my phone.
We're at 14 now.
Otherwise, I don't know more things. Must be everyone trying to get into the system. Okay, 89 Pilsen on Qwaffle, passing
Nice
it to
pass.
the right wing. Right wing charge, avoiding the beat, that is nice, nicely done, but London wall is still standing, cannot get through. So, Qwaffle going round, now on the left, gets beat. And
Pilsen is able to recover though by the looks of it.
And again, London. I feel like they've done every single of their goals through pushes.
I was just about to say, I feel like we haven't seen a set offense from London in about 10 minutes.
They haven't had to. They haven't had to. So score 89, so that must be 14-0.
Yeah.
So number 20 Pilsen still lying flat in the sub box.
The rest of the team looks to have regrouped slightly. They have some sort of document they're examining. Hopefully that gives them some kind of secret plan. Let's see what they can do here. I don't want to say I'm openly rooting for them at this point, but I would love to see them get a goal.
Yep.
And a long shot goes through! There we go!
And number 89
there we
does
go.
a little
Beautiful
chewy
shot
jump.
by number 89.
She did plan this carefully, you could tell.
Number 89 of the Czech national team there, high-fiving their teammates. Beautiful.
Nice to see.
Okay, let's see if they can keep that streak going. Beater number 2 from London, very aggressive here.
So, Qwaffle on the right, pass behind the hoops, into no man's land somehow. Oh, it still gets there, somehow. Pass back to the center. Qwaffle carrier walking
We got a napalm happening in the beater game.
Oh, now charging forward.
Recovers the quad ball
And
a score.
Sticking it through.
That was a perfectly executed napalm. Very well done, London. And we have Snitch on pitch.
Are we at
Look
14-0 or 15-0? I'm losing track now. 15. Sorry, nil. We did have that one goal.
15-1. 15-1. That's right. All right, we have both of our seekers here lined up, ready to go. Number 8 from Pilsen, number 97 from London.
Also a bit of volleyball happening in between.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a reset used, unfortunately for them.
So 89, the person who also did the very nice long shot, now going up slowly. Maybe she's trying a second one, but that went over the big hoop, sadly. Might as well try though. I mean, they do get wrapped up and tackled by London quite a lot.
That's true. It looks like the London beaters are coming over to immediately take control of this snitch on pitch phase. Pilsen Seeker immediately beat out. London Seeker trying to get towards the snitch. And immediately goes for the dive, very close from 97. Okay, Pilsen Seeker on the snitch now. Both Seekers trying to get a look. Where are the beaters?
It would be
doing?
nice for Pilsen to catch, wouldn't it?
It would. Okay, I see. It looks like number 5 from Pilsen has cleared out the London Seeker, who is biding their time. Oh, nice dive by number 8 from Pilsen.
Ah! And that ball goes straight into the hands of a London player, who's now getting wrapped, passing back. There's no one. London player picking up Qwaffle.
Lots of time by number 8 from Pilsen on the snitch here.
Oh! Up. That's that. Whoa, 16-1.
Number 2 from London clearing away all of the Pilsen players there with a few well-placed beats, but number 21 able to clear away the London snitch. Seeker rather, not snitch. All right, another look by number 8 here. Let's see what they can do.
I hope they catch soon, because we need to be warming up in 6 minutes, Daniel.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the and
that's the catch.
Out of nowhere, a catch by number 97 from London. Looks as though, unfortunately, number 8 from Pilsen distracted the snitch just enough to open a window for London.
Ja.
Not
Ich habe nur aufgeschrieben.
very lucky there, unfortunately.
Not so lucky indeed.
But
That's really complex.
it's not over till it's over. Let's see what the referees decide.
So who catch?
16.
Werewolves, yeah.
Can we see our Münchner Wolpertinger
Okay.
anywhere warming up while we wait?
Was the
I
catch
see
good?
one.
Did anyone saw any fouls?
Daniel, are you okay to take over from here? Because I might just run to the loop.
Werewolves, can you please turn around and I can see your numbers?
Yeah.
You want to give me
Don't
the
duck!
little
But it's nice, but we need a number.
All right, folks,
Okay,
we'll
that's
take it
like-
from here. Probably the game's going to
Oh,
end
God.
if this
Okay.
catch is
So
good, but if not, we'll
33,
keep following along the action here.
42, 76.
As you can see, this field is sponsored by Coca-Cola in the background.
So yeah.
Not sure if they're sponsoring our tournament, but
Okay.
we can say that they are. I don't know if they can do anything about it.
Catch is good!
And there we go, the catch is good. That is a win for the the Werewolves of London, seconds.
It's been great fun with you, Daniel.
Thank you, Vicky. This has been very fun, and
don't forget that baby.
Yeah, the baby was the best part. The baby was the best part of
That
the
was
game.
that was the highlight.
But London also played very well. Very good job to Pilsen too. That was a tough game with a short subline.
And the morale never went down despite all the counter goals.
That is correct. All right, thank you everybody for tuning in, and that's a wrap.
Bye.
That was good.
I mean, it was a bit repetitive.
I would love to do a closer game. Do you need somebody for tomorrow for a game?
Yeah, no, so basically throughout the day, if you go up to the glass building there, most of that, so like they'll be able to sort of like so you think up the stairs and on the left. Okay, when the people are inside. Yeah, so that'll be like immediately. They'll be able to sort of like tell you sort of like where to go and stuff like that. No, fantastic work.
How many people were watching?
That one, it was split, so it was on two screens, so it was between 70 to about 100.
Oh, nice. And I mean, obviously people will probably watch it after the fact too. So.
Yeah, after the fact, so normally live, you get about a quarter of the amount of people watch it after.
Cool.
Normally, go up to
feedback? Do we ramble too much about babies?
That's fantastic. The only thing that I say was the thought, we need to get a list of names. That's enough. The game is also
Fantastic. That's going to be rough. Oh. You didn't have fun? I did have a bit of fun. You did have a bit of fun? Okay, when did you have the most fun? When she passed me that little ball after the other. Yep. We're going to have more of that now.
I've got this basically. If you need information, I'll feed it into you from that model. My phone is technically live at the moment, but it's not big. Just for a bit of that. When you're ready, you can just go on that side.
Shall we commentate from here or?
Yeah.
Like the two of us, like, but can't we like just swap it around and like turn it 90 degrees? Or like just do this?
Yeah, you can do. The issue I've got is just because it's not. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, want to do that?
Let's try it out.
Have you got someone that you'd like to contact?
Man hört bestimmt meine ganzen Sachen, die ich sage. Weißt du, und ich hab so dumme Sachen gefragt, wie, oh mein Gott, wenn ich jetzt eine Karte bei Delay geben, weil ich so Stresslevel war.
Aber du trotzdem?
Ja, das Spiel ist halt sehr, sehr deutlich gewesen, deswegen ist das egal. Ja,
Hast du gerade getippt?
Ja.
Cool.
Okay, ich muss beim eigenen Spiel.
Hä?
Also ich hab übrigens die Person X habe ich schon gesehen.
Ah ja.
Hast du Person X auch schon gesehen?
Nee. Aber ich habe Informationen erfahren, dass deine Information stimmt.
Ah.
Ja.
Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Wir kommen dem Rätsel auf die...
Ja.
Aber auch das mit neu?
Nee, das weiß ich noch nicht, wer das ist irgendwie. Oder ob jemand hier ist.
Okay, ja, da werde ich werde die Augen.
Ja, ja. Das denke ich mir.
Rot! Rot! Alle weg!
Weil von da musst du dann weg. Aber weil die Person von da weggegangen ist, bist du dann auch mit Blaukarte. Die war aber schon raus. Der Pro war ja schon eingeloggt, sitzt im Weg. Das ist eine blaue Karte. So, und weil die Person ja auch schon raus ist und eine blaue Karte ist, muss ja wieder jemand weg. Also eine blaue Karte kann dir das gesamte Spiel vermasseln. Dann sind alle Spieler blau. Ja, genau. Dann, alle sind da drin. Und alle Spieler in der Penalty Box sind das Spiel Forfeit. Sieg. Und alle so. Was passiert hier? Nein.
Hey Niklas, du bleibst aber nicht in der Match.
Wäre schön für euch, aber...
Alles war anscheinend...
Man visste inte då blev det då liksom däg. Jag bara ställa vet du.
Das ist einfach nicht nur so ein bisschen.
Leute, lass uns die andere Seite vom Pitch nehmen. Die andere Seite. Nur mal einen kleinen Schluck trinken, noch mal ein bisschen Zucker, alles was ihr braucht. Und dann auf die andere Seite.
Das ist als vorher, aber auch nicht besser, gell?
Also muss noch mehr rein oder weniger?
Also von Augsburg.
Die haben ein bisschen rein. Ja, klar. Die
Dann fragen wir hier Tim. Der war gerade eben noch da gestanden. Tim, fang! Tim, fang!
Tim, hattest du den Ball schon in der Hand? Findest du gut?
Lass mal damit werfen jetzt.
Ja.
Und für Kamera.
Echt?
Ja.
Jetzt? Oder
Ja.
gerade?
Nee, für vorhin. Also fürs letzte jetzt. Deswegen war ich direkt nebenan gerade.
Ah ja.
Ja, ich war gerade kurz im Resort und habe mir was Kurzes zum Anziehen geholt.
Du wolltest echt?
Ja.
Das ist schön, ich mach das. Wie viel weißt du über Sagene? Ich weiß, dass das eben also quasi Norway Nazio ist. Und dass es halt viele NTNUI darüber gegangen sind. Aber
Auch nur das.
Ja,
Ich weiß, dass München mit ihnen Trainingscamp hatte. Ne?
Ah, und? Weißt du was davon?
Ich war nicht dabei.
Schade. Ein paar Infos, vielleicht ganz gut gewesen. Vielleicht bräuchte ich mal ein bisschen, also wer sind denn da so die...
Style.
Style? Ja, klar. Dann haben wir hier noch...
Wir können sie auch einfach kurz fragen.
Ja. Fine. So, question. We are commentating. Who are allowed to people who are going to watch out for? Let's go.
Reservespieler.
Mach mal. Ja, ne? Oder eine Teamliste, würde mir auch schon reichen.
Das wäre schon geil, ja.
Ja, wäre schon ein Anfang.
Und zum Beispiel auch wegen Gendern und so was, ne? Hallo.
Hallo. Ja.
Ich schaue gerade deine Brille an. Ich habe eine sehr ähnliche Karte.
Du hattest eine sehr ähnliche, weißt du?
Ich hatte eine sehr ähnliche. Ich habe sie hier vergessen. Wo hast du deine her?
Von zu Hause. Ja, die sieht echt sehr ähnlich aus. Die sieht sehr ähnlich aus.
Ja.
Aber dann ist ein bisschen mehr ausgeleiert, glaube ich.
Ja. Hoffe ich.
Weil du so ein Dickschädel bist. Oh, ich möchte ein bisschen Tomaten oder sowas liked haben.
Sieht man irgendwie, dass ich biased bin? Jetzt?
Nee, überhaupt nicht. Dieser ganze Livestream ist eine einzige Katastrophe. Das ist wirklich faszinierend.
Das ist richtig traurig.
Vor allem dafür, wie gehypt sie es davor haben, dachte ich, wir haben hier echt eine Hausnummer stehen.
Aber nee, das wusste ich schon, dass es nicht so krass wird, aber ich dachte ein bisschen mehr.
Ja, gerne.
Das ist schon stark.
Wir haben sehr viel Rohkost. Und Nachos.
Meine Mutter war früher mal richtig krass Radieschen-Fan. Habe ich nicht so übernommen, aber. Danke.
Gerne. Wir haben Obst, Gemüse. Alles.
Wie wollen wir uns aufteilen? Also wie wollen wir nicht miteinander reden, immer gegenseitig viele Fragen stellen und sowas ist wichtig. Willst du eher Colorful machen, willst du Clever Play?
Wenn ich Cheat Sheets habe, mache ich immer sehr gerne Colorful. Sehe ich hier nicht wirklich machbar, weil also ich kann wenig reden über die.
Ja, nur bei Phoenix reden.
Ja.
Da kann ich den ganzen Tag reden. Ja, oder machen wir es ein bisschen so on the go. Ja. Wir machen ein bisschen, würde ich sagen, wir versuchen, das geht auch wirklich an mich, ein bisschen, das ist so hart, bam.
Ja.
Sondern auch mal andere Personen zum Bock kommen lassen und sowas.
Ja, ja. Wie bist du, was so Beta-Games angeht, drauf?
Und du?
Gut. Bye. Sind halt da. Manchmal haben sie Bälle. Versucht dran zu denken, zu sagen, wer gerade Bloodshot Control hat.
Ja, ja. Ja, so ein paar Sachen irgendwie, welche Strategie gerade gefahren wird, vielleicht nach bei mir oder wer Control hat, wie sie aufteilen, links, rechts und sowas. Wie offensiv oder defensiv die sind. Ne?
Ja.
Da kann man auch schon mal was zu sagen. Aber also generell wird es ja auf jeden Fall ein hartes Match. Sagene hat auf jeden Fall eine richtig gute Truppe. Es gab ein Freundschaftsspiel zwischen Sagene und Phoenix. Also in Braunschweig irgendwie da so. Ne?
Da war München auch.
Ach, der war ja. Da hat nämlich Phoenix gegen Sagene verloren. War aber auch nicht mit Full Line-Up da, also längst nicht mit Full Line-Up. Weiß ich aber nicht, wie Sagene drauf da war.
Die hatten eine NTNUI-Unterstützung dabei, das war es ja nur.
Okay. Aber es wird auf jeden Fall, glaube ich, ein sehr interessantes Spiel. Weißt du, wie Berlin gegen Werewolves gespielt hat?
Sie haben geführt, aber verloren.
Ah, okay. Weil ansonsten wären nämlich Werewolves Dritter gewesen, maximal.
Was?
Das wäre krass gewesen. Ja, ja. Gegen Sevilla.
Auch krass.
Krass, ey. Jakob, Kommentar. Chancen für euch.
Chancen stehen gut für ein tolles Spiel.
Ja.
Deutschland sind immer sehr nette Teams gegen mich spielen, besonders die aus der Gegend.
Ich freue mich sehr darauf zu spielen. Miri, der Coach, ehemaliger Schützling von mir.
Ja, stimmt, ja, von ganz damals.
Ja, von ganz damals. Damals der Triple Cross. Ich erwarte heute auch vielleicht den Triple Cross. Wie heißt es noch? Schwalbe? Heißt es nicht so bei euch? Ja, kann ich einige lustige Geschichten noch erzählen, aber nicht Schwalbe war bei Bonn. Ne?
Bitte?
Möwe, Schwalbe, irgendwie sowas. Auf jeden
Also
Fall.
hast du zumindest nicht bei uns reingebracht.
Ja. Nee, das hat sich im England
Ja?
Ich vermisse ein bisschen den Südländer, der mit dem Dreier-BMW rumgefahren ist.
Harun.
Hä?
Harun.
Ja, genau. Den vermisse ich. Bisher war der absolute Hype-Man.
Ja, der ist ein bisschen raus.
Ja, ich weiß.
Football.
Aber der war mir cool.
Ja. Aber denkst du, also faire Chancen habt ihr? Ne?
Auf jeden Fall. Also,
ja.
Unser Team hat viel Erfahrung.
Ja, das stimmt, ja.
Euer Team, weil viele kenne ich nicht, aber viele kenne ich und die haben Erfahrung. Natürlich Augen auf Tom Roloff und der weltbekannte Roloff-Push.
Ja.
Aber ich bin bereit. Ich hoffe, dass es bei mir versucht, aber ich glaube, ich bin zu groß dafür. Aber wir werden sehen. Ja, Paul natürlich, netter Kerl, wir haben uns kurz noch über Aufwärmrituale unterhalten. Ja, es wird auf jeden Fall spannend.
Ich glaube, es wird auf jeden Fall ein sehr gutes Spiel. Ne?
Verlierer muss dann wahrscheinlich gegen Madrid ran. Ne?
Na, erstmal habt ihr schon gegen Hippogriffs gespielt? Und? Wie waren die? Ja, waren die nicht so?
Ja, also die haben gecatcht 190 zu 90. Dann haben wir auch
Halt auch die zweite Kamera hier.
Aber waren das nicht so insanely gut oder sowas? Weil es war ein bisschen so.
Nee, weil die guten Spieler haben halt kein Geld. Und die Wirtschaft in der Türkei ist kommt
Ah. Naja, hast recht. Okay. Ein paar Infos hier eingeholt, sehr gut.
Sehr schön. Ja, also ich überlasse dir auch gerne, sag ich mal, den Großteil der
Mein
Rede.
Bild kann man euch hören. Deine Mutter war so Radieschen. Ja, Henny, meine Mutter war Radieschen-Fan. Okay. Bitte?
Die Henny?
Die Henny, ja.
Oh, nice.
Aber man kann uns auch anscheinend echt wirklich dauernd hören. Radieschen, ganz die Mama.
Ja, gesund und so.
Also mir wurde ja gesagt, der Kommentar ist runtergedreht. Scheint nicht der Fall zu sein.
Haben uns angelogen. Ich finde es gut, dass du nicht mal Zelte für alle Pitcher haben.
Scheiß Spiel.
He's gonna carry the boat, Bilder! Stop making a mockery of me! I'm gonna carry the fucking boat!
I'm gonna carry the boat.
Good! Good!
Have I just figured out why you wanted to commentate this game so much?
Who's gonna carry the boat? Oh, damn!
It's Raw Phoenix.
It's
It's Raw Phoenix. Sorry, I mean, have I just figured out why?
Well, Pauli asked me, like, I was
Yeah, sure. I was like, I can commentate. And then they asked me which of the games I want. I said, yeah, I want to do this because and then he said, yeah, you can do it with Tony. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Inside information.
Yeah, you can.
Mein Gott,
Ja, ich habe hier spontan kommentiert.
Ah, nein?
Ja. Also ich habe eher auf eine oberflächliche Ebene, sag ich mal, geredet.
Ist aber auch schwierig, alleine für mich.
Who's gonna carry the boat?
Aber ich kenne die Leute, die spielen. Das ist gar nicht so schlimm. Das wäre voll lieb. Ich kann auch mal Tim Bauer fragen, ob er einspringen kann, weil er jetzt auch studiert hat. Das macht ja schon die Ende.
halt als Respekt für die Quadball ist dann und wahrscheinlich Planes gegen aber warte mal, wir können mal gucken, wer dann Moment. Wir können gucken, wer der andere aus der bei Madrid ist. Also wie links dann vielleicht
Ja.
Hier Madrid, Magent, Heidelberg, Southsea. Müssen wir mal schauen, wie bei mir Stand da ist, weil das finde ich sehr knapp. Madrid, hier sind Madrid hat gerade gewonnen. Gent hat gewonnen. Das ist nicht drin. Schwierig, denke ich.
Ich finde es auch wild, dass wirklich die Hälfte aller norwegischen Teams sind deutsche.
Das ist irgendwie echt so.
Vielleicht auch ein Funfact, den man sagen kann, weil ich glaube, in Deutschland ist es sehr well known, aber ich glaube nicht in Deutschland ist es nicht so known, dass Norwegen sehr viele deutsche Menschen gibt. Allein wenn man nach dem Namen guckt. Okay, dann gehen wir dann doch einfach nach dem Slot mal hin und danach 10 Leute. Ja. Ah ja, nice.
I thought you were both going. That wasn't an arm. Yeah, no worries.
Aber diese Leute mit dem Team-Logo tätowiert, ist ganz schlimm.
Ja, ja.
Finde ich interessant, wie viele es gibt. Also wie viele
Aber
Leute.
bei mir war es keine Wette.
Ja, okay. Also du hast es freiwillig gemacht. Du hättest eine Wette draus machen können.
Wollte ich aber nicht. Aber
Du hättest irgendwas dafür bekommen können.
Man muss es so ein bisschen so tun, als ob es im Jahr. Also für 100 € würde ich es machen. Wenn du es mir zahlst, mache ich es. Wirklich, versprochen.
Ah, ich hätte schon zu lange vorher gesagt.
Ja, gut. Ich habe Sky damals bei den Titans gemacht. Also Berner war ein halbes Jahr im Ausland. Ja, der war im Ausland. Ja, im Semester. Und hat in Titans gespielt. Ich habe Berner besucht und war die Training gespielt. Da habe ich so kleine und er hat meine Rückmeldung.
So, ich war gerade beim falschen her. Ich hatte gerade falsche Person gesehen.
Sehr witzig, dass ich mich jetzt ich kann sehr viele Namen zusammen und Gesichter. Also ich weiß, ich bin mir relativ sicher, dass ich und wir haben sie beim letzten Kurs in Heidelberg beim Boggarts getroffen. Ich bin mit Tim, beide nichts zu essen bestellt, weil vegan und so schwierig, so dann können wir sich was holen. Und sind damit in der ersten
Die Frage ist, wann wir anfangen wollen zu kommentieren, wenn die Fragen so wie das war.
Ja.
Ich glaube, wir haben mit Cheat Sheet würde ich vielleicht jetzt schon anfangen zu quatschen, aber ich glaube, wir haben
nee, absolut nicht. Man muss ja auch noch irgendwie die Game Breaks überbrücken.
Ja, ja.
Nein, sonst quatschen wir ein bisschen. Ich habe vorhin dann irgendwann angefangen mit, ja, es hat hier 20 Grad, es ist natürlich zum Quadballspielen eine perfekte Temperatur, man sieht es auch an den kurzen Ärmeln. Aber halt so, und auch so, ja, es ist total schön hier, weil natürlich direkt am Meer und die Straßen direkt am Meer ist natürlich ein total schöner Ausblick.
Seit wann bist du hier?
Freitag tatsächlich, bis gestern.
Okay.
Ich bin um 6 Uhr morgens in München losgeflogen. Um 3:15 Uhr ist mein Wecker gegangen.
Entspannt.
Ich habe 2 2,5 Stunden geschlafen, das war wild. Und dann natürlich gestern Nacht auch nicht früh ins Bett, sondern natürlich auch überall mit Leuten gelabert und socialized. Also mal kurz hinsetzen, sogar mit Fun.
Seit Donnerstag, wir waren einen Tag in Barcelona, wir sind Freitagmittag rübergefahren. Aber ich habe auch noch nicht das Meer gesehen. Ja. Ja, sehr fair hier, ne? Das ist halt gut.
Den größeren Anteil an Laberei.
Ah, sure, we can go. Hello and welcome to the European Quadball Cup 2024 here in Salou, Spain. It's a sunny weather and gladly I'm not alone because with me is
Pauli from Munich.
Yeah. Where I'm from, I'm not gonna say because then people might think I'm biased, and I'm totally not biased in this game. Yeah. What game do we have today? Like, it's a great game.
Yeah, it's a great game. We are playing Ruhr against Sagene, so a German team against a Norwegian team. Yeah, and it's quite funny because about him not being biased, it's fun if you stand right next to him and can see him. He's wearing an interesting jersey, not to say any names, but totally not biased.
She's a liar. Do not trust her. No, yeah, like I'm with Ruhr, and yeah, I'm probably biased, but I'll try to keep it down during the match. But yeah, this is gonna be like a real banger of a match. It's gonna be close. Both teams are like contenders for first place in the group. Both teams won their first game actually.
And both teams are positive that they'll be able to win.
Right, yeah. Like none of the teams think like, yeah, we want to play a good game, but yeah, if we lose, it's not that bad. No, they're here to win.
It will be intense, but I hope and I assume it will be nice to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Sagene won their first game against the Hippogriffs from Turkey with a score of 220 to 90. And Ruhr won their first game against the other Phoenix from England, Phoenix QC, with a score of 150 to 20. So both teams won quite, like in a fashion, yeah.
We heard the chants right now, and they're going into starting the lineup. So it's just a matter of minutes now until the game will actually start. Also about like, I think it's a quite nice game, or actually a bit funny, because the Norwegian teams are a bit well known for them having a lot of German players on the team, because they're all university teams, and the Norwegian cities are very popular in Germany for Erasmus semesters. So a lot of Germans go to study there for half a year or a year. Yeah, so
yeah,
actually,
it's an expert team.
Yes, a lot of
Germany against half Germany.
At least some Germans on the Norwegian
Germans,
side.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So and also I think it are teams that know each other. It's not their first meeting. They at least know each other a bit, which is also always interesting because you can like know each other a bit better and know how the other team plays, how their play style is, and so on.
Yeah, exactly. Like Sagene, like they're like recently formed, I would say, but what they're really recent for is their like rise to power, because they're the Norwegian powerhouse now. What was once NTNUI is basically Sagene now, and there are a lot of players who are so experienced. Tell me about some of them. Like, what do you have on the field for Sagene?
I only knew a few of them, I'm not really an expert of any of them. I've met
Me
once,
neither, but please tell something.
I've met once Stein Egetron in Paris when he was playing with the Titans. And yeah, that's the only one who I've met in person for one training. Yeah. Also, Zangenfein number 55, I also met 1 or 2 times, but I don't know them really well, and we had a false start.
Yeah, we had a false start. Paul van der couldn't keep his mood down and wanted to start a little bit early.
Something that happens often.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So not a surprise?
But it's like it's a bit of a deal, right? Because like Sagene will get bludger control now, and Phoenix has to wrestle a bludger control out of their hands.
Yes,
it's quite difficult.
Yeah, that's true.
But Phoenix starts with Qwaffle control.
Yes. And also, no, they've stolen the second bludger. And they're jumping. The mood is high on Sagene.
It really is, yeah. Was some good Qwaffle play from Ruhr Phoenix because there was a no bludger situation, and some long passes were made.
But also very precise.
Long
Often
and
those
precise
long
passes.
And like somewhere, but those are very precise.
Yeah, I can tell you like all German teams are a little bit known for their passing game because it's also a handball nation, and that's the same for Ruhr Phoenix. The passing game is on point. Well,
not a good timing. Not a good timing to brag about the passing game.
That was a little bit funny.
Also not a good timing for this, but nice save from 24 Ruhr Phoenix.
I think that was a pass of the beat. Yeah.
Rematch your brooms, resume play on my whistle.
But the game is pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
It's like a heated game.
Yeah, it is. I think it also comes with a high-level team, with some high-level game with 2 high-level teams who are really into it and know that it matters a lot how this game will end.
Exactly, yeah, true.
Nice tackles also.
There was a lot of beating done.
Seems hurt. We have another broomstone.
And sadly, an injury. Hopefully it's not too bad.
Yeah. He seems fine-ish.
I think that was he fell on his head.
Yeah, I think he fell a bit hard.
But he's
standing
up.
He's standing up. He doesn't seem to be.
Maybe a little bit dizzy.
Yeah, not hardly injured.
Yeah,
That's the most important. That as many people as possible can just stay healthy, stay intact, and fly home without anything broken or torn.
I wanted to clap because all the other people clapped, and then I remembered I'm standing in front of a microphone.
Yeah,
no clapping.
I like it when people have to go down from pitch because of injuries, that all of the teams are clapping. I think it's a very nice thing we do in the sport.
Especially because that kept going over the years.
Yeah.
Regardless of quadball being more competitive, didn't matter.
Yeah.
But their Sagene is in the offense, but that pass went nowhere. And Jakob Lenz, you could see it in his posture, was like, what is that pass? Huh? I'm tall, but I'm not that tall.
You could see where it was supposed to land, but sadly it didn't.
Yeah.
Also, we will have a lot of short broomstones here because of the artificial grass, and the balls just go miles. They just go wild when the passes are missed. So we do some broomstones for Qwaffles or even more bludgers that go off the field. Yeah.
Oh,
that was a very nice long shot.
That was a really nice long shot. I don't think. Do you think it was did he expect to go in? Because I think it was a pass actually.
No, I don't think so. Well, it was maybe maybe it goes in, maybe it goes to the person behind whose both is fine.
Who knows?
Which is also valid.
Well, actually, it's a valid point. Either it goes through or there's someone behind it.
It's the option to do long shots.
Yeah, exactly. So now we have bludger control in the hands of Sagene.
Number 4 tries to pass behind the hoops to number 23, but misses. But they can recover. Still have to Qwaffle.
Oh, indeed, yeah.
At their keeper right now.
He's trying to go for a drive.
But passes off to, again, number 4. I would love to know some more names, but sadly we don't have any team sheets where we see the names and the numbers, so we have to stick with numbers for the most. That's another example of a long shot that, if it misses, goes as a pass.
But then he waited a little bit too long, and Michael could tackle.
Yeah.
And on that regard, we can tell you a bit about. Oh, let's see how that
Nice of number 4. She's driving
how
through
that drive goes
nicely.
too.
Nice. You can't say anything else than it was a nice
Yeah,
drive.
it was a nice drive.
recognized. She
Yeah.
couldn't be stopped by the male Bochum Phoenix player.
Yeah, Tom Lucas couldn't stop her there, and I think that was the first. No, it was the second goal. It should be 1-1 now.
I can have a look.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Yeah. And that topic, which players do you want to look out for on the Ruhr Phoenix team? On the Qwaffle, that's Tom Roloff. You got to have a look out for him. He's a very physical player, very strong in the offense and defense. And then you have also on the Qwaffle Maike Hinz, really strong passing game and also like pretty physical from time to time. And yeah, just like she has the eye, I would say. She has great overview of the field. And then on the beater side, you know, for example, Paul van der, absolute legend. Yeah, just a really strong player. And there are also like I think 4 or 5 on the current national team. Yeah, strong team, but they have to prove themselves here. And so far, it's pretty even.
Yes, that's true. Like it's not unexpected. I think like they're both pretty strong. They're competing for place 1 and 2 of their group, and I'm pretty positive we will see both of them in the upper bracket.
Yeah, probably.
Another Brimstone, I think, discussing who can inbound.
Yeah, seems like Phoenix can inbound here.
Remote your broom, resume play on my whistle.
Quick decision. I always like it when the broomstones are kept short.
Yeah.
Especially at a tournament like this where we have so many games to be played, where we have quite some delay on the clock, just to not make it even more delayed.
Yes. And it's even worse when the weather isn't as good.
Yeah, that's true. Nice reaction from Sagene,
yes.
From the beater to stop this passing game around and over or through the hoops again.
That was a really nice defense.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a quick defense,
also
you know?
Also a nice pass over the hoops again to the in the back number I can't see right now because there is no number.
But I gotta say,
On the other side, 20.
I've seen like 3 or 4 passes, long passes over the hoops now from Sagene, and they're like long passes over the hoops. They're in the air for so long, like you can count like to my birthday.
Yeah.
And we see the result of that.
Yeah.
The defending Qwaffle player is on the receiver or the beater.
Yeah. It's always a risk.
Yeah.
Keep the passes as short as possible if you want to be safe.
Yes.
But also, I think it can work. It's not impossible.
It can work. Yeah, it can work. Yeah. For sure.
Often the players in the back are just overlooked. That was a nice long shot.
That was a nice long shot.
Stein Egerton, number 37. Beautiful number.
Yeah. Through the hoop out of the pole.
Yes. But went through while doing so.
So while that was a goal, I feel like the offense game wasn't quite on point for both teams actually. Yeah. Both teams are a bit struggling to really get a grip on this game.
Yeah. Most goals are scored just by counters.
Yeah.
Which is always a bit sad. I feel like in this case I'm not so sad or not because it's still an intense and nice game. Yeah. But it's always sad when the goals are just achieved by counters. But also maybe a sign that they're pretty good both in defense. Yeah. That if they have a set-up defense, you have nearly no chance to go through.
Yeah.
Another pass over the hoops.
And the passing in from Sagene is also quite nice, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's on point. And do we see a goal now? That's a goal.
Also nice.
But it's also Brimstone.
Okay.
If this goal is good, I think we have a score of 3-1 for Sagene.
Okay. Do you concur?
But again, keeping it quick as it seems.
So it's clear for you? Yeah, okay. The goal is no good. Pass
goal
after
is not
beat.
good.
Then it
so
should
it's
stay
3-1 again.
Resume play on my whistle.
Do you reckon why that was no goal?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Oh, we heard it. It's a pass after beat.
Ah, okay. It all happens all at once, so it's a bit hard sometimes to catch it.
Yeah.
Also, the ref has just incredibly long hair.
Oh yeah, crazy. Looks pretty cool.
Yes, yes it does. Another pass over the hoops. Number 6 tried to catch it, but it was like 2 meters above her head. But she's fast.
That was a nice goal from Sagene. Like, it's an
Nice
easy
goal
counter.
to pass it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, very nice.
Perfect.
Nice play.
avoided the contact.
Yeah, it
Made the goal.
is a counter goal by just running a counter, but it was still teamwork. It was still just nice
Exactly.
play. You can't say anything
Yeah.
different.
So we are both no beaters.
No.
But we gotta
I think you can notice if you're commentating.
we gotta say something about the beater game, I guess.
Yeah. I can say that there is bloodshed control with Sagene.
Exactly, yeah. And they're
I
also
think
quite
they
offensive.
had-
Not offensive, but like they're in the offense
They
with the.
just tried to score triple bloodshed control,
Mhm.
but I don't think they've managed.
And I feel like Ruhr Phoenix doesn't have really a game plan in the offense for like going through this defense. They're struggling with like finding the right moments, and the beater chaser coordination isn't quite on point here.
Yeah. But I feel like this goes for both of the teams, because I think Ruhr Phoenix a bit more than Sagene, but also Sagene struggles on the Phoenix defense.
Yeah, true.
They
true.
also have to pass around a lot to find just an empty spot where they can go through and just score.
Yeah.
So yeah, both have good defenses. I think Ruhr Phoenix needs to think about something just to that could have worked.
That could have
It
worked.
could have worked. Yeah. They're not helpless against it, but in the end, there's always a Sagene player between them and the
Yeah.
groups.
Defense is really strong with
Yeah.
Sagene.
Yeah. it is.
And I feel like the positioning is what is
Run!
really strong with Sagene. Like they're on point with where they should be, not
That's
like where
true.
they are right now, but like okay, they see this pass is coming,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move there.
Yeah,
Or-
that's true. Very nice overview of the game in general.
exactly, yeah.
And we have another
Start the
broken
game.
group. This is
Happens quite a lot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is you two, okay. So now each of you
when
should allow
I
the
think
other
like
to have at least the same grip.
sometimes
So as long
two,
when you're
three
both
to
fine with
four
it, you tell
groups
me
a game
and you
that
start
are
in
not
their
always
correct
broken,
position.
but at least bended.
Should
that you
the
have to
ball
switch
gets
them out.
stalled, it will come back to Sagene because you were the last team possessing it. Rematch your
Photo time.
Bruins,
Also
resume
the
play on my
hoops,
whistle.
Also break.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So at least I know at pitch 3 there was in the very first slot was a broken hoop, because the hoop base is very solid,
Okay.
and they don't really flip over. They just
Oh.
break. Or
Ah.
at least bend, but not just flip over. So, yeah.
Is it the opposite of last EQCs where the
Yes.
hoops just fell over
Yes.
all the time?
I think it was it last year, so it was
Yeah.
the year before.
No, it was last year's.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah.
That happened because a lot of people were complaining about the Brumicon's gameplay style with hoop
Yeah,
defense
that's
and
true,
the hoops
that's
falling over.
I can imagine.
And I think
I
Quidditch
can
you
remember,
or Quadball Europe decided to go the other extreme,
Yeah.
not let the hoops fall over anymore.
I think you need the solution somewhere in between the both.
Probably, yes.
Because I don't know how often it happens, but yeah, when in the first slot the new hoops already break, it's probably not the best hoop set.
Exactly, yeah.
Game's on
Ruhr Phoenix
again.
is now on the offense.
And a nice counter. Yeah.
And
But
then
also
all,
again a counter goal.
yeah.
Because I
Exactly,
think
yeah.
that's their best chance to score.
Maybe
Just
for
to be
both
quick.
teams.
Yeah.
For both teams,
For
right?
both teams, it's the easiest.
That's right.
Sagene is a bit better going through Phoenix's defense than the other way around, but both teams have the easiest way in just running through and scoring.
Ruhr Phoenix just lost bludger control here. Oh no, they actually didn't quite. And that's a double reset here.
I have to say I always enjoy seeing these max 3 general games. It just is so much nicer to watch. And also I feel like both teams, nice one, another counter goal, both teams really play all of the players regardless of gender. That's also really nice to watch all the time.
I really like it.
Yeah, me too. Should be obvious, should be like this all the time, but sadly it isn't. So
Yeah.
always nice to see and something that can be appreciated.
Yes. So, Phoenix right now in bludger control, and we have a no bludger situation now. Phoenix is pressing, but Sagene with some nice passing game doesn't allow for the Qwaffle to be stolen.
But there was a pass to nowhere.
Until now.
Yeah, yeah. Also find something that can happen if you don't know what to do and just see like, I will be beat.
Like
soon.
they're under so much stress and pressure when you're like being pressured by like a beater or two, and sometimes it's just like, oh shit, I don't know what to do anymore.
But also, I found their defense was set up again incredibly fast. Like even though they lost the Qwaffle, the defense was standing in a second.
Yeah, and we had a quite nice exchange right here, right?
Yeah.
Like beat, and Qwaffle possession turnover, and
And Sagene goes out with from it with brush control.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Some passing around loops again. Again, the same problem that they can't find a way to go through. I didn't quite understand, because it's a beater. I just wanted to ask why number 43 was avoiding the Qwaffle instead of catching it. But they're a beater, that makes sense.
So if you could get a quick score update. It's 4-3 to Phoenix. You probably know because you have the overlay. We don't. We have to remember stuff because we're clever.
That's why we have to ask for it.
That's why we have to ask.
Because we're that clever, we can remember. Yes. Seems to be a
timeout.
4:35. Sagene has called for a timeout.
Time is 12:35. I just heard, and
who's
I think
calling her?
Sagene requested a timeout. At least the ref was signing it in the direction of Sagene, but I don't know. It could be also for Phoenix. Could have been.
It would make sense for Sagene because they were leading 3-1. Now it's 4-3.
Yeah.
So they
also
got
good,
3 goals.
Yeah. Good timing to take a timeout.
Yeah.
If you need one.
But the big question would be, what would you change now? It's so difficult, right?
Yes. It's hard to say because I think most of the goals that Phoenix was scoring were counters. And they are incredibly quickly with setting up their defense.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any more room to improve. It's just too fast. But even if it's fast, sometimes you can't be fast enough.
Yeah.
So I don't really know, but I'm also not their coach, so I hope they know. And maybe sometimes it also just helps just to get down for a minute and like talk and get your mind together again, and then you can start freshly.
Good point, yeah. Sometimes it is no strategy or like what do you want to do. It's just about, okay, let's calm down. Yeah.
And they're still leading.
No,
it's not at all
it's 4-3 for Phoenix, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, but it's still a close game. It's
still
not
a close game,
anything like they have to like improve now or else they have no chance.
Yeah.
It is still very, very close. I think both of them, just the most important for them is just a few seconds of calmness, of getting your head together and starting freshly. Nice passing.
Yeah, it's a really nice passing. And can they push through? They can push through.
They can.
And Paul is not happy with that because they were pressing. They had bludger, like a no bludger situation, and they Sagene still scored. That shouldn't be the case.
Yeah.
But that sometimes happens when you press too offensively, and you disregard the actual player having the Qwaffle.
Yeah. I also have to say I enjoy the hair colors of the Phoenix.
It's always quite colorful.
Yes, I like it.
It's 4-4. Sagene with Qwaffle possession. No bludger control. Paul is hunting.
But you also have to say both of the offenses are fast.
Yes.
There's no delaying game. There's not even close to it. That's if we had a warning even for delaying game in this game, I would be so surprised.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a fast game.
It would change a lot
Yeah.
the play style that could happen.
We just saw some physicality of Tom in the defense, or you could see it. And the result was Qwaffle possession for Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Perfect positioning. I think it might even have gone through the hoop without him standing
Maybe.
there.
But that's like a typical play style of Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like a quick drive and then 1-2 passes to outplay the rest of the team.
There's the next broken broom. It's twice.
Yeah, we should
It's
count.
bended
Like,
twice.
let's make a guess. How many broken brooms will we have in the end?
4. I go for 4 again.
I'll say 3.
There are new brooms arriving.
What do you say, Sam?
They can actually take it.
So far we had 8 broken brooms on stream.
Okay.
We're going for a record here.
Yeah. But there were just new brooms arriving and they're a bit thicker and hopefully more enduring.
Really? Like, will they arrive? What do you
They
mean?
just arrived.
They just arrived?
Yeah,
Ah,
someone
okay.
brought them.
Oh, they are the thick grey ones,
The
right?
grey ones, yes.
Ah, yeah. Well, they're more durable, but
Yeah.
I really don't like to play with them.
It's
Yeah.
always a question of preference. I like those red ones that are played right now the most.
Yeah,
I
me too.
really, really love them.
Yeah.
But also, I know some people, even on my team, we all train with the same brooms and we have different sizes and different thicknesses because we have so different preferences.
Yes. Sagene on the offense now,
Drive.
and that's an easy goal.
Jump. Yeah. Nice. I think the timeout was good for them.
Yeah, apparently, right?
Not because they really changed anything big, but also, yeah, just to get together for a second and get your head back.
Yeah.
Back on the game.
Sagene, it seems like they're playing. Well, now it turns to box defense, hoop defense, but I think it's more like a box defense actually.
Yeah.
We have 2 players standing close-ish to the hoops. Oh no, we only have 1 hoop. Yeah, we have 1 point here.
Regarding hoop defense, I always feel like the German teams are internationally seen quite good at playing against it, because with Braunschweig we have one very, very big team who plays it all the time and really perfected it for them. So I think we practice playing against it a lot.
Yeah.
At least I can talk for Munich. We play against Braunschweig a lot.
Rematch your brooms!
Why though? It's not like you're next to each other.
No, but in nearly all the tournaments we play at some point against them.
Ah, okay.
So we
it's
really
coincidence.
try to play good against hoop team.
Okay.
And I assume that Sagene might be there as well, so they don't have to play against it because they play it. Also, like, they had a training camp with Braunschweig.
Ah, yeah, right.
Just some weeks ago, together with Braunschweig and Munich, and I heard that Phoenix was also visiting them for some games.
Exactly.
As preparation for the EQC. So maybe Braunschweig inspired them. I don't know. Probably not, but possible.
Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. No.
But regarding that game, Sagene won that friendly against Phoenix. I think both were not there with their full roster, but maybe it's a sign. I think the game is looking a bit better now for Sagene, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they're a little bit more in control sometimes.
Yeah. Also a bad timing again of saying that.
Yeah.
I don't know what this pass was supposed to be.
I think it was a try for a long shot, right?
Yeah, possible.
Yeah.
Then that makes more sense than a pass because there was no receiving
Yeah.
chaser.
Maybe they saw like an open hoop.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's always a
valid.
question of perspective as well.
Exactly.
Just because I can't see any way to go through, it doesn't mean that they can't see from their perspective.
No, that's wrong. I'm clever, more clever than the ref. I know everything.
Yeah, okay. Nice goal.
And Iva Tuponia scores for Ruhr Phoenix.
Yeah. I think especially with the beaters directly it got just chaotic and they were able to use this moment of chaos.
Yes.
Nice game again.
Direct counter goal.
I think that might now cause for Phoenix a bit of stress.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know the score exactly.
Score is 6 both.
6 both.
Yeah.
So I feel like they get a bit more stressed at the moment. They seem a bit on how they act. in between the offenses and defenses, but it might be also wrong. This was a nice reaction.
That might have been a tackle from behind.
From behind, yeah.
And
yeah,
whoa, that looks like an injury.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh,
fine.
and it's a ejection, like a second yellow for Lucas.
Okay, and another broken room at this point. Yeah, I think he was a bit on his head. Was it tackle from behind?
There is no need for this.
Yeah, it's probably a tackle from behind, I think.
You go, oh come on, there's no need for it.
And
We're right next to it.
yeah, it's Lucas' second yellow card. So that means ejection or something. Like, what is the rule? Like red, yellow
someone
card.
else has to go in the support for him and be there for 1 minute. And afterwards, or until the next score against them, the other person can go in.
Okay.
They can't go back in again.
Or maybe it wasn't the second yellow, or like because Lucas isn't going off pitch. Maybe the first one was a blue.
Didn't have any cards in this game.
Yeah, we had a blue card from Paul at the beginning.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Or was it? I think like Lucas was had a
Apparently
penalty.
it was not the second yellow.
Anyway, yeah. Yeah.
You can watch it back. We can't. We can watch it back tomorrow or the day after. That was a nice counter.
Yeah, okay.
They stopped the offense from Sagene and just
Again, counter
took
goal.
Qwaffle and run.
Yeah.
And those are moments like you can be really, really fast in setting up your defense. You can't be fast enough for every counter
Exactly.
goal.
Yeah.
And they are fast. They are
Yes.
incredibly fast setting up their also very, very solid defense. But in situations like this, you don't have any chance when you don't have one chaser at least next to it who just can't stop someone driving.
Yes.
It was
No
a long
chance.
shot, but it didn't seem to go through. No, ref
Nope.
says didn't go.
A tackle from Tom secured the ball. We have the snitch coming on pitch shortly, and then the seekers, Jakob Lenz versus David Heidmann, Sagene versus Rufinix. Both like really tall.
Yes, I was just thinking,
Shit,
like,
they're tall.
I'm not the tallest person, and I was looking there, I was like, whoa.
I feel like Jakob Lenz is taller than the both of us together.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I could sit on your shoulders, and
Yeah.
he would still be taller.
We need a trench coat, like, you know? We can be one whole
Two
person.
commentators in a trench coat are as tall as Jakob Lenz.
Yeah.
There was Sagene on the offense with Wolf Phoenix trying to kind of surprise them. But they just passed away. Oh. Also tackle from Wolf Phoenix against Sagene. They pass back. It's a reset, but just a one reset. Everything is fine as soon as no second reset happens.
I'm gonna say this game's like super exciting, right? It's like amazing, exciting game. Super close.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's really nice to watch. I like it. I didn't quite understand why Stein threw away the Qwaffle.
Ah, yeah, right there. Yeah. Good question. Who knows? Well, Jakob is on the snitch right now, but beaten. Both seekers again being beat.
Meanwhile, Sagene again in offense.
And the beaters are definitely trying to form a bubble here.
Yeah, makes sense. For a game as close as this, you don't have any chance.
No. Ooh. Nice dodge from David Heidmann.
There was
And Tom Ken.
They tried to pass at Sagene, but the receiver was just a tad too small. And instead, Wolf Phoenix can score another counter goal. And of course, without beaters, counter goals are even easier.
Yes. What's the score right now, Sam? 8-7. 8-7 for Phoenix.
Then of course you have to focus on the switch because
Yeah, you got
as
it.
soon as the flag is caught, the game is over. And it will be decided by flag catch. I can't imagine that they will go so far.
No, I don't think so as well.
Another brimstone.
But score would be 8-8 now if
If it's valid. We'll
it's
see.
valid. But the snitch action is just crazy. Like there's just blood just flying everywhere, seekers jumping, snitch running. Oh, 90-70 for Ruhr Phoenix. With
Maybe
Ruhr
we're
Phoenix.
speaking too quick. But
Yes.
They won't go out of range. One of them.
True. And now we have 100-70, so we are close in range now for overtime.
Yes, yes. I think now Sagene is a bit stressed.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Is becoming louder.
I think so, yeah. Because they can't form the beater bubble.
Yeah.
With Phoenix in bludger control. Again. Siko also beat. And David Heidmann has time. Or is it? No, it's Daniel Becker right now.
Another counter by Ruhr Phoenix and nowhere to be seen. One keeper tries to stop them, but they were too fast. No chance of stopping them at this point.
But I think that's what we're going to see now, like counter.
Yeah,
There's just like quick goals.
I feel like in a situation like this, they become unfocused on Qwaffle because they become more stressed, and there are no beaters anymore in the Qwaffle game. So it is relying even more on counters at this point.
Yeah. And on physical contact, right?
Yes, yes. I think also physical contact is the only thing you can set against counters at this point if you have any chance at all.
Yeah.
This was a nice try to push them out of bounds and force a turnover or an inbounding.
But it wasn't quite happening.
No, but they tried.
Yeah.
We had someone roll on the pitch, but
and
they
with a flying boom.
Yes.
Oh, that's a quick drive. Yeah.
Nice drive.
Yeah.
Even though there were people at the hoops defending them, but.
Score is 8-11 right now. So close. Oh, and we have a snitch catch.
Oh.
And that looked good for Sagene.
Nice.
And that would mean overtime.
Overtime, yeah. Like for a game like this, it will become even more intense.
Yeah. And now the game will calm down, like if the catch is good. But from my perspective, I didn't see any fouls. Like, I'm really no ref.
That's why we're standing here and not over there.
Exactly.
Me neither. I never did the ref test.
No, don't know. Like I had a ref certificate back in 2016.
So like a few rule books ago.
A few rule books ago, when the pitch was still like an oval, a pill form. Those were the times. But yeah, do you think the game will calm down now once the snitch catch is called good, if it's called good?
I think it will be more focused again, had more in the game again, not that counter-relied like we had whilst it was a pitch.
Yeah.
And if it's called, we don't know yet. But I would somewhat wish for. I think it would be bad for the time table of the tournament because
we're a little bit delayed.
So much behind already. But for a game like this, it's worth it.
It's an awesome game. Two teams right on the same level.
And both would deserve it.
Yeah, I think so
like,
too.
No matter how this game will end, both teams will deserve the win. So there won't be a call of this undeserved somewhat. It is a very, very great game from both of them. You can see for both of them why they are playing EQC Division 1 and that they have earned it and are here for a reason.
And I heard like a bird telling in my ear.
Like catch is good?
Is good, yes.
Nice.
Score is 110 to 110.
The set score is now
target score
140,
will be
so
140.
both teams have to score 3 points.
Flag runner and seekers can leave the pitch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wonder if it's in the end like 1 or 10 points difference.
Yeah, could very well be.
Remount your brooms and resume play on my whistle.
Yeah.
Also on the sideline we can already see the next teams warming up. So that we can start again as quick as possible.
Regarding the delay, I don't mind the delay when there is a sunny 20 degrees weather. It's quite nice actually.
That's true. Also perfect weather also for playing because you're not sweating too much, sun is not shining very, very intensely, but you're also not freezing. I really love it. Nice.
And that was the first goal
Nice game.
by Phoenix.
Yeah. 2 more missing for Phoenix or 3 more missing for Sagene. And now it's Sagene's turn, so it might be that in a few seconds it's just 2 missing for both of them.
Might be, but it's also bludger control for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's true. Makes it harder for Sagene.
Phoenix is playing box defense, yeah. Sagene passing around, trying to keep the game a little bit on the more calm side.
It's good that they can find back to this mode again.
Yes.
That they don't stay in this panic mode while snitch on pitch. I think this is something that is really the death of some teams sometimes.
Yes.
When they don't can come back to a calm play and to play together with the beaters and chasers.
Natural motion, no further
And
call,
I gotta
lots
say,
of rooms, resume play on my whistle.
that is one of the weaknesses of Phoenix. Sometimes they're like too focused, things don't quite work out as well, and then like they're like just headless. They want to try, they force things and things not working quite out, and then like, we gotta score a goal.
But until now, they achieved one goal and they
so far.
Yeah, and they did defend the other offense from Sagene.
Yeah.
So might be better today.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. And I also like.
I hope it. Sagene doesn't hope it.
I have to say honestly, I would be happy for both of them. I'm not really biased in this case. They both play a wonderful game. They both deserve it. I will be happy either way. This was a very, very nice tackle from Sagene.
Yeah, it was an awesome
Keeper
tackle.
Number 13, Merlin.
Merlin, yeah, against Tom. Tom isn't used to being pushed down to the ground. He's a really physical dude.
Also nice play right now for the 22 beater of the Phoenix to put down the bludger, so his opponent had to release him and then pick it up again.
Yeah. Some
I think
nice
this one has a
level.
special name, I assume, but I don't know it. I'm sorry because I'm not a beater at all. But it was nice to watch.
I don't know either.
I've seen it a few times, and I always find it incredibly clever.
Yeah. It really is.
Yes, and I also like for both teams that they're playing the whole pitch, that they're playing also around the hoops and behind the hoops, and they're using their players behind the hoops. I really like it always to see that. Like it? No. They're using the space at least.
They use the space, but like you see the outcome of that, the pass was too slow.
Yeah, in this case it was not working out, but they have some beautiful plays around the hoops. And
that's the thing. I think you should play around hoops, not over the hoops.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing around the hoops, you can have quick, like straight passes. When you play over the hoops, you have to play over the hoops.
I like those situations where you try a long shot with a backup behind the hoops.
Yes. Yes.
But
Yes. Like we saw a
pass
couple of
over
times.
the hoops, I'm also not a fan of.
Yeah.
But if you have a team that plays around the hoops quickly, and I think that's one of the unique things of our sport is nice play, nice drive, that you can score from both directions.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I don't know in this moment any other sport. There might be, but I don't know any way you can do that.
No. With ice hockey, you can go around the goal, but not
And
like.
this also makes a very interesting play that's just different from other sports.
Yes. So I think Phoenix needs one more goal. Sagene still 3. So Sagene is really like
Trying long shots, but
they're under pressure
blocking.
now. They have to score a goal.
So, and they don't come through the Phoenix defense at the
No,
moment anymore.
not anymore, right?
No.
Like Phoenix really found their playing style. Their like momentum, and with a solid defense again, Sagene don't find their momentum anymore.
Yeah. And also Phoenix has Qwaffle control, bludger control.
Bludger control, yes.
Qwaffle control as well. They have both at the moment.
Yeah.
And especially if you know if they score now, it will be the end of the game. That's even harder on the heads to defend against that. Nice from number 16, but also nice pass. Nice passing game from Phoenix, but also very nice tackles from Sagene. Yeah,
I think that
this
was a
one
tackle from
illegal,
behind. Yeah.
but we had some very nice ones before.
Yeah. Also, really physical game. Like Merlin's tackles against Tom, they were on point.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now it's difficult. Like,
But also,
player down.
the Phoenix managed to pass away to save the Qwaffle without getting headless and passing anywhere.
Yeah,
But there's always a receiver.
Because the beat was still before the whistle.
They really showed that in this game that they're all moving a lot. The chasers are moving a lot.
I feel like the first 20 minutes both were nearly as strong as each other. There wasn't a lot of a difference.
That was a.
And now after the sledge is caught, or the flag is caught, Bochum, Phoenix is a bit better. They're more in the game right now.
Contact initiated from behind.
There was again a contact from behind from Iva Tuponia, also yellow card.
Resume play on my whistle.
Playing field is even.
5 against 5 now. Now it depends who's scoring next, or when the minute is gone. It's over. Nice passing game. Nice. I just wanted to say this, from my perspective, now felt like the hoops were quite open.
Yes.
At least the taller ones, and we have seen Stein try some.
And
nice.
this is probably the last goal, right?
Yeah. Chalmers, we have already seen him try some long shots, so we know he wants to try them. So yeah, but this was the last game.
And Ruhr Phoenix won with some score. I think it was like 140 to 110.
Yeah, still close in the end. Not as close as the game was, but still close in the end.
Yeah, I feel a little bit sad for Sagene because they had a like really nice beginning. They had their momentum. They knew what they were doing, but I don't think they really played worse. I think Phoenix found their strength.
Yeah, they did, and especially in the last minutes, like the last minutes after the catch, just decided.
Yeah, they really did. Yeah, so that was a really great game.
Yeah, it was nice to watch.
We hope you enjoyed it. That was it from us.
The next game here will be shown on the screen. I think you
Sam, what is the next game?
Be able to see it.
Sam doesn't know.
Yes. You will be able to see it or find it in the description.
Yeah.
Easier than we are, because we don't have any description here, sadly. Yeah, it was nice. I had some fun.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you
had
for
fun.
commentating with me.
Yeah, thank you too.
And have fun watching the next games.
Have a good time. Bye bye.
Ich habe von da oben erst geschaut und eine Cola getrunken. Da oben ist auch sehr geil runter zu gucken. Also du siehst halt richtig nice und du siehst oben so richtig nice taktische Overview. So. Ja, sagen nicht und Pitch, Game ist halt einfach nicht da. Die haben ist nicht und Pitch, die sind viel zu oft hinter die Hoops und sind in den Tackets gegangen. Die hätten viel mehr auf Zeit spielen sollen und vor den Hoops bleiben. Das, was wir halt auch immer sagen. So, Pitch, so, du willst ja nicht dahinter, aber dann kassierst du nur Kontertore. Und die können halt bis auf den einen nicht wirklich tackeln. Ne? Also das ist vor allem gegen den einen, den Bochumer Keeper, den haben sie halt nur 1-2 Mal runterbekommen in das Spiel. War super geil, also das Niveau ist halt auch. Und am Anfang sagen, das Peter Game war komplett, die haben ja komplett auseinandergenommen und da gingen dann halt auch einfach ein paar Tore. Ne? Mit dem Peter Game am Anfang, das ist so wie bei den Sporties. Mit dem Peter Game musst du mehr Tore machen. Ne?
Man hat halt gemerkt, wie krass das Spiel von Gators abhängig ist.
Ja.
Also so, am Anfang war es ja echt nicht
halt kein physisch starkes Team, das heißt, sie spielen viel über deren Bieter, über deren Passmöglichkeiten. Und dann haben sie halt einfach erstens sehr hinter die Hoops gegangen und wie gesagt, die hätten einfach, dadurch gehst du halt viel mehr in 1 gegen 1 und dann haben die keins gewonnen. Also die haben sind so ein Pitch im Sieger-Game, im Chaser-Game verkackt. Also viel mehr auf Zeit spielen können. Und viel ruhiger einfach. Und was wir auch immer sagen, zum Beispiel einfach rumlaufen mit dem Ball. Gar nicht diesen Pass spielen. Einfach mal rumlaufen, dann weglaufen links. Ne? Also einmal rumlaufen und dann abpassen. So. Ja.
Kan du, vi står i slutten der, så står vi for lenge med en for svak rekke. Og de fortsetter å stå fordi de ikke er slitne, men der vi må fortelle for eksempel Stine at når hun er fit, og der skal må du dra dine av. Det er en enorm forskjell med det andre mennesker. Du må gå til alle toppene og si når det er tatt. Så du får lav, du venter ikke til du blir. Det trenger vi. Og så trenger vi en, når du er på banen, ingen kan dra på benken. Det er ingen som har en
Men hvem som styrer hvem som skal på sånn?
Ja, altså det er bare sånn, det virker litt tilfeldig. Ja, fordi jeg vet hvem som er kontrolleren for meg. Ja, Martin gir mening, men bare sånn at vi kan det er ikke kjempe. Det gjør ikke mye, men det er veldig...
Du kan ikke gjøre forskjeller i gjennom kamper som det. Ja, men du fikk ballen her, og så dunket den. Ja. Jeg sto der, så kom det bare... Og jeg bare kjenner urkraften bare... Så høy lyd til meg, ja. Ja, så skal jeg gjøre det her. Jeg vet, jeg ser til venstre, ja, ikke spiller til venstre for meg. Passingsfitt, og vet litt vel. Roland, ja. 2 ganger. 2,5 sånn at det er en gang jeg fikk å sende deg, men han gikk ikke helt. Nei, altså... Ja, det er sant. Er han i vanlig? Og så er det på en sånn på tidlig de gangene som er ned. Og det er på en måte, vi har ingen som gjør det. Vi klarer å være med den, og så er det ikke være med den. Men han gjør det. Det er litt sånn, det er Dette, jeg tror jeg må teste litt... Kan jeg videre? Kan du starte den?
Jeg vil gjerne ikke varme. Var det han utslaget? Hvis du hører meg? Nei, jeg kunne det. Jeg bare lurte på
Sånn kunne vi få gøsten.
Skal vi si det?
Hvis vi ligger inne, så blir
Da hadde det vært digg. Derfor jeg tenkte fordi man kan si at de kommer inn i bracket og slå laget det der. Siste andre hvor mye heller hvile nå, så kan jeg stå på.
Do you want to come back? They didn't turn up. Yes, they didn't turn up if you want to.
So who's this?
This is SkyWeavers, Poland.
Mhm.
Over here we have nothing.
You're so helpful. And Siena, oh god. And Siena is in Austria, right? Have I made that? Where is Siena? Oh my god. Siena. Siena, Italy.
SkyWeavers, are you ready? Rooms down.
Hello
Ready?
everybody,
Rooms up.
welcome to a game of Quidditch. We have the SkyWeavers from Poland upon your right hand side playing in orange, and on the left hand side we have the Siena Ghibellines. I'm afraid I'm not Italian, so that is not my strong point. These are two teams, these are two teams, God I'm so coherent. So the SkyWeavers are one of the foremost teams in Poland, and then by the looks of what I worked out from the scorecard, Siena are the third ranked team in Italy. We've started off play with Qwaffles ending up in the hands of Siena, and then the control ending up with them as well, but sadly that resulted in a, no, control is now with the SkyWeavers, and there was an initial failed attack. These are two teams playing in Div 2, and I think this is going to be their third game of the day by my calculations. So there is probably implications for the groups that I will try and look up on my phone when I have a slight light patch in solo commentating this game. Okay, lovely shot there comes in from the SkyWeavers, but it goes just low, and and Siena are able to catch it right out of the sky. A big, very impressive offense coming out here in the dodgeball game. This Siena beater coming up far on the left-hand side, trading a couple beats, but going into control without the help of the player. One ball goes back, and the offense is going to continue for the Italian team. Let's see what they can do, but it ends up a nice little pile up on the ground with one of the SkyWeavers firmly on top of it. And now the counter is on, because like I said, that was a quite aggressive play. Napalm being called, chaser beat. Number 17 putting big pressure on number 19, and the shot is good. That brings our score to 10-0 in the favour of the SkyWeavers of Poland. Okay, so no control there expended. That was a lovely napalm there by the SkyWeavers, which made that offense work. And we'll see what Siena can do here on a very slow counter-attack. Okay, drive comes, beats traded back, and that is going to be control now for the Italian side. A good drive, bit of a scrag. The shot goes slightly wider once again. Number, I think that's 79, dives right on top of it and kills any chance of play before subbing off, because that was a little bit of a hit to the 29, that was, a little bit distant. Okay, let's see what Poland can do on this offense. So my read so far on this is that Siena have so far made a lot of very aggressive plays surrounded by one beater who loves the flanks and loves the sides. And once again, we've seen another bit of napalming performed by voluntarily throwing back one of the dodgeballs towards their own zone. But this time they didn't manage to line it up with the right volleyball attack, and they are sent by themselves. Okay, so slow moment here. Control now in the hands of control now in the hands of the SkyWeavers. Thrown back as another aggressive beat comes through. Sent back, but the goal was not scored. The volleyball helpfully swapped for the dodgeball, and we'll see what happens next. Just realised the microphone has not been properly pointed at me. Sorry if you've not been able to hear me too well. Okay, so once again throwing the beat back, and that's a good timing attack. That's what a lot of these, sometimes you could say like lower ranked international teams from smaller NGBs are really struggling with. But I think that's the third time in a row that there's been a good lineup of throwing back the dodgeball, putting it in a safe position, and then just putting in some contact. That's a lovely tackle, but we're going to see at least the back hoops, if not a card there, because they did dismount during the play, which is often considered reckless. And obviously depends on referee by referee to call it. Good beat comes through, 94, running it right around. Great catch from number 23, but there's a player right in front. He's going to have to do a bit of a spin. Rolls, spins, drops, picks, tackle comes through again. But there's someone in position for the offload. Catches it, but there's a dodgeball right on top of them. Advantage now being called against the SkyWeavers. Ball thrown back. Such aggression here by Italian number 75. Lovely stuff. But not resulted in too many goals yet. The score, I believe, is currently 2-0 in favour of the SkyWeavers. Okay, a deep angle here being sought by number 62, using the fact they're unarmed to try get some damage on that safer beater. Doesn't work, is sent home, but it's going back over the top. Shot goes a little bit wide, dismounted on there, but there is a dodgeball right in the way. I think that might have been a pass rather than a thing. Sent back, counters on. No balls, just one ball now, and that gets beat. So SkyWeavers really need to be going now. Everyone beat. Throws it rather than does it, but that's in a good spot. Lovely goal. 3 now scored to the Polish SkyWeavers in orange. Lovely stuff. It's been some really precise play so far, making really good advantage of nobody's opportunities and setting up some really distinctive napalms. stuff. Okay, I'm now going to try check some scores where we have a bit of downtime. And refreshingly, not very many cards. Okay, D2 group games. So far. Goal for Siena there. Lovely. So the SkyWeavers beat the Glacier Grims in game 1, and the Ghibellines defeated Rumpeldunk, the NTN Nitui, I think that's one of the Turkish sides. And then in the second game, I think, yes, it's the second game for these teams being played right now. Okay, goals traded back. That brings the score currently, I believe, to 3-1 in favour of the 4-1 in favour of the SkyWeavers. Apologies. This is turned on, by the way, Sam. Should be. So we're coming up to 7.5 minutes, a quite low-scoring game so far, 4-1, roughly a goal every 2 minutes, give or take, which is less than normal. Lovely bit of positioning around the back here, but there was a beater there to take advantage of it. Seems that didn't go through. Shot goes wide, there is a sub-box in the way, so I'm struggling to calculate what happened there. But good bit of defence there by the SkyWeavers. And it looks like the counter's on. It's number 72, Lucky passes the name to make a really nice run up the left. Let's see if they can finish it. They do have control, so I wonder if we're just going to see another throwdown and a napalm done here. That being sort of the distinctive offensive style so far. Let's see how lucky that pass can be down to number 72 on the flank. Makes a bit of a run, but there is a dodgeball in the way. Throws it off, doesn't make it perfectly into the hands, then dropped and picked up again by another player. Okay, advantage there being called against Siena. I expect that's going to be something to do with either a back contact or a of some kind. So I think that player might have been slightly lifted up. Takes it like a champ.
Yellow card, number 69. Illegal contact from behind.
Illegal contact from behind is the call by the referee. That is a yellow for Siena there. Thankfully for them, it is in the volleyball game rather than the dodgeball game. So they're going to get a good opportunity here. The SkyWeavers to really get a goal in. But doesn't matter if they get pushed off field by some Italians. So, I mean, this is quite a spirited attack considering they are a defensive player down. And I think the SkyWeavers are going to try and call that bluff and set some dodgeball players on them. And that seems to have been quite successful so far. I think we're going to see a quite effective counter here. Okay, no. So control here being held by Siena after they have, I'm pretty sure we're going to see this guy, the Siena player, being asked to return to the hoops soon, but currently they are lying down, so I would stand up if I were you, mate. Okay, cool. Big press comes in, but they trade in a way. They hit each other's blooders in the air. That's quite difficult to do. Oh, lovely bit of dish and drive. Nice bit of distribution into the hands of number 0 for the SkyWeavers, who pops it through the hoop. That brings it now to, I believe, 5-1 in the favour of the Polish side. Brooms down being called. We are going to see a timeout now being called by Siena. They've identified their 4 goals down. They want to do a bit of a tempo change. And normally, everyone, this is the point where I would like pass off to a co-commentator and ask a question about what they would do to change about tactics. I've been talking rather than thinking, so I've got nothing. I think SkyWeavers keep doing the same thing. The napalms are looking really good. Their sense of driving is good. Moving the ball around the hoops has been really promising. I think the main thing I want to see happen from the Italian side, Siena, is for them to be just a little bit less aggressive on the flanks with their dodgeballs. They're taking it too far, they're vulnerable to counters, and a competent team is going to put goals past you when you do that. I want them to be a bit more conservative, and once you stem the bleeding, you need to work out some strategies, maybe set up a diamond or a kite, move the ball around a bit, and actually like time your aggression, because there is a lot of it, better with the chaser play that is happening on the field. make sure your volleyball and dodgeball players are synchronized and moving at the same time. Because right now, things are a little bit disjointed. The volleyball play is a little bit here, there, and all over the place. And then the dodgeball play is everything, everywhere, all at once. So you need to speak to one of your teams and either say, we need to go crazy all the time, or make it clear that we need to calm down a bit. Good use of tackle throw back. Napalm there coming in from Siena. Maybe this is something they have discussed. It sounds like they're going to go everything all the time, all at once. But lose the... No, it was a napalm, so they haven't lost their control, but they have lost control of the volleyball. And we're going to see it walked up nice and slowly while the SkyWeavers conduct a plan for returning the control of those lovely red balls to their own side. Okay. Goes back, moves lovely down the flank. A press is incoming here. The only SkyWeavers bludger has been thrown very far off the pitch and has now been recovered, but not in a good position to fix this offense. And what we're now going to see is Siena recover possession. I liked that napalm, it was pretty good. The timing made sense. If it's working against you, you can always try it. You know, something about using your own enemy's weapons against them, I don't know. And that should be a positive plan for these guys. Okay, big beat again. See, more napalm. I knew it would be everything everywhere. It's an offensive technique when you have big boys who like running in straight lines. And the timing is good. The dodgeball hasn't been recovered by the time that they decide to make that move. So yeah, go in, do a brawl, start a fight, maybe you'll win, especially if you've got some defensive play. So, what we want to do now, because now we've seen this change in pace from Siena, we need to work out what the appropriate reaction is from SkyWeavers. And the answer is, we need to screen our dodgeball players a bit better. Ball's up in the air, caught by Siena. Oh, isn't ready for that pass. It's in the right place, but there's balls incoming. Oh no, okay, gonna let go, bit of a scream, keeper's ball. End of play. Yeah, I want to see some screens and some slightly more conservative off-ball chasing, because the couple of times those the napalm has worked, it has been because the Siena player, the SkyWeavers player, was on the side looking for a good angle on the defense. Okay, nice behind here. Throw goes back. Press is on, but they might score it anyway. Goal goes through the hoop, but is beat before, so no call is made. And I assume that's what occurred.
Yeah.
So I reckon there's no call going to be made here, because if it was beat before the shot.
Did you saw the contact?
No. It was a bit before the not contact.
Yeah, no, but good little turnaround. 2 goals without response. 5-2 the score by my mark. Yeah, 5-2 the score now. Still in favour of SkyWeavers, but closer than before. This really is quite extended discussion.
Okay. The goal is not good. It was beat before.
Goal is good. Beat before.
Yeah.
Play will continue, and it will be the white team inbounding because SkyWeavers have done that.
Okay.
Okay, not inbounding. It's going to be returned to before the shot was made because you put it in the hands of the closest player.
And a warning, watch out for contact from behind. Are you alright? No. We didn't see it that way, I'm sorry.
So yeah, some serious deliberation happening over here between the referee and the various players. Possible confusion about what's going on. We're about to remount, resume on the whistle. Then we'll see some play here. Okay, so 1 sub being made on this nice lazy start of an attack. Control here being held by Siena, and we'll see what they can do. Okay, takes it down a flank under some quite immediate chaser pressure, which you love to see. Lovely off ball, rolls back the number 62. Shot goes quite high. I think that's going to be out, and orange inbounding. Ball for the SkyWeavers. Attack is on. There is a ball on the ground that they have chosen to put there because they are going to put the players under napalm. No bludgers the call. Why aren't they going? They really should be going, and it's what their sub box is saying. They throw it. You don't do a shot when it's no bludge. Oh, you do? Okay. I take it back. You absolutely do a shot when it's no bludgers if you can get it in from that range. Okay, so 6-2 now, the score in favour of the Polish side, the SkyWeavers. 5-2, the previous goal was disallowed. I've just heard from the box. Apologies. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's a good beat. And the press is being called. And the only option sometimes the press is to go forward. And that's exactly what Siena do. They score a goal. They had it in the good position. There was nobody there to intercept. Lovely stuff. I mean, this is a little bit bad manners. Classic. Really started slagging off regions of Italy there. Okay, so ball behind for the SkyWeavers. Shot is caught. Counters on. They've got control. We're going to see what they can do here. Yeah, I want to see some of that napalm back. I really liked it when it's happened before. It's exciting. I mean, I want everyone to do it all the time because it looks good. Okay, some immunity being called. Ooh, gonna go. Nobody in the way. Hand for a hoop, Lovely stuff. Okay, that brings it now to 6-3, I believe. And 6-4, apologies. So yeah, we're at the range now where a catch for either team will result in a win when the snitch and the flag runner goes on pitch in an amount of time. Sam? About 5 minutes. So I don't think we're going to be able to see either of these teams pull themselves out of range in that time. Orange are inbounding, but we sure know the SkyWeavers are going to take a shot at it. A good drive again. Oh, knocked out. Nice bit of contact. Put into some good hands though. Picked up, thrown away, makes it back. But it is a white ball. Lovely work on defense from Siena, but there was a couple of cheeky offloads that I thought might have resulted in a goal at one point. Oh, okay, so. Couple shouts. Position set on the side, a quite tight defense, just on the keeper line for SkyWeavers. Can't see it right now, just teasing. Setting up some angles. Beat is trying to find a line, and it's inbounding here for White. They're doing this without any dodgeballs right now. I think this needs to be sent home because you know why exactly, because this why. We're going to see a really good opportunity. Great tackle, comes in an angle but doesn't manage to finish it. Shot is no good. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It was a good drive. Advantage though being called by one of the referees against Siena. So we're going to see what happened there. I'm not sure what the foul was. There might have been an argument that when number 21 made that tackle, it was coming from behind and while the player was moving. If it was by 10, 15 degrees. So I couldn't say from here, but if one of the referees had a good angle on it, that's what this could be for. Looking for a player, having a chat with referees.
Yellow card, number 99, dangerous kick.
Ah, okay. Yellow card, number 99, dangerous kick.
70-40. Yes.
Oh. Okay, so a foul in the dodgeball game. Unfortunate for Siena. Another thing working slightly against their favour in this game. But it's within reach, certainly. Catch will win at this point. Obviously a few more minutes for them to either side to do something.
We need a new broom. Can you get a new broom? You get the ball, but you need a new broom.
So it's taking a minute to take a sip of water. Ah, okay, we have some hoop, some broom damage.
And your broom is broken. It's all right.
One of the skinny red brooms has been horribly bent and replaced with a similar skinny red broom.
Resume on my whistle.
We're going to resume play now, and There's some quite aggressive stuff from number 12. Beats it, throws it back. We're going to see some subs. They go by themselves. Can Zero finish it? Yes, he can. Lovely little dinky spinny underarm shot from there. Lovely, nice range. It's sometimes when you're that close, you don't really need to do a big, massive shot from up. Okay, so. Ooh, over the top. I think that's going to result in inbounding for Orange there. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Seeker's being called there by the flag runner.
17 minutes, I think. Yeah.
Some players being called in yellow. Some tall, skinny lads being deployed by both sides. Lovely little hop there by number 72 for the SkyWeavers. Immunity called. Okay, a legal use of immunity there. Go, go, go. No bludgers for them. Let's see if it can be finished. Not with a shot like that, it can't, but it's going to make it way into some friendly hands. They're going to get some time. I really just want to see the drive here. Boys, muscle. That's better than that. Lovely shot. But the counter's on. I mean, it looks like it's on, but it definitely isn't because there's two dodgeball players in the way. Score in favour of the SkyWeavers in orange. Nice play. I really want to see Siena make an attack here. This makes them 1 out of range to equalise, 2 out of range to win. You really want to be in a position when everything is released, where that catch wins you the game. That was maybe a little bit cocky there, thrown out. Great goal there. That was a sort of one of those moves you can sometimes do where obviously beaters can't interact with the volleyball with their hands, but you can throw a ball at another ball and try send it into a bad direction, which was then deployed there by the SkyWeavers, but it kind of didn't send it far enough away and it made it into the hands of one of the Siena players, just in a good spot. Control there. Let's see what we do. Just protecting it. Oh, that was a catch of a beat there. That was lovely. Thrown back, makes it. Control owned there by Siena. Let's see what they can do. Another swat, all balls on the ground. Presses on, it's called. That's a beat, and now Siena are going to absolutely sprint it down the pitch with another beat in. Nearly caught off the line. There's a few players in the way. Number 4's in a good spot as well, as is the beater. And that shot goes through the hoop. That brings us to the point now. You know where I said a few minutes ago, 2 goals until the point where that catch is going to be a win. And you know who just walked on the pitch? It's the flag runner. We're going to see a countdown in a minute. Catch to win, always my favourite type of quad ball game. Let's make it happen. Okay. So a 2-point lead now, if my maths is correct, for the Polish SkyWeavers against the Siena Ghibellines, which I'm saying wrong. And they're released. Number 20 making it with a lot more pace because 69 ultimately knows he's going to get sent home. And a little bit of alone time. This catch will end the game. Oh, there's a bit of a grab and a push there. That's definitely no good. Slight roll, injury query. No, we're fine. There was a moment where we thought that was going to be an injury there for the Seeker. And both the SR and the flag ref and the flag runner both said, oh, can we have a bit of a moment? But no, it's fine. Okay. Well, that's the thing. Because they called it, they have to do the sub anyway. I think that's might be a rule. Just something on the wrist, nothing. Okay. Score is 90-60. So a catch for Siena would be take us to overtime rather than be a win. A little bit of confusion there. Must have been confused by a goal that was called no good. Okay, so the Qwaffle thrown very far forward, but they don't fancy it. Press has been called. Oh, don't use the double reset, mate. Be careful. Oh no, that's double reset, isn't it? That's second reset used. Wasn't first action. Okay, ball's going everywhere. Really good position here. There is a number 27 in a good spot. Goes on the ground, picks it up, pops it. Goal. Good stuff. Okay, so in the game, Siena have a chance. Oh, we're going to counter. Good stuff. Can we land it? Nearly, but it's good. Desperately looking for a player. Ball up in the air. Makes it in the hands of 27. Not going to be an option. Spin by number 69, the flag seeker. Let's see if we can grab it. Running for it. This would get them the overtime they desperately need. Video at 1 point disadvantage, but it's 30 points you still take whenever you can. 3 goals is really hard. 1 catch can be quite easy on the right day, but into the control being held here by the SkyWeavers. It's so difficult for Siena to get any time, and as I said, that control slides right back over, and just by looking at him rolling around on the ground, there was a barrel roll, but it still did nothing, and the beat goes through anyway. So big trade, everyone's sent home, but it looks like we're going to see a bit of inbounding. That's a catch. I only saw it as it happened, and I didn't see the lead up. Very clean is the call from the invisible man in the sky, Sam Davis. But, you know, the refs have a better angle than we do, and they're much closer, so.
Okay, overtime. Okay. Is it? Everything's all right? Yeah. Okay, good. The catch is good. We are going to overtime. Timeout. Timeout.
So, everybody, we now get to see one of my favourite rules in play. The score now, with that catch called good for Siena, is now 90-10 in favour of the SkyWeavers. We now add to the score of the higher team here 100 for the SkyWeavers, 30 to reach a set score of 130. We are now in an old-fashioned race, ladies, gentlemen, and other people, where we're going to attempt to score, get to 130 before the other team. So, thanks to some of the awesome work that Siena were able to put into the back half of that game, the SkyWeavers only have a 10-point advantage and have got to score 3 points to the 4 points of Siena. And that sounds like a lead, but all you need is the wrong moment, the wrong shift of dodgeballs, a little bit of tempo off, and can spell doom. And these teams are both 1-0 in their group. Going to 2-0 would be a really good opportunity for them.
Okay.
Excited to see this one play out. Again, with the dodgeballs return to their position, I don't know who I prefer in the run, but you know, you kind of, you have to back the team that needs to score less points. But at the same time, we all love an underdog story, and getting that catch taken out from under you, knowing that all you have to do is, you know, not save the odd goal or make a little mistake, can really set the fire under your opponents. Oh, great block there by Siena. Good opportunity. Got to say, scoring 4 goals and close to 3 is much easier than, okay, no, I take it back. An advantage called here against Siena. On the bright side for them, if there is a Qwaffle turnover as a result of this, it's going to be very far from the hoop. No call. Okay. No call. We're going to continue, but they've got control, I think. So they're going to go. They're going to go for absolutely good hit, but the broom comes out. Shot goes over. That does go through. We're now 3-3, or even anyone's game. Everything to play for. Right, let's see what we can do on the counter, because it does not look like control was expended there for either side. Broom's down. Not sure of the call.
Yellow card number 4, illegal contact from behind.
Illegal contact from behind. We've seen, I would say, a record number of back contact fouls at this event. What I'd say is that the referees at international events are usually of a much higher quality than the domestic ones, especially if you come from a smaller NGB. And sometimes you get caught out when a new rule change happens like this. Maybe it's interpreted in one way by an NGB and one way by Europe. Obviously, we're meant to be playing to the all standardized rules, but it can be difficult. Oh! I don't know what happens there, because there was a lot of catching, a lot of throwing. We're going to see if we can get counter. There's too many people in the way. Makes it back into the hands. I still love the spot that 7 is in. Give it to them. That's good position as well. Just finish it, please. Come on. Let's see. Hey! Okay, I think that's 2 goals each, everyone. Not much. Set score 130. Current score 110, unless I'm about to be corrected. Some chants coming from the stand. I don't know who that is. I imagine it's probably some Italians being supportive of their fellows. Yeah, 2-2. Great swat there. Press should be on, but they decide to wait a little bit. Ball being taken up one side. They are going to try it. Gets thrown back safe into hands of 42, who's going to use that first reset. Under a bit of pressure. It's very exciting. Sam, I didn't get that.
They're on 100.
110, 100. I thought it was 110, 110. Cool. Okay, so there's 2 bonus to block. Shot goes wide, makes it, is beat. But looks like we're going to see an injury sub here for one of the SkyWeaver beaters. My voice is really starting to not work. I've been shouting by myself for nearly 30 minutes. Yeah, this game is on an absolute knife edge. No idea what's going to happen here. Okay, score table just got updated. It is 11-all. Sam, I can't hear you. Can't hear you. I can hear you now. Good. No, it's okay. You said some bits earlier and I couldn't hear you. I wanted to check. Okay. Yeah, so it just got confirmed by the score table. It is 110, 110. There was a slight bit of confusion. Control in the hands of the SkyWeavers right now. Let's see what they can do. A very high beta defense is sent packing. They're going to roll a couple players, but there's a lovely bit of point here. Ball comes out, dived on, counters on, just has to block or trade with a single beater, and it's sent home. Number 4, can they get it? Just, oh, is that good? I don't even know. It knocks it off. No good is the call from the head ref. What a shame. Okay, Tate comes in. Let's see if anyone could deal with number 0. If someone's going to try, it's going to be here. I'd expect to see an offload to 31 here. But yeah, control here in the hands of the SkyWeavers. Honestly, great play from both of these teams so far this game. What a high level. Oh, there's a catch on the beat as it trades. This is going to be a real big advantage now. And I think we're going to see a finished goal here unless there's some absolutely huge contact coming in from the Italian side. Lovely work by Siena. And if that ball's on the ground, there's no way that's coming out, and it will be resolved in the favour of the defender. And it looks like Siena are going to get another lease of life here. Goals to play for the win of this game. I'd really love a golden goal because it's always so exciting to shout about. But we'll see what happens to us next. Okay, so control still with the SkyWeavers. Feel like they've maintained it for a really meaningful percentage. Big hit comes into 72. Ball dropped. Trades sent back. Every dodgeball is on the ground apart from one. What happens on this trade? It goes to the SkyWeavers. There's a catch. There's a no-budget situation now. Go, 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 I say to the SkyWeavers. Let's see it. Steps it, skips it. There's a player with control coming in behind. Lovely positioning on 72. Throws it back. Shot is wide, but it wasn't a shot. It was a pass, and it's a goal. 12-1. Just one goal now for the Polish side to take the leading position in this group. Lovely stuff as that player subs back off. And it's out of the fire into the frying pan for Siena, but they've done such a good job to bring it to this close. We've only got, hopefully, a couple more minutes of this game because I'm starting to flag. I don't know how all the players are doing. But it's been so close, so tight for the last couple of minutes. I'd love to see Siena bring it back, though. It would be fun. Bring it to a golden goal, perhaps. It's so difficult going into this control from the SkyWeavers, and that beat goes through. There's a counter. Everything's on the ground, unless there's I mean, this is going to get resolved in favour of the defender. It's about if it can before the beaters for Siena can get that dodgeball back, and it looks like they're going to be able to. So through some real dogged annoyance in the keeper zone, Siena have managed to maintain a dodgeball of what could have been a goal to win, no bludgers situation. Good trade, gets beat back. The napalm's caught by 17. That beat has been wrapped up. There's someone in the perfect position. But no, the wrap's been broken. The counter's on, but it's not on because the other team has control. So you really want to slow it down. One of the most difficult things is to understand in this kind of situation, if you make a single mistake at Siena, the game is over. You need to play so calm, so calculated, but keep the win in your eyes. That wrap is up. It was above the shoulders. We're going to see the SkyWeavers come out of it. There's a bit of a hit there once again and can provide it, but everything's on the ground. But once more, a really large amount of time has been bought. It's no bludgers. Go, go, go. Surely this will be the goal for SkyWeavers, unless there's some monstrous contact coming in out of Siena. They dismounted, supposedly. The ball's thrown onto the ground in rage, still staying in orange hands. And number 12 is going to make it happen. Let's see if 17 can finish it. Shot goes over. A lease of life. So many provided. This final few minutes has not been clinical. There's been a few no budget situations that can't be opposed. There's some shouting from the sub box, and now a ref call being made. Advantage against. Beat to the back of the head of another beater, supposedly. So what we're looking at is some face beat rules. These have come in the last couple of years, and they're a little bit complicated and really can be summed up by just don't do it if you could possibly avoid it. But sometimes they happen by accident, sometimes they happen because players get a little bit grumpy. A light tap, but it looked intentional upon the replay, according to the voice in the sky.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's yeah. No, it's not.
Oh, I need some more water.
He dismounted and then he beat the ball on the ground, saying he made a ref call. He bounced the ball, and then their chaser got the ball.
Oh, and I'm good on
It was our ball. If you're dismounted, you should beat the ball.
Okay, so extended deliberation here about this head beat call.
Like the other one
it's an important rule. It needs to exist. Head beats can be unsafe, but it's not one that's popular with a lot of beaters.
No. He will get the warning.
We're going to end up with a warning, which is a big decision. But obviously, not much needs to happen
the one
for this next
throwing
one.
the ball on the ground, right? Yeah, just a warning.
I need to check what time my personal next game is, because I am also a player.
There is no reaction.
I know you got angry.
Okay, so a ball back throwing the ball onto the ground after dismounting. A little bit of frustration here.
That's why it's a warning. But stay calm, otherwise it will be a card.
Antwerp.
Remount! Resume on my whistle!
Okay, I want 4 next, which isn't far from here, so that's good. Okay, so remount, resume, warning for arguing the ref call, throwing the broom down, a little bit of frustration. You hate for that to be a card. Remind you all of the stakes. 1 goal for the SkyWeavers of Poland will result in a win, whereas Siena need 2 goals. Okay, that is inbounding for the Polish side. Let's see it. There's a player in the way. I want to see some screens. They still have control. They need to wait for a beater to sub in and then make something happen. Both teams need to remain so calm here, so calculated, and make these final moves. Just needing 1 goal isn't a lot, but sometimes it feels like it, especially when you've got a team defending well. This is a good run. That shot is a bit low. Whose hands is going to make its way to? Siena, it turns out. Ball's on the ground. Control in the favour of the SkyWeavers, but number 12, control in the favour of Siena, but the SkyWeavers holding their bludger so far back. It's thrown. The shot goes wide, and that is going to be orange inbounding. A missed chance, and that control they had a few seconds ago, it's gone. The balls are nowhere. Go. Oh, no, there's a beater behind. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay, so we've got a possibility for a bunch of turnovers here. Throws back, blocks, sent home. No bludgers is going to be resolved, and Siena have 1 of them that they're going to try to hide behind the back, which is always a classic technique, but Throws it back. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, so napalm coming in. I think that was definitely. Oh! Now, I would say there, I think there was a bit of a beat there onto the Vita for number 12, but I don't know if the refs saw it or I think it's going to disrupt the play. I'd imagine what they do, but I think during the napalm there was a beat on the back, which was then ignored and play continued. There could have been a beat there. I think that's what's being deliberated, but I'm not a very good ref.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Okay.
So, what was that, Sam? Two refs have come up to say there's a beat, so maybe the goal will be no good and we'll get to watch some more Quidditch.
Okay, so for playing
We'll
after
see.
beat.
We will see.
A
card.
Right? Yeah, I'm getting. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like I said, a card to the SkyWeavers beater for ignoring the beat. Because this happened in the play, we're going to see a bludgeon turnover of the ball held back and on the ground by the napalm, and we will also see a turnover of the volleyball and a situation where it's going to be quite easy to get one goal. So, if everything happens how you would expect from this situation, we're going to get a golden goal, which is always fun, but probably not if you are a SkyWeaver. You'd like the game to be over, and everyone else, because the schedule's really messed up.
We can talk
Plus,
about
I've got a spa
the
booking
game.
at 6 o'clock back at the resort, so if my final game overruns, I'm going to be furious. I really, oh God, it's nearly 4 and we've got 3 slots left.
Return to your brooms,
Right,
rebound and
we'll see. Okay, so it's thrown back, but it's no budges. Go, 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 Siena. Make it a golden goal. Tackle broken. Dodgeball is there, but not really. There's a few people in good positions. There's a line. There's a line. That was a goal. And that's golden goal. The SkyWeavers beat us sent home. Control was expended during that. No, it was maintained during that attack. So there's no possibility of a no bludgers driving situation for the SkyWeavers. Let's see if they can manage it though. Everything to play for. 1 goal, 1 shot, 1 hand through hoop, 1 missed tackle, 1 fluffed beat. Anything can go wrong or right and cause an end to this very lengthy game that I've been shouting about by myself for roughly 30 minutes. 42 minutes. Wow. This is more tiring than actually playing. Oh, and that's a position. I mean, there's a beater in the way, but you'd give him a chance. That's a good interception. Behind. Oh no, I'm so emotionally invested. 23's got it. He's going to try swat. Just throw it back, mate. That doesn't work. We're going to see a claim of the dodgeball. There's someone marked. Oh, watch out. Oh, the shot's blocked. Lovely stuff. But they're going to go again. It misses twice. And we're going to get position. Ball here, ball there. I'm just pointing now and you can't see that at home, so it's absolutely useless. Thank you. Oh, is that coffee? I hate coffee. Why did you do that? I didn't know what it was. I just saw a liquid and was hopeful. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not in my right brain right now. Okay, so control for the Italian side. Walking up. I think we're going to see a ball thrown back, a bit of a napalm gone in. There's some lovely picking. It goes, it's thrown, the shot is wide. Oh, it's too tall. Goal is no too tall. Shots can't be tall. That's not how English works. Okay, so, oh, that coffee's made me feel significantly worse. You're trying to sabotage the commentary, but no, it's fine, don't worry. So let's see if the SkyWeavers can bring it home. Guys, you need to be chanting louder. They can't hear you. Okay, so control now for the Italians. Good little hop, thrown slightly backwards, but the SkyWeavers are still going to get it. Thrown across, rolls the point back, number 23. An opportunity, thrown right over the top. Good position, but the contact's already in. Slides out, ball's traded. It's on the ground. Big shot over. Great positioning. Someone in the way, but it's too low. Number 4's got a chance. They're trying to hide the dodgeballs, but I don't think it's going to work that easy. A broom's down. A broom's down.
You got a broken broom.
James, when's our game? James, how long do I have?
Habe ich auch so gesehen.
Okay, cool. I'll be warm after this game. 42 minutes of solo commentary. 45 by now, probably. Right. I'm leaning on the table like a philosopher.
Fine. They just continue to do the tackle.
Okay. So I'm not sure what's being remediated here. I think it might be an injury. Okay, so there's an argument being made here by the player that he was lifted up the ground and thrown after he released the ball, which of course would be very bad manners. You're not really meant to lift someone off the ground and throw them when they are holding the ball. So that'll make it even worse. A broken broom as well. So
Rebound!
we're going to see a bit more play.
Resume on my whistle!
Okay, play resumes. No call made. Keeper legging it back to hoops with an energy that I really appreciate in a Qwaffle player. Let's see what can happen. Control here held by the SkyWeavers. The single ball thrown back. We're going to see some off-ball contact here into the left of the two beaters. Lovely screening. I really want 21 to find an angle to get that 90 degrees because, like I said earlier, humans only have eyes that can face in one direction. The beat is good. They're going to scoop it up. Number 4 sends around the side. Throws it over. Block is good. And unless there's any reason why not, I think that's the game for Siena. Oh, incredible stuff. An absolutely crushing sadness here, probably felt by these Polish SkyWeavers. Both of these teams have played such a great game, and I expect the pair of them to go quite far into the upper bracket of this event now. There was a lot of coordination, a lot of really fantastic dodgeball contact, and above all, just tenacity from both teams. Those golden goal situations are always an absolute gosh darn nightmare to play in, and the fact that Siena have come out of it from 2 goals out compared to where they were at one point, the score was I think 90-20 or something. So really fantastic work by the Siena Ghibellines Quadball Club and the SkyWeavers, 2 fantastic teams from Italy and Poland. I've got some new players on this pitch that I would now describe myself firmly as a fan of, and now I'm going to sign off, go get some water, play a game myself. Thank you very much, everyone. I've been Zach Cox. This has been EQC Day 1 in Salou, and we will see you shortly for another game. Thank you for the coffee, I appreciate it.
Elisa.
Good luck, folks. Enjoy your Dementores game.
Sobald sich Wettbewerb bereit macht, dann völlig egal, zu gewinnen, ja. Aber ein Kollege, der dann raus ist, aber den Volleyball der auf den nächsten der wird normalerweise Gotthard. Aber den Gotthard da als das wird eben erklärt in 10 Minuten vom ersten Start, also das ist kein Ding.
Auf der anderen Seite, da ist das auch eingeloggt. Das ist umgelegt. Also erst gucken wir den Umwelt, dann machen wir aber die Gegensätze. Du bist auf jeden Fall
Ja, aber was ist eigentlich wurscht dann?
ja, du musst nur aufpassen, vom anderen Team darf rechts nicht das erste Kind weg.
Und die musst du dann ein bisschen
aber das ist eigentlich egal. Am besten schon so ein bisschen gucken, dass du halt mit den Komponisten in mir und auch nicht verteidigen.
Und genau an die Kiefersohn Land ist auch nicht gut, weil da stand ein Rückdruck.
Let's go for it. Do you remember the names? That one is Dementor. Do we know where they're from? Corona?
Spain.
Spain.
Yeah.
Right, and that one, what were they? They were owls. Oh, but they're German, right?
German, yeah.
Good, Spain and Germany. That'll do it. Right, here goes nothing. I'm Sam Davis. I'm going to be commentating for you today. We have, the Cronia Dementores? Dementoria from Spain. So I'm going to refer to them as Spain. And we have the Strasbourg Owls? Yeah, so it's a team from Germany. We have a team from Germany. I'm going to be referring to them as Germany. Our head rep today is going to be Aemona,
Dementores, are you ready?
who you'll be able to hear now. I do apologise, I am eating
Augsburg, are you ready?
All teams are ready to go.
Ready! Brooms up!
And off they go. The first to the ball are the Italians, I believe, running down the pitch, making a pass over there, back behind hoops, and straight in there with their first goal of the match, bringing the score to 10-0 in favour of the Italians. Beautiful. The Spanish, I've been told. I'm terribly sorry. Coming straight in, very quick off the bat. I believe that was within 5 seconds of the game starting. Beautiful block there, and the Spanish have picked up the ball again. Number 14 belting down the pitch, being raced by number 9, but unfortunately not getting there in time and being able to get that volleyball straight through the hoops. The bludgers, or the dodgeballs as some may call them nowadays, are currently in the possession of the Spanish team as well. So after scoring twice, they have possession still. Oh, beautiful block there by number 25 of Germany. Coming back in. Big pass over there. Oh, and an interception there by the Spanish chaser there. Moving down the pitch, looking for another pass over there. Passing over to the Spanish keeper, who's going to pass it back behind hoops. Intercepted there by the German, number 28. But I believe that is going to be a blue ball. Beautiful phrase. As it was gently tapped out by the German team there. The Owls playing in white. Beautiful colour if you're not on a grass pitch. Big pass over there. Keeper for the Owls getting to it straight there. And it looks like we've got a brooms down. We're going to be able to eavesdrop a little bit on what Eamon's saying here. I think it might be a case of contact from behind, moving contact.
Can
so
you tell them? And I'll
able
tell
to put
them.
in contact from behind nowadays with the rules, but your feet have to be planted as you do it. You can't be
Yellow
looking
card! Dementores number 42, illegal wrap.
Oh. I'm mistaken, but got brain freeze. It is an illegal wrap for number 42 from the Spanish team. That's going to be a minute in the sin bin. Very naughty.
Remount!
And off they go. So within the first minute and a half, we've had 2 goals and a yellow card. Fantastic. It's going to be a long day. Number 9, gently going down the pitch now. He's got a bit of time to kill. It's still very, very early in the game. Big pass over there, unfortunately not getting the hands to it, and it has gone off pitch. Oh, the Germans with proficiency there, resetting their defence. I believe the entire Owls team got back over the halfway line before the Spanish were even able to regain the volleyball. A nice little jaunt down the pitch. No need to go too fast nowadays. They've got a bit of time to kill, as I say. Even before the 2-minute mark, getting 2 goals in there. They're now playing for time, I believe, to get their second beater back in the game. Without their second beater, they have been a little bit slower on the game. Number 25 for Germany coming in to try and make some space on the beats, but being beaten out himself. Spain still having possession. Big attempt there on the hands there, but just not getting a good grip on the ball. And we've got a fantastic run coming down the side of the pitch. One passing option over to number 7, but they were knocked out by a bludger straight in their path. Now we have keeper's ball. For anyone watching who wants to know what a keeper's ball means, it means that they can't be tackled or beaten out while in their area. A handy little thing to have. A keeper with the green headband. It's now past the halfway line. If they go past it, that's going to be their first reset. Being pressed on there by a beater from Germany, but going back to hoops to help their partner, who is attacked from behind by the Spanish beaters. Again, another goal there, going straight for Spain, seeing the opportunity that their beaters caused with a bit of confusion there and a bit of play. The score is currently 30-0. Germany looking for that opening now that they can move into. But the Spanish team really holding down the fort with the bludgers. I believe while having both beaters on pitch, they haven't lost possession, well, for more than 10 seconds. Again, we now have a no bludger situation from the German side as the Spanish side have forced it out. A pass over there, not getting it quite to their hands, unfortunately. And Germany have now regained possession of the volleyball. This is a really good ice cream. It tastes a lot better in the sun. Little pass over there to the wing. Coming down again, Germany. Oh, they're about to go. It looks like they're going to go for a napalm, putting both bludgers down at their own hoops. For the first time, Germany does have bludger possession, and they've put them at their own hoops, meaning that they are going to try and wrap up Spain's defence there. But Spain have broken free, and they are coming down the pitch, running into a two-bludger defence that Germany have very expertly set up there. Now, it's a wonderful bit of foresight by the German players. We're now into the 5th minute. Beautiful block there by German number 11. Passing it off to number 8, going in for a dunk. Now, they got 10 points there, so technically they're on 40-10, but, sorry, 40-0. But personally, I would have added another 10 for style points on that one. Yep, Aemon's coming over for a chat.
Game time is 10 minutes. Timeout called by Augsburg. 1 minute
The game
starting
time
now.
is 5:21. Aemon said that it was 10 minutes. I think he might be a bit hopeful. I think he wants to go home for dinner very early. I'm just going to turn his mic off there. Yeah, the game time is 5:21. We've got it's 5:26. That's because my fingers are a bit slow on stopping and starting our own time here. Now, I believe this is a stoppage or a timeout, 1 minute timeout called by Germany. So they're really going to be wanting to figure out what to do. Having 4 goals scored on them before the 6-minute mark, that is cause for a bit of deliberation and trying to figure out. As of yet, we've seen that they've been very pensive on their attacks coming in, very much waiting for their beaters to try and make an opening before going on an attack on the Germans. Unfortunately, on the Spanish. Unfortunately, the Spanish team have got a very strong bludger lineup and defence, and they are relying on causing a no bludgers or bludgers down in the middle of the pitch, allowing them to go back and get a fast break on the Owls, the Germans' hoops. So hopefully, after that, they're going to have been able to figure out some way of stopping that. And here we go. We're back up live in a moment. Aemon having a look around the pitch, making sure that everything's in order. Ah, that hoop wasn't to his liking. There we go, and off there you go. Nice big run. There we go, the Germans going straight in to go for a more direct route, a lot more fast around the hoops. Passing it off to number 3. Number 3 does have it in the hands, but he got a bit confused. I think he thought that there was a brooms down and didn't make the play. Big pass over there, and number 8 have collected it, falling over their own player, but being able to pass it back to the Spanish keeper, being safe in their own space. Of course, I would say weather out here is very hot. One team might have more experience with the heat than the others. Oh, being able to thread the needle through some hands there, but not getting it to their passing option, their chaser on the far wing. Germany reclaiming. Oh, I've given myself brain freeze again. Right. Here we go. Aemon doing a little bit of house cleaning at the hoops there. Wonderful bit of contact there, just enough to knock the ball out. Number 13 rolling on the ground with it. I believe that is possibly their first reset. Number 10 there from Spain, not noticing that the volleyball was behind them on the ground there. Or at least that there was a German player going for it. Beautiful, beautiful wrap there. Being able to get both hands there, immobilizing the German player. That was textbook wrap and twist. Terribly sorry. Here we go. Spain setting up all their pieces. Germany have taken on a fantastic shape, almost a bail or a, I can't quite remember what they call a hoop defense in Europe, I'm afraid. Setting up 2 on the hoops, guarding for any long blocks, no, any long passes, but it doesn't work. Spain being able to pick out the only hoop that wasn't guarded at the time, getting the volleyball straight to the chaser's hands there, who passed it right through the hoop. Very good team intuition there, I think, as well as being able to see and notice every player on your team. Quite often you see that there's a lot of players who have good ideas. The Spanish team are very good at making these wraps that immobilize the arms and knock the volleyball right onto the ground. I'm very impressed. I need to know who's teaching them this. This is very good. But there we go. Germany coming in with a bludger to try and scare them back, allowing their team to reform their defense. Time is currently around 8 minutes, and I've just finished my magnum. Now it's going to get serious. Score is 50-0, 8 minutes marks. Oh, big old hit there. Spain being taken out, and there was a pass there. It looks like it wasn't good anyway, but they are. Let's have a look. What are they going to say? I personally think. Oh, I think this is for a hoops down then. Okay. I thought
so
potentially
it
was going to be for a pass after beat, but the German Owls, Strasbourg Owls, they do have possession of the volleyball, which means that that they've already regained possession of it and they have an advantage running down. Unfortunately, it looks like there's been an equipment breakage, so I think
it's
this
going
is
to be a yellow card for you. They were in the air as a helpless receiver and you pushed them, so that is a yellow card.
I was entirely wrong about what I was saying. So we've got a yellow card.
Card to the box, please.
For a helpless
Augsburg number
receiver.
3, pushing a helpless receiver.
If you saw it on the stream, leave us a comment and tell me where I was wrong.
I had the pass as natural motion, but even if it was a pass after beat, the player was in the air, helpless receiver, and they were pushed, so it's a yellow card.
We have the torch being lit here, coming in.
Can we fix it with tape?
I'm not quite sure Eamon's noticed the hoop is going around. I've got a load of duct tape if you want.
No, it's not the problem.
Oh, that is one twisted pipe. I've never seen a man bend a pipe with such accuracy. Wow. Brings a tear to your eye, really. There we go, screwing it back into that base, putting that hoop on there. Oh, and it looks like Spain now have the volleyball right behind the hoops. There's not a lot that they can do to stop this. Passing it straight through. There was an attempt to beat it. Unfortunately, though it was a good idea, just wasn't able to get through in time to stop that. That leaves the score at 6-0 or 60-0 if you want to be pedantic, in favor of, but we're back on. Right, so the volleyball is now being passed back to number 33 of the Owls of Strasbourg. They, again, taking a bit of a slow attack again, it seems, as they're trying to force something to happen on the attack. Oh, it looks like they have been able to disarm one of the beaters of Spain. Going in for it, big pass over number 3. Number 3, go for it! And they have managed to get it through the hoop there. Beautiful spinning ball, hovering, vibrating in the air almost, like a paper bag in a breeze. Oh, very sneaky attempt there by number previous goal with their own goal, bringing the score back up to 70-10 in favor of Spain. I wish I remembered what their name was.
Dementores.
The Dementores. But I believe it's said in a better way. Oh, and Germany have just disarmed the Spanish beaters behind their line, leaving a no bludgers. It doesn't look like they are reacting on it fast, but they passed off behind the hoops. They're being contested, running it. Oh, again, their second goal of the game. Beautiful play there. Nice little fight there. The beaters really fighting their way through that, disrupting the Spanish line there. Spain have a stoppage of play here, I must admit. So player's gone down. Let's make sure that they're all right. If we can point the camera that way for me. Thank you very much. So this is going to be for a bludger head contact, I believe. on one of the Spanish players. It's interesting. It did, from my point of view, look a little bit like they deflected the ball into their own face.
Had he already started the motion?
They are
before
walking
the
down out of the pitch. I believe refs are deciding if that was a head beat at close range, with power and whatnot.
The moment he went down, it was already here. I don't think it would be able.
Player has removed himself from the pitch already, as one must do with any stoppages for head contact, or any stoppages for any injury, I believe. But they're talking, they look all right, they're with their team, smiling away. It looks like the refs are currently debating if it's a case of the player moved into the path of the ball, or if the ball moved into the path of the player's head.
He wasn't standing, so as you said, he was.
As you can see in the back there, the stadium is sponsored by Coca-Cola. And if Coca-Cola would like to give me money every time I say Coca-Cola on the stream, I wouldn't
so from
be
what
amiss
I'm hearing,
if I had said out like that.
The beater was already in the motion they were making. The beater that got hit was already in the motion they were making before the ball was released. Okay, and
Eamon here, very, very well educated on the rules and very pedantic about how they are implicated. We're about to find out how they're going to play.
Okay.
It was impossible to stop that to me.
But they still had some ability to dictate which way the ball was going.
Thank you very much. There we go. The time is 10:12. I was letting the clock run down a little bit then to catch up, and I overshot it by 10 seconds.
Okay. So from what I'm hearing is that it was an excessive force head beat. And
excessive force head beat. Well, the refs, the refs have the experience and the knowledge and the angle to say what they think.
So I think I'm still
personally, I would have
with the excessive force red card.
Thought it was potentially a deflection into one's own head.
So which player was it?
Not particularly strong beat coming in, but as I say, I'm quite far away and fiddling with a lot of knobs and buttons and whistles over here, trying to keep things going. So this will be I think a yellow card for one of the German beaters.
If it's excessive force, it has to be a red card. That is the only.
Oh, it's going to be a red card.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your input. I'll just have one more quick discussion and then I'll make my decision.
Beautifully dealt with there. Very polite.
Okay, let me have a discussion. Okay, so firstly, did it hit them directly in the head? Or did it hit the ball first? Okay.
I was on the other side.
The refs are now debating if it hit the ball first or if it was directly in the head.
Okay.
As I say, personally, from my angle, I would say it looked like it hit the ball first.
Yeah. Okay, so from that, I'm still on the red card decision.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Looks like Eamon has not been swayed by that argument at all.
As
I say, I trust Eamon wholeheartedly. Very good,
told me
very
it was 96 was
experienced
the
ref.
beat, right? Yeah, okay. It is going to be a red card.
This might be.
Please, I've made my decision for that.
For
so it's going to be a red card for an excessive force head beat.
Number
Red
96.
card, Augsburg 96, excessive force head beat.
Well, there we go.
So
And
you need to
that's
send
that.
another beater to serve the substitute time.
Because nobody was immediately claiming, and just afterwards, after he was laying there.
My referees are saying they saw what happened, yeah. Okay, and to clarify, this player serves 2 minutes and they do not get released on a goal.
Ooh.
Yeah, excessive force head beat.
This is going to be a bit of an annoying couple of minutes for Germany. Yeah, I wouldn't stand by the mic. Germany, of course.
Okay,
still going to be putting it
remount!
all into this. And here they go. So with volleyball possession, we have the Spanish team coming down the pitch, number 0. Centre of the pitch, looking for a passing option, passing it to their wing, number 4, who makes another pass off there into the corner, making a lovely little L shape they've got there. They've now got 2 passing options at both of the wide hoops, and he didn't need them anyway. He put it straight through the hoop there. One of those things. It becomes a lot easier to put the volleyball through the hoop when the team that you're playing against doesn't have one of their beaters, unfortunately. The score is currently 80-20 in favour of Italy. In favour of Spain, even. All I know is both countries are far warmer than mine. Oh, and a takedown by the hoops there, bringing the volleyball back into the possession of Spain, passing it over there to number 44, who is in the arms of number 33 of Germany there, putting another tackle in. 33 having all of them there. Number 7 putting in some effort there, but unfortunately not being able to stop the goal coming in from a little bit of a jump there from number 8. Dunking into the hoops even. Bringing the score up to 19-20. The time is currently about 11 minutes 30. Germany moving down the pitch again, taking a very controlled push on that, allowing a push to be put on them there, using a little bit of a throw to break contact rules, meaning that he had to be let go. However, it might be a case here that we find that he was already in contact using, oh no, oh, it looks like a ref is saying that he might have been out of bounds.
So there's no goal, you had stepped on the boundary line before you threw it.
No goal, boundary.
Goal ref, can I get the volleyball, please?
Well, immigrants are not a backpack with everything in it. Documents, clothes, everything. The keys, cell phone. It was last seen.
We're having another little bit of a discussion, it seems. But it looks like that goal is
no
good.
I called that because you'd released the ball, but they're saying you'd gone out before you released the ball.
There is no good.
Okay, so 33.
The Spanish player stepped out of the pitch while holding the ball before he threw it up in the air. Though we did try a little bit of a cheeky.
So goal is no good. Remount.
Number 33 of Germany now sprinting down the pitch. This is one of the fastest plays. Passing it over there. Was that a pass or a throw off? I'm not quite sure what that was. Whatever it was a longer throw. Fair dues to him. He had an entire team that he could have used to try and pass to, but that throw was calling for him. The return of the beater pair, number 72 coming in for Germany. I think I just took your water, I'm sorry. Germany, they're guarding their hoops, again with a bit of a bailer. Lovely beat there on number 2, stopping quick hands, getting that goal in there. Beautiful guarding by Germany. With the bludger possession still with Spain, it looks like one of the Spanish, number 10 I believe, Spanish beater is going to be subbing off very soon. Pass back there to number 9 I believe of Germany, making a lovely little bit of a trick run there, passing it over, big hands to number 29, but unfortunately being beaten out there by number 10 of Spain. Big run here, it looks like there's not going to be anyone there to stop him. Getting it straight through the hoops, bringing the score to a certain number, 100-20 in favour of Spain. Let's see where we are now. So again, the Owls coming down the pitch, trying to use all of their force in front of their volleyball player to try and sort of like wait out to see if there was a break. They've managed to find a little bit of an entrance who's coming through, and he's going for it, and he's made a dunk. Fantastic work. They're bringing the score to 100-30, but we do have a breakaway from the Spanish, who are running down the pitch, being able to get the ball out there, but number 28 grabbing it and passing it back to their counterpart, number 13 of Germany. Some lovely attack and then very quick defense there by the Owls. Spain setting up their defense here with, I believe that's a, what is that? Is that a cavalry ball? So we got 2 high points, 1 keeper on the hoops. Oh, unfortunately their beater there trying to get their hands on the ball before it hit the ground and save themselves, but not making it. Big tackle there by 2 players who've taken themselves to the ground. Once they're on the ground, it's very difficult for the attacking team to be able to regain control. Looks like Germany are, again, very quick to reset their defense. The Spanish players subbing off their keeper, having to pass the volleyball to the centre of the pitch. We're being told number 29 has failed to do the tap back in procedure correctly, it seems.
Okay.
This might be interesting.
Yeah.
Let's eavesdrop on the refs.
Yeah. So this play.
That she was beaten, but she told me that she had the trouble to
Yeah, okay.
But still, she
Normally I get into trouble to get this much detail on conversations I'm not supposed to be a part of.
So the player that subbed off for you was off broom when they subbed off. So when we restart the game, you have to go back to the subs box and then substitute on again. Thank you.
So we're doing a re-substitution because a player was off broom when they ran off pitch. I mean, sometimes you do just forget to keep a stick between your legs. And off they go. The bludger possession is currently with Germany, with number 3 going for it. Looks like all bludgers are on the ground, but Germany have the possession to go back into it, but they've traded their bludgers for a goal. Germany having all 3 bludgers in their half, not moving fast to stop it, unfortunately, meaning that Spain have now been able to regain 1 of their bludgers. Not quite the strong run-off that I think the German team were looking for there. Number 9 moving down the pitch, again at a walking pace. Unfortunately, I think Germany are going to have to bring in a bit of speed on the attack to be able to break some of the Spanish defences here. So unfortunately, they do. Oh, and a missed beat. That means that that Spain do have a free run through there, unfortunately. Getting the goal through there, unfortunately running through a German player, but they have shaken hands. Unfortunately, mistakes do happen in a full contact sport, and you do run into each other. They're both good sports about it. But that does leave the score at 120-3 in favour of Spain. The Dementores. Ooh, I didn't start the timer again. We're at a certain amount. It looks like Germany have sent their seeker for some reason. I think he might be a bit early, but I'm not quite sure.
16:20.
The time is 16:20. Oh, and a lovely catch there by the Spanish number 10 beater, being opposed by number 8, who was trying to make a bit of havoc there, but unfortunately just delivering the dodgeball to his hands like an egg in a cradle. Number 2 making a break for it, being accosted by many players there, and it looks like we're having a brooms down. Let's replay. What happened there? Let's see what happened. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Unfortunately, the replay was a bit too late. We're about to find out. Let's
No goal.
No goal. There was no goal made.
Remount.
Don't know why. And away they go. And down they go.
Just about.
There we go. Oh, I think this might be a timeout. See if that or Eamon's just coming to have a chat.
What time are we on? Thank you. Game time minutes, 16 minutes, 49 seconds. Timeout called by Dementores. 1 minute starting now.
So again, I believe at this point, being 9 points up on the scoreboard, they're going to have a very quick chat about what they want to do when the flag runner comes on. But I believe this might just be a case of giving the Spanish players a little bit of a siesta, a little bit of a break in the middle of the game, just before going into the final push. They know when the flag runner comes on pitch, they don't really need to guard it with their beaters. They have a very good potential of, well, they've got a choice there. They can either put their beaters on the flag runner and try and get that catch very quickly to end the game, or they can keep the beaters in the volleyball game and continue to rack up points and stop points going through. They have the time to waste on it. They have everything to play. Germany going to have to really decide what they want to do. Do they allow their seeker and the flag runner to have a bit of time alone and hope that they can score some more points if they devote their beaters to the volleyball game, or do they put the volleyball on the flag runner and try and end the game as quick as they can and go into overtime, a full 6 points behind if they did? Number 5 running straight down the pitch, not passing it, no, going for a dunk, but not making it. A little bit of a turn on the hoops there, and getting the 13th goal of the game for the Spanish team.
130-30.
130-30. That's a fun ring to it. We're now on 17 minutes, meaning that the flag runner will be coming on pitch in 2 minutes, I believe, followed by the Seekers in 3 minutes. Number 12 for Germany being cut off in the middle of the pitch there, I believe. Beaters being able to push high on the German front as they're coming in there. Number 73, sorry, beater for Spain coming in, getting a very quick beat on number 7 of Germany. Volleyball possession now with keeper of number 5, keeper for Spain, or the Dementores. Ambling down the pitch, he knows that he's got time to kill. That is probably going to be something going in for a bit of a run. There we go, another throw there. I'm sorry, I couldn't quite see what happened. Score is now 140-30. We have about less than a minute before the flag runner comes on pitch. So I'm going to see if I'm able to move over and operate the camera for the flag runner while also commentating. Luckily, I have my wonderful assistant here who's helping me with the main camera. Let's see. Right. Germany setting up their defense again. Two chasers on the hoops, guarding the hoops, with their beaters forming an eye defense, one in front of the other, and I believe a cavalry wall in front with their keeper standing on the keeper line, hopefully so that they can't be beat. Lovely block there by the chaser, I think that's number 13 number 3 for Germany. Again, Germany forming a full frontal line at the front, taking, again, a very slow route into the middle of the pitch, hoping that they can break through with just sheer numbers, passing it over, and oh no, it was a shot, I'm afraid, and it's gone off pitch. It's now 30 seconds for the Seekers, so I'm going to get picture on picture there. Right, now come with me as I move the mic over here. Let's see what happens. Oh, would you like to do the camera? No, the mic. Oh, it's all right. I'll just attach it to the. You know what? I'll just hold it in my hand. Kind of. Nope. Let's find out. Seekers are about to go on. There we go. Seekers are now on the pitch, and no one has touched the flag runner yet. I believe that was another goal for the Spanish team coming down here. Spain having a few moments alone with the flag runner, but now Germany have their turn and they've run straight in for it. Alone, I believe, the bludgeon. Oh, and it looks like we do have a catch very quickly. Let's get a replay on that and see how it goes. Beautiful, beautiful jump there. Germany have always, various German teams have always been incredibly good on the flag playing there, being able to catch very quickly. Unfortunately, being so far behind, that would, if this is called good, bring the score up to 150 to 60, meaning that Germany would still have to get 9 points. Oh, sorry, no, they would have to get 12 points or 12 goals in order to win the game if they go into overtime, with Spain having to get 3. It could be a long game, it could be a short game. We're going to find out now. It looks like there is a bit of debate around the snitch catch. The flag catch. The flag tugging at the ropes. Let's see what's happening.
Okay.
They have reattached the flag onto the shorts. That's normally a bit of a sign that they're going to resume play. This might give Spain another chance to end the game quickly, which, seeming as we're currently behind schedule by about 2 hours now at this point, it might be nice if they did end the game quickly. But I'm not biased. Thank you.
So
let's see how this goes.
Score is
Oh, the
150
catch is good.
to 60. Set score 180.
Germany have opted to go into overtime, so they
And then
have
there's also
caught
gonna be
the
a yellow
flag.
card for you.
And going into
It was
overtime,
from
that
behind
brings
and
the score
potentially
to
slipped
150-60.
Yellow card. Dementores number 0. Illegal
Oh.
wrap.
We have a yellow card for an illegal wrap as
Yeah, yeah.
well from the Spanish side.
So to here, and you can start
Lovely.
here or anywhere along the back
So yeah, so we're going to cut that camera, and we'll go straight back onto this one. Wonderful. So the score to get to in order to win and end the game is 180.
Yes.
180, right. Let's go with this. So
Remount!
bludger possession is currently with Germany.
Ball out.
Coming off their high. And going for a little bit of a spin there. Number 9 getting the volleyball, going in for and they have got their first goal towards the ending score.
Yeah.
Meaning now that they only have to get
150-70.
Ooh, what's that?
Set
So
score
3,
180.
5. So they have to get 11 points in Catalonia. It's not. Oh, I'm being told apparently this is not. Oh, and Germany being able to reclaim the volleyball there, passing over to number 13 in the middle of the pitch, but being contested by number 2 of Spain.
Beat 8
Beautiful
blue.
work there. Lots of
No
balls
immunity,
flying
no
everywhere.
immunity. Beat 5 blue.
Peter doing a very high defence, unfortunately being knocked out themselves there
Still
by
no
number,
immunity.
I think, number 13 of Spain. Ooh, very fast play by number 10, running there, being able to get to that. Oh, not quite getting to the wall. Beautiful, beautiful play, knocked off of the broom, but being able to deflect the volleyball attempt at the shot in doing it. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice yourself in order to stop a goal. What's a lost broom compared to losing a goal, eh? Right, there we go. Germany again, taking a slow wander down the pitch. Number 8 coming on with a bludger. Bringing a bit of pace, but then stopping in the middle of the pitch. I would say, yeah, again, moving quite slowly, but going in for a big long hoop there, trying to get past all those hands.
Beat 33 white. Beat 33 white.
4 pairs
Blue ball.
of hands.
Blue ball. Leave
Getting
it.
in
Blue
his way,
ball.
unfortunately, there to stop him from getting anywhere there. It looks like there was a pass after beat. Number 10 sprinting all over the pitch now to get their hands on some bludgers, stopping the German team to be able to get their defence. And there goes another goal for Spain. Oh, and we've got our brooms down. Let's have a listen to what's going on. So that was some beautiful play.
Yes.
This might be a case of
Sorry, I
I
couldn't hear what you were saying. Yes, sure. Captain, I just explained what's happened.
Ooh,
So
let's find
I
out.
couldn't hear what they were saying, but my assistant referee could. Their speaking captain was asking to concede the match before the goal was scored.
Okay.
So that goal will not count, and the game will finish with them conceding.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, here's something fun. So,
Augsburg concede before that goal, so the final score is 150-70.
So, as you heard it here, Augsburg decided to concede the game before that goal was put in, leaving the final score at 150-70 in favour of these, what are they called? The Dementores from Spain. Fantastic game all round. Can we point the camera that way? Let's see them all shake hands. So, at this point, with more than, I think it's 14 goals they would have to score to be able to win this game. Germany deciding to take the concede there, knowing that they got a very good game out of that, but being able to save some of their energy for later games of the day and the tournament. A smart move, in my opinion. Very smart move. Both teams playing exceptionally well. We're going to be back very soon with some more live games for you at the European Quadball Cup 2024. Until then, stay tuned and stay chilled. Go get a drink and a sandwich, maybe. I could do with a sandwich. If anyone wants to bring me a sandwich, wouldn't mind it. Oh, thank you.
Weißt du, in welche Richtung?
bei welcher S-Ref das gesehen hat. Ich will mit dem reden.
Also laut Headref haben sie es gesehen direkt.
Ja, aber warum wurde dann kein Foul angezeigt? Und wenn sie es gesehen haben, warum hat keiner gesehen, dass es kein direkter Wurf auf seinen Kopf war, sondern eigentlich auf Brustwill und der den blocken wollte? Es waren 2 Dots. Was meinst du, warum der Ball von ihm, sein eigener Ball, ist auch ewig weit weggeführt? Das passiert nur, wenn du den Ball triffst.
Das Problem ist, das bringt nicht nochmal das Fass aufzumachen.
Nee, aber man muss halt jetzt rausfinden, ob es quasi anscheinend Maurits hat Hannes hat gemeint, das liegt am Komitee irgendwie. Ob
Ja, eine Turniersache halt.
Genau.
Und Straight Red, ich erwarte, dass ein Spiel gesperrt ist. Das ist meine Einschätzung.
Ja. Aber normalerweise nach dem Komitee. Ja, aber auch wenn der Ref sagt, das meint das,
Aber ist das jetzt nur ein Spiel sozusagen oder ist das am nächsten aufgespannt?
Der hat hinter ihm.
Das Ding ist ja, weil man würde ja zumindest einen Foul anzeigen, ob es dann rot, gelb oder was auch immer ist. Also,
Es gibt ja oft genug Spielunterbrechungen, wo es am Ende heißt No Call. No Call. So, okay, das war erstmal
Wenn was passiert, muss man entschuldigen.
Er hat den Ball aber
Ein Spiel später.
Ja, aber trotzdem. Ein Spiel.
Es war kein Foul, es war nicht. Er hat den Ball geblockt. Also allgemein, das wird doch kacke, wenn man auf die Person wirklich den Ball hat, überhaupt den Ball. Das ist doch ganz nicht cool. Also ich meine, die Person hat den Ball jetzt nicht, der mit fest nicht an kann, aber das ist nicht der das für sich ist.
Ja, und da steht gleich auch No Foul Play, weißt du, weil das ist necessary force.
Ja, natürlich, je besser ist der.
Ja, deswegen sind Excessive wirklich, wenn die Person einen Ball in der Hand hat und da vor dir ist, dann ist es nicht Excessive. Eigentlich nicht. Also da musst du ganz nah sein.
Wurde mich von uns einen Cent hat. Von 20 Cent. Ja, darf ich ja.
Abhaken ist auch schwer ist.
Kriegen wir ja, ich hab jetzt vergessen.
Green and blue.
Nee, das eine Mal, als die Platz nach 50 Metern leicht über die Seiten.
Aber das war auch, ich habe geworfen und er hat den Ball geblockt und sein eigener Ball in sein Gesicht, nachdem er ihn geblockt hat. Also weißt du, man kann es gar nicht beweisen. Und kein der Point ist, und nach 15 Sekunden bei den Aufbau, der geht nicht so gut, da muss er nicht was passiert sein. Also,
aber wenn du nicht
es war halt so, die haben halt gesehen, okay, war ein harter Beat, okay, die haben gesagt, er hat gemeint, es wurde gesagt, ich hätte ihn direkt ins Gesicht geworfen, was nicht so war, aber wenn die gesehen,
Oh, I might be back in a bit.
aber selbst dann ist das immer noch irgendwie weiter Weg, weil wenn du halt einen Foul siehst, dann willst du halt mal direkt irgendwie was anzeigen. Und es zeigt ja keiner was an und es geht ja noch ewig weiter. Ich habe den Ball noch aufgehoben, habe noch 10-mal angetäuscht, das war ja dann auch am Ende ganz links. Also es waren ja noch mal 10, 15 Sekunden. In der Zeit hätte ja jemand was anzeigen können, wenn es Foul gewesen wäre. Was halt keiner gemacht hat. Das heißt, wenn der einfach aufgeht und zurückgeht, ist es 1000% kein Foul. Also, ein Spiel gefährdet. Ein Spiel gefährdet, ja. Irgendwie so oft so eine Calls dabei. Vor allem halt mit noch Matchband. Das ist irgendwie so ein... Selbst wenn der ins Gesicht geworfen, selbst wenn es okay gewesen wäre, diese Müsse ist so dann Matchband. Ich meine, du wirfst halt eine Person ab, die den Ball in der Hand hat. Das ist halt immer das gibt es so, dann ist das für den Typen noch raus, so gut der Typ, dass du das nicht, also weißt du, ich meine, die Person, da hat doch Spielfeld, oder? Natürlich bin ich gar nicht, er hat keinen Ball in sein Gesicht bekommen. Das war das genau like. Yeah, whatever, we are ready. Also würde ich nicht sagen, ich würde uns 30, 70 würde ich uns geben. Wir hatten auch den Ball gerade bekommen, so ich stand mit dem Ball vor dem Halbfeld. Dieser mit dem Ball, die haben viel gespielt. Die letzten 1-2 Minuten waren ja, ich habe nach 10 Minuten in meinen Augen die rote Karte aller Zeiten bekommen und dann rote Karte. Also wir waren zu dem Zeitpunkt schon 7-2 deswegen ist es so eng geworden. Ein Matchband noch, also erstmal so eine Karte, die wirklich in meinen Augen ganz, ganz stark keine ist. Und dann noch ein Spiel, Matchband. Ja, schon. Big Left! Was bin ich? Sitzrunner oder was? Heute gegen Bonn jetzt? Was? Ulster gegen Bonn? Aber die Fußballer Frauen kommt drauf an, wie lange gespielt wird. Genau. Wenn es 5 bei Glückstor, dann gibt es dann nicht aufs Maul, aber dann ist es schon deutlich schlechter. Hopefully we can help. Endlich Einsatz als Snitch. Let's go. Das endlich. Habe ich richtig Bock. Was soll ich? Ja, eigentlich schon. Und ich habe mal die Version 1 gesehen. Irgendwas ist kaputt. Ich hoffe, dass es nur überdehnt ist oder angerissen und nicht gerissen. Stehen geblieben und Körper hat sich gefühlt. Wie halt sowas so passiert. Hat er wahrscheinlich nicht viel ausgepackt, glaube ich, aber es war gesagt, wenn er so wirklich fest am Boden steht und den irgendwie wegdrückt und den ganzen Körper dreht. Like they gave me, like I got the ultrasound. Ich glaube sogar 17, 17, 50 und 18, 40. Ich glaube, es gibt so 3 Klavierspielen um 18 Uhr oder nicht ist. Aber wahrscheinlich noch ein bisschen später. They tried it once, I think
So my mind is.
That's essentially it. So this is James here. So it'll basically just be like that storm scene and all that. Okay. So like again, as you say, just a bit of talk about it. Again, sort of like constructive criticism is all right. Basically, not just yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things. Don't go like that. We can't go like, oh, that was a long time. I wouldn't go that. Yeah. Yeah, you're here for the rest of. Yeah, he's here for one. No. So yeah, so James is here for this one. What would you like to put this in your ear? Well, so basically, this is just so that I can like give you messages and tell you like if there's anything that I need to let you know. So I'll let you know. So I want to be distracted. So I'll just be able to talk into you.
I'll probably do it because I've known Sam for years, so I know what he's like.
So, and if I can get you guys, when you're ready, if you stand on this side, right? Okay, we've still got about sort of like 5 minutes.
Fair enough. This gives me time to basically post in the group that we're giving up our spa spot, which is really heartbreaking. We had the spa booked for 6. The swimming pool, the sauna, all of it for 6 o'clock, but because it's so late, we lost it. Yeah.
I heard some of the people have jacuzzis in their accommodation, so maybe you just need to find someone with a jacuzzi. I mean, I saw that volunteers are different area than players. Like, we have a little flat to ourselves for 4 people, and apparently some have a jacuzzi on their balcony.
Oh my god.
Not my room.
On the balcony?
Yeah.
They keep it on the balcony to keep it out of sight for all us poor peasants down below.
I have to say, not playing I'm also completely dead. I walked currently my distance for today is 70 kilometers.
You're completely dead. I've just played
25,000 steps.
You're completely dead. I've just played dodos.
Oh yeah, my condolences. How badly did it go?
180 star 10.
But you scored. That's
scored.
Impressive.
We should have scored 2, but it wasn't called good.
Okay. But still, it counts in our home. I mean, I played for the second to last place, third to last place team in D2 last year.
Yeah.
So I know where it is. I wanted to look up something because it drives me crazy if I don't.
I booked it for 6 o'clock. Our last game was supposed to be at 4. It's now going to be at 6.
And the splash closed at 8.
Oh, look at you looking so smug and superior. Like, oh.
We're burned and tired. We've not been running.
Sam, is it true that the volunteers get jacuzzis on their balconies? You've been lying to me.
Weil die machen das auch.
Okay, dann machen wir das auch.
Where is that rule?
What were you looking for?
Drives me crazy. Are you good at rules? Hello. You're like proficient?
We're
Because
fishing.
the situation was the following. Chaser with the volleyball. He got under pressure, and then he threw it back. There was no one there. No one. And then he went back and picked it up again. And I was like, you're not allowed
Did it
to
cross the line?
ball back. I'm not entirely sure, but I think so.
Right. If it crosses a line, then yeah, that will be illegal. If it doesn't cross a line, then it's fine. Like, yeah, it's basically if it crosses a line or
I
not.
thought you're not allowed to make a pass with like no intention, because I thought it might be delay of game because you're intentionally like trying to like,
Right, maybe. I'm not sure.
But that's the thing. I'm not. I mean, the thing is, most active the overall primary intent to score in possession of volleyball, and non-active the overall primary intent to waste time for any reason. Even if he was under pressure, I mean, I guess you could argue, but that's why I'm not entirely sure. I have to ask. I mean, I'm Hinderbrun is one of the best hitters.
I would argue that.
I'm gonna ask.
I would argue that under pressure is fine because that's not necessarily stalling per se. That's trying to retain possession.
Yeah, but even if you have to advance, you must at least advance the volleyball. You have to show a primary intent to score. Even if you're under pressure, then you can stall if you're like trying to get out of this. But I feel like just lazily throwing it back seems a bit of a waste because you're buying time.
Oh, is it Barcelona?
People keep on coming up to tell me things.
You have the air of someone who looks like what they're doing, and oh, how wrong they are.
Because I'm wearing a shirt. Right, yeah. Yeah, so Barcelona.
Always a joy to see you on play.
Are you guys alright if we put the mics on? Shall we?
You're gonna just guide me through it, right? I'm just gonna.
Is this your first time commentating?
First time in English and first time in a more professional stream.
Fair enough. So it's Barcelona versus, is that Coruña?
If I could get you two on the side a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
So you don't have to be like lined up that way, but if you just on that side.
Okay.
Go. Right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Go, what's it like in 3, 2,
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to day one of European Quadball Cup. I'm here with my co-commentator Celia. Celia, how are you doing today?
I am very tired.
Very tired?
But I am also very hyped. So.
Oh, good. Good. Well, hopefully the hype kind of overrule the tiredness.
Always, always.
So has it been like a couple of tense, dramatic games? Like, has it been hard work today?
It has been very hard work, actually. It has also been the first time for me to ref some D1 games, which is entirely different than D2. Because the players know a lot better what they can and cannot do, and they will be in a grey zone a lot of the time.
And they will question you if they think that,
And D2 players, they will do stuff and you would say, yeah, that was very clearly not okay.
Yep.
So it is entirely different. And they were very intense games. The people really wanted to win.
Yep.
And that makes the game very different.
Well, I've played 3 games today, and I'm also very, very tired. It's like when you're playing the best teams in Europe, like it's just that much more intense.
Yeah.
So here we have Cologne versus the Cologne Cannons, is it?
Yeah, versus Barcelona Eagles,
Yes.
I believe, yeah. So do you know the teams?
I know quite a few of the Barcelona Eagles. I'm good friends with some of them. I don't know anyone on Cologne.
That's great, because I have it the other way around. I don't know any of the Barcelona Eagles, but since I play in Germany, I know some of the Cologne Cannons.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to go on Facebook just to see the scores, just to see how these two teams have done throughout the day. And if there's been anything interesting happening.
I think Cologne did fairly well.
Yeah. Barcelona also doing pretty well. They beat Wessex Warlocks. I know Wessex, they're a good team.
Yeah.
And let's keep scrolling, let's keep scrolling. Barcelona beat Borneo Banshees, that's 2 wins. Are both these teams on 3 wins out of 3?
Yeah, probably, because this should now be, because the group stage is over, so it's now the flight stage. I know Wessex also beat Bern and Brno. So this is actually kind of a high stakes game, because it's about who gets to go into the upper bracket.
Yeah.
And Cologne, therefore, probably also won all of their games.
So we've got 2 undefeated teams.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting how this is going to play out. Cologne is a very strong team. I mean, if you're a top 10 team in Germany, that says something.
Yes.
It is one of the strongest NGBs.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
looks like we're about to start.
Yeah.
Eamon Harrison, the head ref.
So Cologne is a team that can have triple blotcher. They can also hold it for a few minutes if they have to.
Are you ready?
So very strong when they are in control.
Barcelona also have some pretty good beaters as well.
Brims up!
And some very good drivers to take advantage of it when they can.
Barcelona gets a volleyball pretty easily. Let's see how this first drive goes.
Yeah, number 22 for Barcelona. He can barrel through anyone. I've seen it happen, and it is painful to watch. Even more painful if you're trying to tackle him.
I was about to say it's probably also painful if you're in his way.
So far the beaters are going full on at it, but the chasers taking a little while, but they score!
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's how you play the square nicely. You make quick passes, and then the defense cannot react quick enough, and that's when you score.
Chasers taking it very, very easy, and then a very intense 5 seconds, and boom, first hat.
Oh, obviously. The thing is, if you do your build up slowly and like controls, then you also have the time and you're calm enough also to find the moment when you have to initiate.
Beaters starting early again. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bit of chaos happening there.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, Chema's beating. Nice.
This is Cologne beaters. They don't take prisoners.
But Barcelona managed to retain control and possession of the Qwaffle. Nicely done.
That just shows how strong both of these teams are.
Yeah.
They're setting up a box again.
Oh,
the
he
drive.
thought he saw something, didn't quite come off. Oh, but he's got it
But
again!
He still got the ball.
Why did
There's
they let
still
him
the
pick it
chance.
up?
Can he go through? Oh!
Oh, I think someone's injured. Ref!
Yeah, there's an injury.
Still, 24. How quick is he? He had no right to recover that Qwaffle after he threw it, but no.
That is, if you have reactions, it gives you a lot of advantage in this game. Because people tend to, due to probably playing also other sports where things are very regulated after a goal, they tend to have that mindset of we have to we have a little break before it goes on. And anyone who can take advantage of that.
Oh, he's still being a menace.
Sneaky. But good try. Also, every time you apply pressure, that is also playing mind games, because you are under pressure, you make worse decisions than when you can think clearly and are not under pressure. It's definitely a good strategy.
Cologne's probably first proper attack.
Yep.
Right, here they go, here they go.
Yep.
Again, also patient in the setup. Didn't quite come off. Oh, good keeping.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice catch.
And look, Barcelona, there's no panic. Here we go. Oh, but that, I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was under pressure, so kind of
There's
had
a chaser
to.
behind. Nah.
The thing is, Cologne has some extremely strong.
Oh!
Oh, nice. Cologne has really strong drivers, so if you can stop their drives, it takes away some of their strength.
Oh!
Oh!
What a great! That was an underarm beat.
Yep.
Chema's doing third bludgers. Yep.
Yep, and
Three
now
bludger
it's
control.
Yep, now it's Barcelona with triple.
Chema's got the pace to do it.
Oh!
Ooh. He was off,
Yeah.
and now he's beat. Oh, but just beaten to the bludger.
And once again, it starts off slightly calm and it turns to intense very quickly.
What's the score? Is it 1-0 Barcelona?
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
I'm used to assistant refereeing, so I do not pay attention to the scores like ever. I'm used to just watching the dodgeballs.
Okay, stoppage for a broken broom.
As you should be.
Remount!
Chema's not happy to lose the bludger. He's going to see if he can get the other one. Oh, nice. Smart.
Can you keep it?
And again.
Yes.
Chema's still going
nice.
for it.
Nice.
But have they forgotten the Qwaffle?
Oh,
yes!
Yeah. That was a score at the cost of getting control, which, to be fair, can be very much perfect.
I mean,
if you can keep.
Okay, the first shot did not go in, so.
Chema is such a big presence on
Okay,
the
correction.
pitch. I know
No
goal.
Remount!
Beat before. Okay, yeah.
So that does mean you have
That
used your
happens
reset.
quicker than everyone likes. So they're once again taking their time to their build-up.
Nice switch play again. Two switches.
Oh, that was too low, but beautiful attempt.
Oh, that was much better.
And that worked.
Number 24. He's having a cracking game.
20-0 Barcelona.
Really nice shot. And these shots aren't actually that easy to make. Like in movement, and it wasn't that close. So
Barcelona don't have a bludger though. Cologne, come on, where's the drive? Go, go, go.
Oh no!
So nearly went in. Just
1 centimeter more. What? Oh, that
literally
was just
that.
slightly
1
too low.
centimeter just rebounded off the centre
Oh,
post.
that is rough. Because that can ultimately decide a game if you can make these shots or not. Oh, beautiful beat from number 23 from Cologne. I've seen him do some wonders today, so let's see. Oh, nice.
Oh! He was beat, but it was just after the shot, so thinks the head ref. Woo!
And now decisions, and has really strong beats. And in combination with number 23.
Oh! Great block. That was going straight through.
So Cologne with control.
Do we think that general roundup so far, Cologne dominating the beaters somewhat, but the Barcelona chasers are still making it work?
Yeah, I don't think Cologne is really in the game yet. They seem a bit scattered.
It's still 3-0. There's plenty of time to change something.
The thing is, as long as you're
Oh!
in snitch range, you're good. Okay, now.
Oh, but was that beat?
Oh! But that was a classic Cologne drive. Beautiful beat, though.
It wasn't Chema that did that beat. He does those beats all the time, but no, it was. Oh, they've just subbed off.
Yeah, they subbed off.
That's unhelpful. I can't see their number.
Yeah, some team. I think some teams should just have a bit clearer or more contrast so we can actually read the numbers. So we have a switch. We go behind the hoops.
It's number 24 again.
Yeah.
See, they're
They now
pressuring
realize
him hard.
he's-
They
they
know
now
he
realize
is
he's
a
dangerous,
threat.
yeah.
But no, don't leave him alone. Don't leave him alone.
No, that is. By now they have to realize he can make the shots, so they cannot let
At
him
a
do
moment's
anything.
notice. You cannot take the pressure off him.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I might be wrong, but has he scored all 4 of their goals?
That is actually possible.
Nice try, Cologne, but that was not a goal.
Yeah. I'm not sure it was the intent to actually score.
Barcelona sub-box letting the players know that there is someone sneaking up behind you.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta support your team, right?
Yes.
And some players can be really, really sneaky.
Oh,
Very nice, very nice. Those passes come quick, they come fast, and they get turned into a score immediately.
One of Barcelona's unarmed beaters just tied up, just kept their attention on him rather than on the Qwaffle.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a timeout now from Cologne. Probably a good move.
Very good idea.
Game time is 8 minutes and 52 seconds. Timeout called by Cologne. 1 minute starting now.
So what do you think Cologne need to do to bring this back? And I think they can do it. They've got the players and the skills to do it.
I think currently between the chasers and the beaters, there's either a miscommunication, or they're not entirely sure what their goal is. Because sacrificing a score to get control is a good move in general, because one score, that's okay.
Yeah.
But at some point you have to either use that control, because I know they're used to being able to have triple, and that's a very relaxed, because then you can just drive through, right? And now they don't have that, so they have to adjust their strategy and like realize, okay, if we can't keep control, we need to work without, and also we can't just let them run through, because they can just run there, do a pass, and those hoops are unprotected.
I don't know. I think maybe a little bit more patient on attack as well. Like let the beaters cause some chaos, do something, and they seem a little bit far out, whereas Barcelona, they just edge closer, until boom, they're able to score.
This is like the last game I saw of them. They took a lot more time, like when they had control, they like to play mouthball.
Okay.
Which means you have to wait, be patient, wait for the moment when the beaters tell you to go.
Yeah.
And they did that wonderfully, so I don't quite get why they can't take their time now, because obviously the rushing through doesn't work.
Well, let's see what they can do. Let's see what they've changed.
So, beaters doing their job.
Again, it just hasn't come off.
After their third missed long shot, you have to realize it's maybe not the best idea. Barcelona definitely makes it harder for Cologne than any other team has today.
Number 24 is subbed off though. Can they score through someone else?
Yeah, if a strong player is missing or gets subbed out. But maybe his sub is as strong, who knows? I love to see like the changes in gameplay depending on who is actually on pitch.
Yep.
Because even the same strategies can look different.
He's trying to draw the beats.
They're doing the same thing. Quick passes.
Oh!
And into the hands of the keeper. Nice. Now they can do their signature drives.
Oh, well, that was not good contact. And he knows it straight away. It was like, no, I've done wrong.
No.
Yellow card.
Yep.
Barcelona number 10. Illegal run.
And look, there's no malice between them, which is good.
Oh, sorry, 22. 22.
I mean, most teams are really fair and do care if they injure someone or not, which is,
okay, so
I think, pretty unique to this community. We care about each other.
So let's see what Cologne can do with one chaser less to attack against.
You're in their half, so it's got to be back.
Because it also obviously stops his drive, so...
Barcelona still have one bludger back though.
Yep. He decided to
go to the back line, get away from the beater, get the whole team set up, and then hopefully make it work.
Yeah, because I know they can do it. They can absolutely do it. They just have to stay calm and make good decisions.
Oh no!
Oh, there was no one. There was no one there.
Reset is used.
Yeah. But we also have to see, this is the fourth game. So it has already been a long day.
Yeah.
People are tired. When you're tired, you also tend to make worse decisions or to just not have that much energy anymore to do these full-on sprints. Or at least not at the speed that you usually could.
Exactly. Now, we've seen Barcelona be patient. They are going to be really patient. Oh! The social and the dance floor is tomorrow.
That was too soon.
But yeah, Barcelona just going to want to run this time until they get their player back.
I mean, it's also smart because it also is managing your energy, right?
Oh!
That was beat.
Now for once, Barcelona could have been a bit more patient.
Yep. Okay, now They started again.
And another
Again!
shot.
Another long shot that missed.
Oh, and there's a little bit of aggro on pitch.
There's a little beater battle going on, but
and the Cologne chasers are having a little discussion as to what's needed.
Yeah, I mean they realize that kind of nothing seems to be working well enough.
And now Barcelona have got control when the beaters tried to save that play.
It's just going to be that much harder to defend against that. Now they realize they have to protect their hoops.
With
They're
control
not,
now.
They're not known for hoop defense, so it's questionable how good it's going to work for them.
Ah.
A nice deflect from the Cologne keeper.
I was expecting a drive. They brought big Marcus on and they did have control.
Yeah. I think they just got used to these shots working.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, why use your energy when you can just shoot and hit the target?
Now.
Next chance for Cologne. They are taking a little bit more time now.
Mm-hmm. Barcelona are not bothering with a hoop defense that much. Big Marcus can cover a lot of ground.
Yep.
And also, if the shooter is missing, then let them have a go.
Yep.
Oh. That's how big Marcus is.
That's gonna be oh! And this is why you have to apply pressure. Oh, beautiful.
But still, that's the kind of commitment that we're seeing from Barcelona. They are going for it. Balls on the ground, no problem. That is our ball, unless you can take it off us.
I mean, you have to, because this is, I mean, if you want to win, you have to go all in
Yeah.
on these things. You can't half-ass, because you can never expect to be that much stronger than any other team. You always have to expect that they might be stronger than you think.
Oh, into a beater. Oh, was that pass after beat? Oh, was there no bludgers? Go, go, go! Oh no, there is one bludger. Oh, but it's just too slow.
No.
The goal.
There it was.
Oh, good dodge from number 23. And now he's gonna clear the way. And there's Cologne's first goal.
Finally! This might give them the boost they need to get back into their game, because I know they can do better.
Whoop. Both of them throwing back to hoops. And 23 is gonna win the foot race.
Yep.
Oh, he's not happy. Oh!
Yeah.
Just powered straight through.
Yep.
There we go.
He does not give a shit if someone's on him. This is a case where two people have to kind of try to stop that.
Cologne come away with control, still.
Okay, number 51 is back in the game with number 23, which is usually a very good duo. And they have control. It looks like they're going finally for an up-on.
Good take.
Because they're good at it. Because you see now Barcelona, the beaters are under a bit more pressure. And number 51 is annoying.
Oh,
nice.
Great steal. But again, Barcelona just have the pace. They just have the pace. Oh, Piggy in the middle. The beaters are doing really well, keeping that bludger in play, stopping the goal. But how much longer? No goal.
No goal, that was a miss. But that one was close. But you see, because if they do apply pressure, it goes that much better for Cologne. They have that much more chances to really try and go for that score. And I think they need to keep that confidence to be like, no, we can absolutely go for an up-on. It also keeps you in control. And they're good at that usually. So I'm very happy to see that they're now starting with their pressure. They just should have started earlier.
Barcelona beaters getting into position. She can catch. Oh, but she's
Double
still beat.
switch.
Oh, not the best pass. Oh, but it was a block. Good block.
But lost that, cost him time. It is. Barcelona just sees these little open spaces in the hoop so much better. They see that has the shape of a ball differently.
And I think that the defense is just a little too standoffish. And it's all very well standing at the hoops and quickly to work, and that's what you have to commit to.
Absolutely, because a player under pressure will make mistakes.
Yes,
a player
absolutely.
under no pressure will bide his time until he can do that shot.
Oh, good
that was a
keeping
nice-
there. Barcelona, though, have some very good snitches. They've got a variety as well. They've got number 24, who is fast. They've got Chema, who is long. Do you know about Cologne Seekers?
I actually have to check who's gonna actually seek for them. Their seekers aren't bad.
Yep.
But I wouldn't say they're like the best in Germany or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have the pressure that they need to catch,
Yes.
because otherwise it's going to be over for them. And then there's the question, if they have, how are they going to allocate their beaters?
Yeah.
Is Barcelona going to say, fuck snitch, because we don't need it, we're just going to extend our lead?
Yeah.
Or are they going to say, no, we want to catch and finish this fast?
That's the thing. Even if Cologne catch, Barcelona are way ahead in the score, so they're more likely to win. The problem is that Cologne defense has been struggling even without the beaters. So if they take the beaters to stop the Barcelona seeker, I think Barcelona would be happy with that, because they'll just keep that scoreboard ticking over in their favour.
Absolutely. And I mean, they have to...
Oh,
good block. And I mean, by now, they know they have the upper hand. They
Yes.
don't need to invest too much energy on the snitch, because those 30 points they aren't really going to hurt them.
Snitch is on pitch. We are at 19 minutes.
So
1 minute.
minute.
Where's Cologne seeker though?
I see one.
Yeah, couple.
Oh, good pressure from the Cologne. Good
Oh,
block.
beautiful.
Good beat.
Oh.
Oh, but Cologne manages to save
Now
it.
they have control. But the problem-
Get it to the keeper or
and
sit
now
on it,
quick,
sit on it, sit
get
on
them
it.
out, get them out, get them out.
There
we go. Got control.
Come on,
Didn't get
Cologne.
another
Here's your
goal.
chance.
Now they have to use it. The question is, are they going to go for a knock-on, or are they going to... What are they deciding
Seekers
to
in
do?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Seekers
And
release.
there they go.
And now it's going to be interesting. It looks like neither of the teams are putting beaters on the snitch.
The beaters are still battling in the midfield though, and not
Yeah.
at the hoops.
Yeah. I also think if Cologne
Yep.
knows that this is a very solid flag runner, then they know they have time until he's tired enough.
Yeah. Chemera's managed to get control back for Barcelona.
Yep. That was...
Now it looks like Chemera's going to stop their seeker. Oh, dismounted. Oh, he's having a little trouble with the broom. Flying away from him.
I mean, we're all tired, right? Okay. Barcelona once again taking their time. As soon as they see they can't just drive through, they're taking their time, building their attack.
Oh, good beat on Chema there. Now, can they beat out the
Doing a
seeker?
bit back and forth.
No, a bit of a lazy beat. There we go, that's better.
Around the hoops, they're waiting for their chance. Ooh, he tried.
Oh, is that around the neck?
Oh, okay.
Nope. Carrying on, number 24 with the Qwaffle. Dangerous
Yeah.
as we know.
They have
The
to
passes
stay
it
tight.
off. Still got it. Will he drive
There's
in?
the
Will he
next
drive
chance.
in? Will he power through?
There
He
we
does.
go. He does. That was not even a question.
Barcelona. Huh? 110-10 is the score. So Barcelona are 10 points ahead. 10 scores ahead.
Yeah, they definitely don't need to put a bubble around.
That is a mountain to climb for Cologne.
Yep. They really have to up their game now if they want to stand a chance.
And we've got a new seeker for Barcelona, number 29.
Yep.
Let's see if his style can match up against Biloj a bit better, but he's beat.
Yep.
And Chema is holding, very good beat.
Cologne
Oh,
has the
and
next
he
chance.
beat out the shooter. I think that went through.
Yeah,
but and the
maybe he
goal
was
ref
beat
is calling
before.
good, but he was beat like 5 minutes before he shot
Yeah,
the goal
yeah.
though, which is just unfortunate.
But at least the shots are now getting better.
Yes. Oh! Is that a catch? No.
No.
He's got a bit of alone time with the snitch.
Oh.
Barcelona being patient when they come to attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's
And-
a mean one. That's a wrist grabber.
Where are the bludgers though? Is it no bludgers still?
I see one with Barcelona. Oh.
And there they go. See, they're just letting them get to the hoops.
Barcelona once again with control.
Bill flinging away the Barcelona seeker though.
Yeah.
Okay, Cologne being nice and careful.
Chance for Cologne.
Barcelona have control. They've got a bit of alone time on the snitch as well.
Yeah. Might actually be really good.
And they're stopping the Barcelona seeker. They want that snitch.
They're keeping one beater on the snitch. probably not the worst decision right now.
Oh, good beat from Anna there. Oh, that was through.
That was good.
The beat was after. Here we go.
Yeah, finally.
I think the score is 11. It's either 11 or 12-2.
Definitely 2 for Cologne.
12-2.
12-2, there we go. It is still the same mountain to climb, sadly.
10 scores down still.
The snitch just dragging the Barcelona seeker
He is
over the ground.
He is a strong boy. Bill, one of the best beaters in Europe. Very strong, very
Yeah,
agile.
yeah.
Oh! That was close though.
Oh.
In danger. And both beaters are going in for it.
Oh! That
And Bill, I think, is tying his shoelaces. So the Seekers get a bit of a rest.
I mean, it is intense over there.
Yeah. Anna pressuring high. Gets the beats off.
Cologne
Gets rid of
now.
one player. That's fine. Barcelona feeling comfortable with 3 Cologne chasers.
Definitely.
Chema goes in, beats 1. That's 2 chasers out. And they've got the Qwaffle, and now here they go.
Cologne is just hesitating too much. Like once they start that passing, they have to be quicker and faster because and there is the counter.
13-2 to Barcelona.
Cologne is too hesitant with those passes. Like they pass behind the hoops and then they
14-2.
wait for way too long. And that's when the defense can adapt and can continuously adapt. Unless you really speed up those passes, you cannot get them to make mistakes.
And Chema not letting them get close to the Seeker.
That beater battle.
Anna just couldn't pick up the bludger in time to do something. Chema's got the Seeker. One-handed catch from Chema. Unnecessary, but we love to see it.
The disrespect.
Catch from Barcelona. Let's see if this is
That could negate that catch.
pretty complete game from Barcelona. If this is called good.
That was,
I was looking for you.
really strong.
Barcelona, they're okay on gender. Any fouls in volleyball or
There's
dodgeball?
quite a few like
elsewhere,
Div 1
okay.
teams that would very much worry if they came up against Barcelona after watching this.
Definitely. Like I'd be scared shitless.
So, Bill is having a little bit of a natter with the refs. Maybe he's not happy about something.
Yeah, so you're not automatically down by the call. You have to actually physically go. So catch is good. Everyone happy? Okay, and so that would be 170-20.
Sam reckons the catch is good.
Yeah.
Catch is good.
Catch is good. That means the end of the game and the end of an extremely strong performance from Barcelona.
Final score, I think, will be 170-20.
Yeah.
I got that right. Sam gave me the thumbs up there.
Yeah. But
What?
it was pleasant to watch Barcelona because that was just very impressive. Also their beaters, very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully we can see them at Div 1 next year.
Yeah.
What's next for Cologne? Do we know who they'll be playing against, what they'll be fighting for?
I don't know, man. This is the flight phase now, so there's quite constant. They basically have after each slot they have to like reevaluate who's going to play who.
But I haven't seen the rest of the games of Div 2, but are we looking at the potential champions for Division 2?
For Barcelona, the thing is, I don't know. I have seen a lot of underdog wins today,
Yep.
like Sevilla beating Werewolves of London.
Yep.
And Sevilla used to be D3 last year, so
Yep.
I am not very confident about saying anything because everything turns out completely different.
Yes.
But I would love to see a bit of an underdog win. I always love to see an underdog win.
Yeah. I can certainly see it. And if they carry on playing like that, they definitely deserve it. But
And they definitely have a shot, yeah.
that's the end of the game. Thank you very much for joining us. I've been James.
And Francilia.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. And see you soon.
It is a lot harder.
Especially with Barcelona.
The thing is, it helped that I ref the game. So I saw the strategy very much of it. I was really surprised that why do you not go for the Thank you so much.
Aunque vayamos perdiendo muchísimo, me la pela. Aunque haya ido fuera, todo. Imparciales.
Creo que te está escuchando, no sé cómo, pero ha escuchado que estás hablando de él, porque estabas hablando y estabas haciendo así. Sí, estaba ahí arriba haciendo así. Tenemos telepatía. Bueno, sé que puedes oírme, que voy a soñar.
A ver, esto me divertísimo en mis cámaras más. Reach out to George.
Los de estaba intentando entrar mucho al principio y al final se lo pensaban más. No. Cuanto más expectativas hay, más fácil es usar. Mira los que traían la mascota. Estos no van a estar tristes, si saben que son...
¿Estos son los de la mascota?
No, los de que no saben que se ligaron.
¿Dónde está la mascota?
I think so.
Hello and welcome back to day one of EQC 2024. We're about to see the start of a very exciting game. It's Dementores Coruña against LQC. We have seen a very quick start from the Dementores and their first try to score. But these two teams, they are not teams to give up anytime soon. They're going to try absolutely everything to win this. Both very strong contenders, with LQC being in the top 5 I think last year, and the Dementores have been working their way up from I think the two years ago, last year's one. So we're going to see how this is going to play out. Now currently LQC building up their attack, looking for his window to drive, and he's just sticking it through, running through two people. That was a strong performance. I expect this to be a quite intense game, and the direct counter. Because that's the thing, if you don't pay attention for even a second in such a high stakes game, then you're absolutely gonna get punished for that. Every little mistake will get punished at this level. Now LQC once again building up their attack, looking for a window, passing, seeing when they can start their drive, getting under pressure from the Dementores beaters. But that was a beautiful long shot. And the thing is, you don't have to drive if you just don't miss these shots, but they are pretty hard to do. Barcelona against Cologne, it did not work out for Cologne to try these shots, so you have to be confident in actually being able to do them. Quick counter, got the ball and did not waste a second. The beat missed him. And as expected, it's going to be an intense back and forth. And these are honestly the most interesting games to watch. And I'm going to try to keep up with them, which is going to be hard. Got to do my best. Now the Dementores building up their attack, taking their time, which definitely isn't a bad decision. Because if you're calm, you're going to make better decisions. Dementores also with control currently. It seems I'm getting a co-commentator. Okay, stand next to me. Stand next to me. So, what's your name?
Lawrence.
Lawrence?
Lawrence.
Okay.
Just Lawrence, and that should be enough, and a lot of people will know me.
Okay, that's great. So, do you know the teams?
I know a lot of people from London, but I've actually never seen LQC properly play. I've never had the time.
Oh, okay.
And the same with, because I think it's
Dementores.
Dementores. I've seen them play in Limerick.
Yeah.
And that's the last time I've also seen them play. So I'm not sure if I'm the most helpful person in knowing the names.
That's okay. You don't really
But
need
I
to
think
know.
like I've been in the sport for over 10 years. I think I know the sport.
Oh wow, yeah, okay. So what's your guess? Who's gonna win this game?
I think London. I'm not sure what the score is currently, but
The current score? It's 30 London, 20 Dementores, so it's actually currently quite close.
okay.
We've seen some quite fast back and forth, good counter attacks. Like every mistake got punished throughout.
This is the. Is this a play-in for round of 60 for quarterfinals?
Yeah, yes, this is a play-in, yeah. So definitely both teams absolutely want to win this.
Oh, definitely. Top 8 is nothing to.
I mean, everyone wants to say they're one of the top 10 teams of Europe, right?
Yeah, but now it's like here is the game that you get your chance for to immediately get into top 8.
Yeah.
If you lose now, you still have to fight for top 10.
Which obviously is much more comfortable if you already know we're going to be top 8.
Yes, but then if you still want to have a chance for the medals, you also want to have the top 8, of course.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, everyone wants the medals. I think LQC was in the top 5 last year, if I'm not completely mistaken. So I'm sure they want to keep or even improve their ranking.
So, that was a goal apparently,
Yeah.
and an immediate
Immediate
counter. Okay.
That's actually the second time that's like the ball was on the floor for 0.5 seconds
There-
and the LQC keeper just took it.
There is a person down on Malaga,
Yeah.
but she probably won't get in frame. He's getting up very slowly. I think it was mostly an interaction on that hoop where it wasn't even sure if it was a goal. The ref said okay, and then Sepp Waters just was it Sepp? No, it was not Sepp. It was the keeper.
Oh yeah, it was the keeper. He's fast. He's incredibly fast.
So goal scored.
Number 20.
Score 40-30.
The keeper
White
for
ball.
LQC just picked up the
Rebound.
Qwaffle and ran
You
with
bell
it.
my whistle.
I mean, that's what you have to do. If there's a ball on the floor, you can't and shouldn't ever miss that. Alright, it seems we are moving on. Next chance for the Dementores to score. I have to say the sun is getting in the way just a little bit because it's going down.
And
like
it's probably not only for us, but also for the players. So
Yeah.
Malaga is in a bit of a disadvantage here, although they are pretty much from Spain, so they might be used to playing in these conditions.
I mean, hopefully.
Good
So we have
strip from Berner.
Okay, they're still in possession. Still fighting.
Oh! Well, from our angle, that did not seem like a goal at all.
But this is the thing about hoops. Like from certain angles, it's impossible to see if there was a score. That's why we have goal judges. But apparently, it was good.
It looked like he was giving a pass to a ghost to me, but.
Oh, yeah.
Good
And now
beat.
the chance for them was to immediately
There's a man
counter.
on the right, but he decides to go for it alone. Takes too long,
yeah,
long.
That was too much hesitation there.
This is why you pass to women.
Yeah, because usually no one sees them. They could just sneak up and then do the trick.
Also, number 5 was just completely open.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, I tend to know that feeling of standing perfectly and your teammates just not seeing you, and you also don't really want to yell for them because then everyone else is also going to know you're standing there. And that's what you don't want when you play Sneaky Ghost. But this is something that I find pretty tricky. Good try from LQC, but Dementores Peters just did a better job.
And an immediate.
Okay, Dementores still in
Regaining the bloodsher. And I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I have to go down a bit because it's impossible to see otherwise with the sun. What's going on behind LCQ's hoops.
Now Lucy Q running on the field for LQC. Very experienced player. Shori medals.
Buenísima. Podéis parar las Bludgers, banquillo,
Beautiful shot, what?
It's gonna be, I think the goal is good.
From behind.
On the back.
Penalty is nullified by score.
But
goal is good.
There's no penalty time due to the
Yeah,
goal.
due to score, yeah. But goal is good.
Qwaffle!
This is one of the very pleasant things when your head ref is Nicholas.
Remount!
He's most likely
My whistle.
absolutely not going to be wrong. Also, I would never dare to say anything negative about him as he is Lord Commander and I don't want to mess with him, ever.
Good trade, good tackle, but no goal. Peter just standing in front of the Qwaffle.
No reset, which is always good. Now taking their time to find their window. Because it's so much about timing. Just finding the perfect moment to do those quick passes or to
pass,
just
good.
exactly do that shot through the middle hoop.
And then,
Perfect moment to do it.
and that was number 8.
Game time!
Scoring and immediately also taunting
Game time,
every
8:52.
spectator on the side.
1 minute penalty time. Request by London. 1 minute timeout starts now.
Okay, we now have a timeout for London. I'm pretty sure that game is a little bit too close for their comfort.
I think so too. Malaka is definitely showing up here.
Dementores.
Dementores,
Yeah.
My apologies. I think I saw it. I already said it twice wrong at this stage now.
I mean, they also have blue jerseys, so they also have it turned inside out, so they're not both blue. That's why I'm a very big fan of having like
Reversible.
2 sets of jerseys in different colors.
Yeah, I think usually they do have them. I think they also have a red version of this.
Too, I remember seeing them in red. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. They plan on playing in red tomorrow. It also makes it a lot harder for the assistant referees to actually call the beats if you can't see the numbers
Definitely.
clearly, especially if you don't know the numbers. That's why I absolutely don't like the jerseys inside out. Because refereeing is hard enough as it is. So we're going to see what
Probably
discussed and what they're going to change in this one.
Probably the fact that they don't have red jerseys at the moment is not what they discussed in the huddle.
Yeah.
They just say, hey, whatever we're doing, it's working.
And we're going to see if London adjusts anything or if it was more of a pep talk to keep that confidence up. That gets them these beautiful shots and these really
Now, Seb Waters running on the right, Bannon taking the lead.
Passing back and forth, keeping the defense moving and in action because that's when they're ultimately going to start making mistakes. First long pass behind the hoops.
Seb Waters.
Oh, keeper right there. Oh, they are so quick to react. Oh,
That is a goal because that's goaltending.
yeah, it's goaltending. Then it is a score.
So there's definitely some confusion
I mean, there's always this.
for Dementores. So while it is definitely a goal because goaltending was a chaser sticking his hand through the hoop.
Which, I mean,
And then
to not do
Yeah, and then it does not matter whether the ball was going in, even if it's close and he sticks his hands through the hoop. It's an automatic goal.
It's a sure score
Or
for
do you have
you.
proof that it
Don't
was
ever,
the wrong call?
ever do it.
But then on the same play now, probably the late penalty, the keeper
Ball's
is
gone.
getting a yellow
60,
card.
50.
Ball
Ignoring
stands.
referee call. Remand.
The card is given.
Resume down my whistle. Keeper's ball.
For a beater.
But again, no penalty time due to the goal.
Yep. Which, I mean, is probably the best kind of penalty you can get when you don't actually have to miss for a minute, because that is a long time when you're playing against such a strong team.
But now you definitely have to look out for not getting another yellow card.
Yep.
Oh, that
Because they're going to be more, they're now going to have their eyes even closer on all the players. Because we do not want those dangerous and potentially potential injuries happening. Oh, that
good
was
block.
I was so
Good block by
close.
Stab.
It was
That should be an inbound for. That should be an inbound for for Dementores.
Yeah.
The last touch was by Sepp Waters.
It looked like it, yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna see what the position is. There's some discussing going on. There's always some discussing going on. I don't think there's any sport where there's no discussing going on.
I go with Remand! Resume down my whistle.
Decision has been made, and of course, immediate pass to the keeper, and
putting
he
on
storms
the
off.
speed pedal.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's speed over 9,000, pass to someone who's completely free. He probably looked at it, was like, yeah, that's how fast I want to go.
Maybe faster. We almost saw him breaking the speed of light.
Definitely the sound barrier. Maybe speed of light. I just love how absolutely diverse the sport is and how many different skills can contribute to a really strong team. I love to see all of it. Don't know if that was tried to pass or tried to score, but it did not work.
Intentional.
Yeah. But can London turn that into a score? Oh, that would have been so that would have been so beautiful. That kick was so nice. Such a smart decision from the chaser to just get rid of that ball into a general direction of one of her teammates.
So with a name as Malpass, you would think he is a bad passer, because that's literally what it means in French.
Right.
But yeah, that
mind games. It's all mind games.
And then he just kicks it immediately in the hands of Seb, and Seb cannot finish.
That was. It would have been so beautiful if it worked. But also impressive that kick came so well, because I've seen my fair share of kicks that were really bad.
That seems a pass after beat.
Yeah. Also, London Beaters doing a really good job keeping the Dementores under a lot of pressure, so they can't make the best decisions.
The pass after beat was from Raquel. I know her personally. I've played with her once at a tournament.
Oh, okay.
And when I saw her playing, I already know she's going to be a star.
She definitely shows off some really strong places. Oh, that was
That's again goaltending.
And London just doing a really good job blocking off and using those chances to score. But the Dementores definitely don't give up.
Good tackle.
It looked very close to the next goal. You have to be careful.
Easily dodging that bludger, easily shrugging off the defense.
That was an unstoppable
And
drive
just
for sure.
dancing through.
Quick like a hare.
He has his legs ready for a medal and potentially also the social.
Absolutely. Now the Dementores need a timeout because now they definitely can't say whatever we have been doing, it's working. Now they need to adjust as London is seeming to become stronger and stronger in this game.
That timeout definitely helped for London, didn't it?
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. They seemed much more focused after that. And they just kind of found their way into the game.
However, they have been playing with almost the same line for the whole duration between their timeout and now this timeout. They will have to sub on some people potentially. How will they cope?
Yeah, we're going to see how the game will change when some players are no longer there to run at the speed of light. But I absolutely think that London has enough consistently strong players to keep that going now.
It's definitely dangerous to keep London have that possession of the bludgers.
Absolutely, absolutely, because they're doing a fantastic job at not only putting a lot of pressure on Dementores, but also making sure that they don't have enough time to do a successful attack.
And just controlling the game, like they have barely even thrown the bludger, and yet it's been 2 or 3 times a turnover.
Yeah. So now here's the next chance for Dementores, and we're going to see.
Ball by Noob. It's a very long time. And there they go.
There they go. Timeouts do tend to help if you really use them. Oh, that was beautiful double pass, running around the hoops and scoring. They do not lose a second.
Dementores almost regained bludger control there in that play.
Yeah.
And just forgot to pick up the ball.
Oh no. That's like, it's okay to sacrifice a score to gain bludger control, but if you don't get control then, that's an issue. And what's the current score?
Now London is taking a short lead.
100-5. That's 100 to 50. We have 1 hour for London, 50 for Dementores, which means they are out of. Oh, that was nice. 100 to 60.
Hard collision, but good goal.
Absolutely. 100 to 60, they're just slightly outside of snitch range, and if you are a little bit behind, you definitely want to stay within that snitch range. And immediate counter from London. They have beautiful passes going on. They see where their teammates are standing and they use the chances when they are free. So now 110 to 60, keeping their lead.
Number 37, the current female leader for Dementores, seems kind of lost to me on the field. I'm not sure that she knows what she has to do exactly, but it seems like, hey, I need to be a meat shield for my players.
Yeah. I also think I don't know if they played London before. Oh, beautiful shots, beautiful shots.
Hey, meat shield tactic seems to be working.
If you never played a team before, it can be really hard to adjust to a different playstyle. Oh, finally they actually try to stop that drive. Oh, nice block, nicely shielded.
Good rep.
And that's the thing, if you don't try to stop them, you're not going to stop them. But if you try, it could work. We're at least going to slow them down. And that was exactly what they needed to do. But seems to have been a foul going on.
Here on the short end of the pitch, number 32 Farrell for LQC was running for the bludger, did not always claim immunity.
Oh.
He was struck with the bludger, and
Yeah.
then he claimed immunity.
Oh no, it doesn't work that way. That you can't
He
do.
complained to the refs.
That's
and
a no.
then,
You're not immune just because there is a third bludger.
And then also a very respected head referee in the game, Matt Bateman,
Absolutely.
came up to his own player and said, no,
Yeah.
you're struck, you're beat, you're going back to hoops.
I mean, I believe Matt Bateman is also national trainer for the UK. So he's both the head ref and like a very experienced referee and coach and player tell you to shut up when you do it.
They just scored.
But Dementores did really well. They could stop the attack from London and then score themselves.
Yellow card! Illegal
Which
contact!
means they
Card
can
from
now
behind!
start and
Penalty
try
time is nullified by
to
score!
make that score difference a little bit smaller. Because they don't want to be too far behind for such a pitch. It's also going to be interesting to see what the strategies will be, if they're going to take their beater and put them on
Remand!
or if they
Resume down my
decide,
whistle.
no, we're just going to widen our lead.
I think LQC currently definitely has it in control. If they just, like they're 4 up, I believe, maybe 5 up already. We don't have a scoreboard in the air as you guys at home do.
It's 11 to 80. 110 to 80.
So they're 4 up.
Yeah, still in the lead, but they're getting slightly closer to that snitch range.
But this is where you need to take control of the game. Like, the flag runner is coming on in a few minutes.
Yep.
You don't want to lose control now. Definitely none of your bludgers.
Dementores now with another shot at, beautifully caught out of the air
Then
from
I'm just
London.
plucking it out of the air
That was
like
really
an angel.
nice. Smart decision to just take that keeper out, but it's not enough. Oh, they are definitely, we're feeling the heat, they're feeling the pressure.
The first tackle was just, it was clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
Just as loud as a whistle of Niklas was when he went for the neck contact afterwards.
This is the thing with D1. The plays tend to be cleaner than in D2, but also more like grey area, because they know what they're allowed to do, and they will go to like the limits of that, because obviously you want to win.
The result of that tackle was also another broken room, probably the bajillionth one this weekend.
There has been a lot. I think I had at least one per game I was reffing. And that's just one of like 12 slots, and I'm pretty sure there have been a lot of broken rooms.
But Qwaffles stays in possession and he elects to go to the back line.
Which means a bit more space and a bit more air to breathe.
There were 2 beaters pretty much close to him.
Yeah. You don't
he's
want to
trying
stand
to
next to
just
them.
reset.
Oh, beautiful shots. Did not miss. Should be
reset used.
120 to 90, which is exactly
+3.
+3
for London.
So the timeout for Dementores also seems to have worked, because they are very slowly but steadily melting down that score difference. Oh, beautiful pass from London, and
Just
then the
using his
perfect
size.
shot.
Russell Raquel that seemed to have gone in from this angle, but
I think he realized he was getting closer and closer to the neck and then adjusted his grip, which was definitely a smart idea. There we go, and London has control. Starting their attack, for once not immediately running through.
but not to go for the reset.
Ah, it looks like beaters are going for napalm.
And meanwhile for LQC we see number 7 Purvis coming up as a seeker and for
Dementores, we have number 11. So now it's going to get interesting because now they both absolutely want to catch, to either secure the win or to at least get to equal
does
score.
Dementores want to catch immediately because only one goal in a catch,
Yeah.
and they win the game.
Exactly. But that also means how are they going to place their beaters?
Do you want to take London into overtime?
Of course you want. I mean, obviously, ideally, no. And there's another stoppage.
That was
Another yellow card.
Yeah, contact on a protected keeper.
Yeah, that is such a dumb card. It's so easily avoidable. You just don't touch the keeper in the enemy keeper zone. You just don't.
And it's an important one because the keeper now has to go off.
That's a minute. That is a minute.
And I do believe it might actually have been a second yellow.
Yep, which means bye.
So he's been ejected. And that's a hard call. Now Seekers are ready to go on field. They're one man down. They need to score to win.
Absolutely, but they also need to not give London too much time on that snitch. Because if they catch, it's over.
And now with one person less on the field, LQC has that opportunity to go for that extra goal, just for one goal safety. And the Seekers are on.
Seekers are released. Nicely. Now the Seeker got beat.
+4, and just Seeker going.
Oh, that was close. That was so close. Oh! I am not sure. No, that is. No.
I respect the hustle.
Yeah. I do too, but I was so clearly lying on the floor.
You cannot forget about the Qwaffle play. Maybe.
I mean, if it's so interesting to watch the Seekers.
London has a lot of trust in their own play. They think, yeah, let them take it. We just don't want a goal.
I mean, that's true.
Both bludgers in defense, and they say, yes, flag runner, you protect that flag pretty well. We trust in you. We don't need our beaters.
Absolutely. They seem to be doing well enough. Another yellow card. This is a very card intense game.
Coming from behind.
It was contact from behind. That is a very. I do not like that they changed the contact from behind rules. And another quick charge from London, another score. Like, I wish they hadn't made contact from behind in any shape or form legal, because it just made it harder for the refs, and there's so much more cards now. Now the Seekers are completely on their own. There's only the Dementores beaters.
Taking the reset.
Probably a good decision. They do need those scores. They do need to stay calm and make smart decisions to get those scores, because once London goes in attack, it makes it that much harder for them. Lost the Qwaffle, and now it's back to London with another chance to just drive through. And this is exactly what they're going to do.
Oh, good.
But
blocked by the keeper. But it's not over yet.
Keeper had his hand at the right place, but it's not over.
Spin.
Oh, beautiful.
Ankle.
That was, I mean, you can abuse when the hoops are a bit turned.
Like you see, really taking their grasp on this game.
Absolutely, they are not ready to lose.
And I think after the game, the Dementores will be a bit upset about this.
But I mean, to be fair, playing that well against LQC is impressive on its own, because they are putting up a really tough fight. They're not making it easy for London. But London stays in control, keeps the grasp. And now all they need is a snitch catch. I think London puts like selectively a keeper beater on the snitch, like when it makes sense, just to like clear up a bit. And now it looks more like they're putting up a bubble to give their own beater a lot of time.
We're ahead. They need
to do that catch. Oh. Definitely making it hard for the flag runner.
Sepp just not shooting for goal because they want to keep the Qwaffle.
Yep. They are in no rush. They can take their time. They are in the lead, and they can take their time to make smart decisions rather than rash decisions.
As long as they're being pressed, they can keep the Qwaffle.
Exactly.
That's a good strip.
That is an impressive beater battle going on.
And there is Dementores regaining bludger control.
That could be their chance to really get back into that game and still get that win. But it's going to be very hard as long as London has time alone with the flag. Nicely deflected, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, that looks like a catch. The score currently is 170 to 90, which makes that catch all that more important if they want to stay in that game. But even if the catch is good, it's going to be a really tough battle to come back.
I'm afraid so.
What did you think of the game?
Well, they were doing well before Seeker 4. Well, before the flag runner was on the field, they were kind of tight. But now there's already a big lead for LQC. I'm not sure if I see it. See them coming back in this.
Yeah, it would mean to keep them off every attack. And
if they do, they probably write a fairy tale.
Then we
that
have,
even Hans Christian Andersen would be proud of.
Then we have another beautiful underdog win.
I mean, yours is that too, right? So
they're still discussing.
I also saw the catch. I think
Probably also going to check for gender rule and if any other fouls happened.
Fell with you.
So it was contact with the Milano. I was with the legs. Okay. Then we'll give him a card. That's not allowed. Okay. There was a claim of a kick off pitch.
Looks like they're about to make Nicholas is about to make a decision. Hopefully. It's always the longer stuff it just goes, the more nervous the players get.
Okay, good.
And obviously everyone is tired. It's been a very long day. It's been a tough day.
Okay.
On the field besides us, but it seems that Munich Wolpertinger won from
yellow card for the white seeker.
Oh, that's impressive.
So Munich seems to be indeed
yellow card.
Yellow card against the seeker would. Yeah, which obviously makes
yellow
the
card.
good.
Illegal contact below the knee.
Contact below the knee. Yeah, okay. That now makes it so
second
much
yellow card, I
for
know
the
that.
Dementores because that means
It's action.
1 minute just freely available.
So the kickoff pitch, because it wasn't developed by.
It's like to be legal.
Now the question is if it has been a second part again, because there's a different seeker now in the penalty box.
You guys not happy about it?
I get that. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating.
It's all, if he got it for overtime and he received a yellow card for it instead.
I mean, if you're that close to like still have a shot at it, then it's just that much more frustrating as well. I mean, if you're in the lead and you're like, okay, I have another shot, even if they don't
And
get it, they're
also,
still
that
in the
was his
game.
second yellow of the game. So we have another ejection.
That is.
We have another seeker in the sin bin.
Then we take that one.
That is, I mean, that's also just rough because that means you're 2 players down in the sub box, and I don't think Dementores came with such a large roster to begin with, which makes it more exhausting for everyone as they have to stay in longer and have less opportunities to sub and regain that much needed energy, especially for the seekers. Seeking is intense. And now there's a 1 minute easy time frame to catch.
And turnover because of the yellow cards.
Exactly.
But also a bludger turnover normally because of the yellow card.
I think bludger turnover is only if they're not going to beat you, no?
my whistle.
I'm not sure just turnover if it was on a chase. Alright, next chance for London to extend their lead, and 1 minute for the London Seeker to catch.
The turnover does not matter in the end.
Yeah. Charging through, passing to the player who stands perfectly to score that goal. And I did that multiple times by now, so the Dementores also should be really have a close eye on those other chasers around and especially close to the hoops and keep them away from there. Make sure they are not opening free, because it happened multiple times now. Because ultimately, if 2 teams are equally strong, the team that adapts better is going to win. Oh, beautiful deflect from London to make sure the Dementores cannot score. And currently both seekers on the snitch, but London protects theirs, so he gets a little bit more of alone time.
Purvis is back in the game as a seeker.
So close yet so far. Actually like the change that we now get to stop balls if they roll out of bounds and no longer have to like jump aside. Continuous time still for the London Seeker, but that flag runner is really
Same strategy for London, just
warning,
keep the ball going.
Yeah.
We don't have to score.
You just need to apply a lot of pressure. And again, beautiful pass to someone who's free, and they know exactly the moment when they need to step next to the hoop to be ready for that shot. And the Dementores just don't seem to see those chasers.
They don't have a solution because
they don't know how
their
to handle it,
solutions are send off. They've been ejected.
Yeah. What? Amy, okay, yeah. Amy keeps scoring, Amy keeps standing exactly where she needs to stand. And this is really the strength of the smaller female chasers, because they tend to get overlooked, and if you as a team can use that to your advantage, that's when you're gonna get these really strong plays, and she knows exactly when she has to stand there.
The score is 180 to 90, so they're plus 9 at the moment.
Double the points. This is going to be really, really hard, even if they catch. I mean, if you're that much in the lead, you can also play a little bit more relaxed, and that means you're calmer, means you're making better decisions. It is just only getting tougher and more exhausting for the Dementores the longer this goes. And the flag runner does not seem to get tired anytime soon. I think it's so impressive how long they sometimes can just keep pushing players to the ground. Oh, that was a close one. London once again in attack. And every attack I ask myself if the Dementores now are if they're going to adapt, if they're going to find a solution for these really strong players. keeping the pressure, pass in front of the hoops. Oh, that would have been so nice. But the Dementores managed to deflect that shot.
chicos! ¡Ellos los guerreros!
And I was just tippy-toeing herself through the defense.
Yeah.
Just couldn't finish.
The thing is, if you're kind basically like a hare jumping around, it's really hard to keep up because she has an easier time moving her body around very quickly. There has even grey zone play because they're gonna see it and they're gonna call it. And yellow cards just don't help you.
I was not looking at the play at the flag runner, but just the way in which the officials presented themselves seems to be a good catch.
Yeah. That was a very short discussion.
No?
No, again.
Yellow card!
Again a yellow
contact!
card.
Charging snitch!
Oh!
I was joking before.
But once again, a yellow card. And that means another minute for London, alone with the whistle.
They've
That's
really
just dangerous.
lost just some cards here in this game.
Yeah. It's a very card-intense game. But really props to the head referee to make sure it doesn't escalate. And he has a very good grip on the game, which is so important when the two teams are that ready, that aggressive.
In the meantime, because, the Dementores keep losing seekers, they just put the yellow headbands on two other players that are still in the sub-box available.
Oh god. And if you don't have like your main seekers, your chances to catch are going to get slimmer and slimmer. Because if they're not trained to do it, if they don't know how to do it. But London seekers very much do.
At this point, I think you give up on the flag.
Yeah.
No, Dani, eso no, pero impugnarle como árbitro.
Currently, the Dementores trying to score again, but it seems they are getting a bit tired, getting a bit exhausted, and also getting a bit more hopeless by the minute. As the game progresses and it goes longer and longer, the longer a game goes, the harder it really gets to stay focused. We are now at the flag only being allowed to use one hand, which is usually the point where it gets easy enough to catch. Oh, that was so close for London, so close.
But another goal for London.
Again.
Espera, que va a ser amarilla, chicos. Es
Another card, I'm so dumb.
One of the ejected players who is outside of the player area started yelling, yellow.
I mean, taking it with humor is one way to go about it, for sure. It also must be so frustrating because they were so close before during the secret floor, and it's just it's tough to see that go away.
Va a ser amarilla, lo está diciendo.
Game slip away.
Le está diciendo que le placó, va a ser amarilla.
They're discussing a bit longer this time.
White or blue? Play two. Okay, good. That's fine. Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Score is 120, 190.
We have 190 to 120, which means the target score is 2020.
Dementores have to score 10 points.
And that means 10 goals for the Dementores and only 3 for London. Which seems pretty impossible to do.
Having an extra chaser available or an extra beater, not has to.
Yeah.
Seek.
And also maybe that gave them the boost they needed to really get back into this game. Like, I do think they have a chance to win this, but only if they really bring out their A game now. Oh, beautiful! Pluck that out of the air.
The legwork of Seb Waters is just a thing of beauty.
That is something
the way that
you
man
can learn.
moves.
You can learn from that.
Very long pause.
Oh, yeah, but sadly couldn't quite catch it. Oh, beautiful tackle.
Out of boundary.
Enorme Very impressive players. Well, that was a beautiful tackle. London with control. It is definitely, like I would say, this is definitely the longest game in this slot. But that flag runner was just like, I want to have that much stamina. Dementores with the next chance to score. The question is, can they do it? Good goal. That's the way to. So now the much, almost as important as scoring is keeping London from scoring. They should stop the ball in the Dementores sub box. Maybe no one told them, but you are at this tournament supposed to, when the ball rolls out of bounds, you're supposed to stop it.
I think if you're currently Dementores, you might not want to make accidentally another.
You really shouldn't. It would be a blue card, I think.
We're going to leave the pitches before 20 o'clock, before 8 o'clock. So we need to be very reactive. We want to know what's important. We swapped the headrest with us and Aemon for pitch 1 and pitch 2. So Aemon to pitch 1, please, to be an HR, and also Pata to pitch 1 to be an AR probably, and Niklas will stay in pitch 2.
Currently hearing the announcements of adjustment of schedules because we're running behind pretty much and we have to be out of here by 8. And everyone who's not currently playing or is not currently doing anything is supposed to. Yeah, because we are running behind, they're already telling people that if they don't play anymore to just leave. Beautiful score from Dementores. They are really trying their hardest and we can see it. And now another chance for London, and Dementores needs to keep London from scoring. And again, standing perfect, one more.
One more goal, and that's the top 8.
For London, well deserved though, but honestly both teams deserved it. Both teams played insanely good.
I won't say move your asses, please move your asses.
Love the announcement, I won't say move your asses, but move your asses. Love it, love it. Sometimes you just gotta stay real. Oh, sadly, sadly that pass did not go. Dementores stay in possession. Oh, that was too high, right into the hands of London's keeper. That was
really do has the opportunity.
Exactly. They can take their time.
Well, Dementores has regained budget control.
He used to. Okay, apparently London's keeper used to wrestle goats. And we are done. London made the final score. That's the end of an extremely long, exhausting and quite intense game.
They didn't only wrestle with goats, but also with these Dementores.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, absolutely props to the Dementores for putting up such a fight. I'm pretty sure London did not expect that. But ultimately, it was not enough.
That's it for this round. We'll see these teams tomorrow again, with London going into the top 8 directly down to the quarterfinals.
Exactly, and there's going to be the last game on this pitch as soon as possible, I say. And
That's
see you
it.
soon.
Bye bye.
Haceme un favor, coger las bichas enseguida.
Hello, welcome back after a very quick break to the last game today on pitch 2 at EQC 2024. I'm Celia, I'm going to comment for you once again. We have Madrid Lynx against ODTU Hippogriffs, I believe they're called. A Turkish team against a Spanish team. Turkey finally back at EQC after they couldn't make it last year. So I'm very excited to see Turkish teams play. Madrid got control of the volleyball and are now starting their first drive of the game. Definitely trying. Oh, that would have been a really nice shot, but it got just so deflected by the Turkish keeper. Now they're starting their counter. He runs fast as the speed of light, but lost the ball. Still not down, but gets tackled down to the ground by the Madrid player. They're fighting, they are struggling, but ultimately it was not enough, but it was a really nice try. And damn, he was fast. Now next chance for Madrid, making their way into the enemy half of the pitch. They're setting up, they're taking their time, waiting for their moment. Little mishap on that pass, still in control. That was too far, sadly. They need to be a little bit more focused so the balls reach the targets, be that a player or the hoops. Now Hippogriffs back in attack. Oh, nice deflected pass from Madrid, who can now pick up the ball and start another attack. When it's that even, you just cannot risk to make any mistakes, because they will not be forgiven. Now with the protection of their beater, trying to wiggle through. Really nice shot through the little hoop, and the goal is good. On the other side, we have two beaters trying to do their best to get control. But no chance, Madrid keeps their control. Another shot that sadly did not reach the target. And the ball is back in the hands of Madrid. It's going to be really hard if they keep making these mistakes, if they keep losing the volleyball. They need to stay a bit more focused, play a little bit more calm. Because, as said before, if you're tired, if you're under pressure, and if you're not calm, you're not going to make the best decisions. Beautiful pass for Madrid once again through the little hoop. Perfect shot. That's how you do it. And if you keep getting like the scores, if you keep getting goals the exact same way, that is your moment to be like, okay, that's a strategy. We need to find an answer for that strategy as quickly as possible. Because if they know it works, they're gonna do it. Ooh, that was a nice check.
Ignoring referee command.
We have a stoppage, and Madrid is just absolutely not willing to let them score. We also have once again Nicholas as head referee, which means he's gonna have and keep firm grip on this game, make sure it doesn't escalate, and hand out cards like candy if he has to. They seem to be discussing a little bit longer.
Daniel, can you please come to the downstairs, please?
Rebound, no goal.
Daniel.
There has been discussions from what I think is speaking captain. Let's see. Okay, it seems the scoreboard wasn't accurate. That got adjusted now. Which means you can move on. No calls were made as far as I saw. Moving on with Madrid once again, a chance to score. And we'll see if they're gonna do it the same way that has been so successful so far. Or if the Hippogriffs can adjust now. Passing around the hoops, aiming for the little hoop, but did not work this time because this time there was someone making sure he cannot go through, not go that route. And this is exactly that, like the team that can adapt will have the upper hand. Especially if a team does not have 50 strategies, but maybe one or two that don't work. If you counter them both, you're good. But it's just not good enough as Madrid charges. Number 52 with the ball, wiggling through, easily getting there, scoring once again. I just think it's that much more impressive seeing that in person and seeing how fast these players are when they're really going full on sprint. And the Hippogriffs really need to get their grip in this game. They need to claw if they have to, because as the lead gets stronger for Madrid, it's going to get harder and harder. Especially once that flag is there. They're now taking a little bit more time staying calm. That was a long shot, absolutely missed. And you should. It's okay to try these long shots, but you should be confident that you can make them, or that someone is there who can catch the ball if you miss and try again. Otherwise, it's just trying to be lucky, and that's at this level not advisable. Now Madrid have the chance to further expand their lead. And we'll see if they're going to try it again over the little hoop or if they're going to try something else. Nice pass to the right, to the left, again, the same. Someone stands there perfectly to score through the little hoop. It is a strategy that works really, really well for Madrid. Even though they don't have control. And the Hippogriffs now with control really need to make something of it. They need to use their control to get those scores and apply absolute pressure. Pass behind the hoops, trying the same going through the little hoop, but with less success than Madrid, and it did not go through. Now with some subs on Madrid's side, we're going to see if that changes anything in the game with different players. They're setting up there, they're setting up. Peter's doing their job. Pass to the right. Getting pressured by the enemy beater. And loses the volleyball. Hippogriff takes it up. Keeper goes, runs as fast as he can. Sadly the pass did not quite reach. Can they keep the volleyball and try again? Ooh. And I also think that could have been a dangerous kick there. That was questionable if that was okay. We're going to see if that's why there's a stoppage. Refs are discussing, yeah, I think it's about that situation. And we're going to see if there's any calls being made. Definitely an interesting game so far. Hippogriffs really trying their hardest to fight, but Madrid currently definitely with the upper hand.
Yellow card! Kicking the ball right in front of his head.
There we go. There was the yellow card for kicking the ball. Also, the assistant ref's doing a fantastic job. And it is a rough job. I know what I'm talking about. And the game really stays and falls with the quality of the refs as well. Next chance for Madrid. And we're going to see if they're going to go once again over through the little hoop. That was a good goal. I believe it was through the small hoop again. The little hoop again, which seems to be their favorite for sure. I think the blotcher went out of bounds or at least too far away. That's when they usually do stop the game, so they can retrieve it to not lose too much time for the beaters, as it is a significant disadvantage to have to run that far and for that long to get goal. Just so you at home know why there's sometimes seemingly random stoppage. We're now moving on. Hippogriffs without control? No, with control. They seem to have control quite often, but I can't really use it. Again, a long shot that went into nothingness. They really need to stop making these long shots if they can't not really make them, because Madrid has a significantly higher chance to make the score when they're going into attack. They should keep Madrid from scoring and make goals themselves. Now the Hippogriffs keeper charging forwards, using that, and goal is good. Threw that ball with confidence, and it went where it should have. And they kept control. This is how they should keep it going, make those smart plays, use their beaters, use their chasers and their strengths. Now they just need to keep Madrid from scoring any further so they can catch up a bit. Madrid trying to charge through. It ends up in a pass and through the big hoop score. It is definitely a skill and a very, very, very good skill to have when you do get wrapped and you are about to get tackled, to get that ball away in the last second, ideally as a very solid pass, so your teammate can then score. Because a tackle always takes, it's always very visible, so people tend to get distracted by it for a second, and that can be enough. Being fast, being dangerous, and then making sure that the players that are not seen can do their thing. Hippogriffs lost the ball. Next chance for Madrid, charging forwards, doing these really quick and fast passes, trying to find a window, trying to find someone who's free. No goal, and went to another player behind the hoops, who once again scored through the small hoop. Madrid showing a really strong performance here.
Game time! 1 minute timeout! Request by Hippogriffs! 1 minute timeout starts now!
We have now a timeout called by Hippogriffs, which is definitely a smart idea. They maybe should have done that earlier or sooner. Because when you realize you are losing the grip, you are not, like the things you're doing are not working, you should try to fix that as fast as possible and not try and see it's still not working. Like they need to, ideally someone from the sideline saw what Madrid is doing, and they now try to find a fix, how to counter that Madrid strategy. Also, assistant refs adjusting all the little cones, so we have nice straight lines again. They do tend to get all messed up as players run over and through them. Timeout is over. We're gonna get back into the game, and we're very interested to see if Hippogriffs can do something now, if they use that timeout well, and if they're gonna adjust their strategy. They have possession of the volleyball, can now try it. They're through some subs, we're going to see if that changes anything. Nice speed attempt, it wasn't enough. Plucked that ball out of the air, and once again Madrid is charging. Oh my god, that was so close, getting hit by that dodge ball, but no score. Definitely impressive run though. That was an intuitive putting his head to the side, and was enough to knock it in. Hippogriffs throwing.
Request ball.
And once again, it's just these shots do just not reach their target. Like if you see there's nothing in front of you, you can take these 2 additional steps to get into a range where you know you can make that throw with confidence and that it's gonna hit. Target practice, people. Target practice. But I think it's always that urge to get rid of that ball as fast as possible because you can't see what's behind you, you don't want to get beat. But usually you do have time to take those 2 extra steps.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice speed from the Hippogriffs. Beaters who got pressured by Madrid Beater was not bothered too much. Hippogriffs really mostly with control, but they just don't seem to be able to transform that into goals, into scores. I don't think they apply enough pressure onto Madrid. Now being a little bit more aggressive. Passing, they should make sure they're not standing too close together unless they're really trying to make a pick. Getting pressured by Madrid again, long pass directly into the hands of the Madrid player. There was a ball getting directly getting in front of my feet. We have a delayed penalty. And another score by Madrid as it seems. Assistant referees showing a penalty for a long time. Now they're just going to say what happened. We're going to see if there's going to be calls or cards. Or cards. So far, definitely less aggressive than the last game. Not necessarily in spirits, but in contact and cards. They are discussing a bit longer, so it doesn't seem to be completely clear. Also, Hippogriffs player chiming in. But if you discuss with the referees, you do have to be careful because some referees will just not take it. And it seems to be pretty relaxed over there. Madrid staying in movement, which is smart as it's getting colder ever since, as soon as the sun sets, as it's still only March. It's getting cold and you do not want to get cold. Not just to avoid injury, but also to keep your momentum going. Definitely a longer discussion. How to be a fly on that wall. But you're going to have to wait until they make their call and tell us what exactly went wrong, what happened. That's why there's so many assistant referees, because there's so much going on besides the volleyball flying around that you need those extra sets of eyes having a look and making sure that the beaters don't pull any bullshit.
Red card! Excessive force empty!
We have a decision. I did not quite get the call, but since someone else is going into the sub box, it seems to be a straight red. Which happens really, really, really rarely, as red is only given for really egregious play. I sadly did not hear the call from the referee. And as it was on beaters where my eyes have not been, because I'm watching the volleyball, well, I don't know what happened. Nice tackle from a hippogriff. But just sadly not enough. Now the Madrid keeper charging forwards, trying to get a window, oh, that was a nice deflect, not a beat. Now he got beat. And there's an injury. The ambulance definitely in need today. and always more than we would all wish. Limping off pitch and getting us up. As this is a rougher sport, injuries tend to happen and much more frequently than we'd all want. But it is part of the game. We're going to see if there's any calls that are made or if the stoppage is purely due to injury.
You're not allowed to be
After the first time you come to Spain?
Madrid taking possession, getting tackled, but that is not enough to take it away from Madrid. Only about 3 or 4 more beats are enough to keep Madrid from trying to score again. Now the Hippogriffs keeper getting beat as the Madrid beaters are very aggressively already at the midline, making sure Hippogriffs can't even try anything. Stoppage again, turnover.
Resume plan, my whistle.
Moving on. Love that Niklas is keeping it short. Madrid trying again. Oh, beautiful. Perfect pass right in front of the hoops just so that their keeper can stick it in. This is really, you do have teammates. That's why you have teammates. You don't have to do it alone. You don't have to. You can just trust that your mates are going to stand where they need to be so they can do it for you. Madrid beaters once again taking them at the midline, and when you get beat at the midline, you know you're in trouble because that's when the enemies feel way too comfortable to just take you out one by one. They need to push back, they need to apply pressure themselves, or it's going to be very, very hard to get out. Again, a long pass behind the hoops does not reach its target. And the ball is back with Madrid.
5.
We're getting closer and closer to the flag ref, the flag runner getting on pitch. Excuse me, I am getting a little bit tired. It has been a long, long day for all of us. Nice speed attempt by Hippogriff Speeder from quite a distance actually. But it was not enough as Madrid keeps going, keeps doing these beautiful perfect passes right next to the hoop. Someone is standing just where they need to stand. And they really need to pay more attention to what is happening around their own hoops, as they all seem to be focused on one player with the ball, when you also should be focused on the players without the ball. Oh! That on the other hand was a beautiful score. Tried to deflect, did touch the hands of the Madrid player, but sadly it just made sure it goes even better through the hoop. Much needed score by the Hippogriffs. Once again trying to make that pass, but this time the Hippogriff was there to do that tackle to make sure they can't just stick it in. And that is exactly what they need to be doing. They need to be annoying, they need to make it hard. And there we go, Hippogriffs taking off with that volleyball, sadly gets beat in the process, as he did not see the beater right next to him. Once again, a try by Madrid did not go through, but they're not done yet because they can retrieve the volleyball, can keep that pressure up and try to score.
18 minutes, get your seeker ready.
Again, pass next to the hoops, we're at 18 minutes, which means it is soon time for the Seekers to do their job. And we're going to see if this flag runner is going to be as persistent when we have as much stamina as the one from the last game. Since we should be out of here by 8, it would be better if not. It is getting intense in Hippogriff's keeper zone, as Madrid just keeps that pressure up, does not forgive any mistakes, and makes sure that if they can get their hands on that ball, they will take it, they will use it, and they will try. The snitch is on pitch, which means it is 1 minute until seekers are released. Hippogriffs trying to apply pressure. Sadly, the Madrid beaters do not let themselves intimidated by the Hippogriffs. Once again, with that try of a long shot, which did not go through, they really need to stop doing this. Just because it worked once does not mean it will work again. And I do get that it's extremely hard to get through Madrid's defense, and it seems if the hoops are open, you can just try. But Madrid is scoring way too often for that to be a good strategy, because it does not seem to be working anyways. This time a try for Madrid to do a shot from a long distance, which also didn't go in. And seekers released. And now this is going to be really important for the Hippogriffs to catch that flag. He's getting the seeker from the Hippogriffs, getting some alone time with the flag. We will see if that's going to be enough for him. But that flag is a quick one.
Headband.
Definitely not that easy to outmaneuver. Not as aggressive as the last one for sure, but throws them to the ground nonetheless. Meanwhile, Madrid once again in the offense, but hesitated just a little too long, and the ball ends up in possession of the Hippogriffs. It's gonna end up in a stalled volleyball, I think.
4, 3, 2,
I'm really grateful for that rule, because before that there used to be just huge piles of people with no resolution until someone comes and beats them. Oh, and Brew went flying as well as the seeker. That flag also definitely not there to be caught quickly. We're now going to see if the Madrid seeker is going to get some time, but Hippogriffs puts their control to use by putting a bubble there to make sure that their seeker gets all the time, which Madrid obviously isn't just going to accept. Blotchers go flying, and Madrid did get control and can now give their own seeker a little bit of time to try and catch. Almost lost his broom there, but putting up a fight. Flag, it looks like the flag runner has a lot of fun. Now once again a chance for the Hippogriffs. Hippogriffs should definitely focus on catching that flag, but they also need to make sure that they're not getting any more scores, or that they can keep the distance small. Madrid once again doing what they do best, making a perfect pass to someone who stands free, who could basically freely choose which hoop to score through. And they did. Madrid with control, having one beater on the flag and the other in defense. Once again, a really long pass would have been beautiful if it was caught, but sadly it slipped through the fingers of the chaser trying to catch it.
55 wide warning, ignoring referee call, 55 warning.
Which means Madrid is once again in attack and can try to do their thing again. Seekers trying their best, but beaters are also doing their best to keep the seekers. They don't want out of flag away. This time a mishap on Madrid's side, went out of bounds, which means ball is back in Hippogriff's hands. Nice beat from Hippogriffs. They really try to give their seekers some time. but the beaters are fighting with fire. The Seeker goes rolling and so does the flag. I am pretty sure it's gonna go to the first or even the second handicap for the flag runner. And these blotches do keep flying around. Once again, a chance for Hippogriffs, but again, the ball is just slightly too high for the chaser to catch it, making it impossible for them to score. Now the chance for Madrid Seeker with some alone towing, but the Hippogriff Seeker is also there. They're definitely going to keep trying to give their Seekers as much time with the flag as they can. Another stoppage.
No goal! Big four, rebound.
We now get to the first handicap for the flag, which I think doesn't make it like significantly harder. I do feel that once the flag runner can only use one hand, that's when it starts to get really easier for the Seekers. But we're going to see if the first handicap is already enough. As everyone is getting tired, it has been such a long day. I would not want to trade places with them right now. As there's just no Seeker really getting a lot of times, both teams' beaters are focusing on the flag and therefore on the Seekers, which makes it a constant back and forth. Now a little bit of a chance for Madrid. These seconds can be so very valuable. Again, another stoppage.
Yellow card!
And we have a yellow card. It sounded like contact to the neck, which is also quite a frequent penalty for the Madrid keeper. This time the pass was almost caught, but it's just not enough. Madrid keeper is there to immediately get it. And do we have a catch? We have a broom replacement, as once again a broom breaks. We had a lot of these today. Now the chance for the Madrid Seeker, as he is alone with the flag. We're gonna see if he's gonna catch. But it's always just not a lot of time they get as the beaters do get back, and they will try to give their own Seeker time alone. Hippogriffs really trying to get those scores in, but those passes are just not targeted enough, not focused enough, not precise enough. And it is of course hard to make these long passes, but they really need to be precise.
¿Dónde están las cosas de Ignacio?
Beautiful beat on the Hippogriff Seeker. And Madrid trying to regain control. And successful as Madrid
¿Alguien tiene una amarilla? La
regains
mía está
control.
cedida por ahí.
These last, like these, including this last 3 games, have been so long, so intense. But that tends to happen when teams are really equal and really trying their hardest. And of course, when the flag runner is just really strong, which is once again the case.
Catch is good!
And I think once again, the longest game anywhere is here. Catch is good, which means we are going into overtime.
Score 60, 140. 140.
Okay, 160 to 140, which means target score should be 190. No, it's 60 against 140. I did mishear that, which means target score is 170. And that's now really going to be extremely hard for the Hippogriffs to come back from. I always believe that any team can do it. It has been done before, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. And Madrid now really needs to focus to get those 3 scores in as fast as possible. Beautiful deflect from the Madrid keeper to make sure that ball does not go through the hoop. Now charging forward with the rest of his team, and he's gonna try to just run through. Beautiful pass to his teammate, but someone was already there making sure he cannot score. Hippogriffs have definitely learned, but the question is if they can still make it. Again, beautiful deflect from Madrid, as they do know these long shots do happen and they are ready for it. Ball is back in the hands of the keeper, which means yet another chance to get closer to that win. Once again, pass to someone right next to the hoops. Did see that they could not score, so they simply chose another hoop to score through, and that worked. Really, the mantra all the time is adapt, 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 because that's how you're going to make your wins if you're of equal strength, because then you need to counter what your enemy is doing.
Me río porque me hace mucho.
Igual no nos renta mi cuenta.
150, 60.
Once again, Hippogriffs can attack with control. The question is, can they use it?
Ha hecho catch el otro equipo, pero iba 10 arriba.
Y ha sido literalmente seguir. A coger la y me dice, ya cambio.
Yo cuando lo vi en el entrenamiento de la serie dije, uff.
Another try from the Hippogriffs that sadly did not work, which gives Madrid another chance. They just need 2 more goals to claim that win. And the strategy so far has worked really, really well. Next chance for Madrid. That was a nice shot. They are not giving up, trying to stick that through the hoop, but Hippogriffs are not having it. I do feel that the game does get a little bit more intense than it has been. But for the Hippogriffs, it's just that much more important now to really try and keep it from scoring. So they're going to try harder because they have to try harder. There has been a goal. Goal is good, which means there's just one more goal keeping Madrid from that win. And we'll see if Hippogriffs is going to put up a big one. Hippogriffs keeper limping. Definitely not a good sign, but they're all exhausted, they're all tired. Hippogriffs too, not with a huge roster, which means you do tend to have to play longer than you actually could. Because it's about everything, right? So you have to try everything. Just keeping that ball from a reset, trying to do that long pass again, but Madrid is ready. Intercepted, hands in the Madrid keeper. And we will see if this is going to be the last drive of today's live stream on pitch 2. Taking his time, as they really just need to find that window, but that was way too high into the wind. No goal. Can definitely see that the Hippogriffs are tired, they are exhausted. And the spirits aren't as high as they were at the beginning of the game. But I mean, it's always frustrating. It has been a very long game. It has been extremely exhausting. That stage catch was so nice, so important as well. But Madrid is just such a strong enemy. Now they try to do a pass right next to the hoops, but Madrid knows that strategy as they do it themselves and they are ready for it. No goal for Hippogriffs. Once again, chance for the deciding goal. Ich habe gerade aus der Subbox von den Madrid-Leuten gehört, es soll es doch endlich beenden. Und ich glaube, alle Spieler wünschen sich nichts sehnlicher, als endlich dieses Spiel hinter sich zu haben. Auf jeden Fall ein verdientes Abendessen für alle. Und direkt in die Hände vom Keeper. Oh! Aber er geht in den Ring, aber nicht durch.
Goaltending!
Oh God, I just switched to German. I didn't even realize it. I am very tired. And the goal was good. This is it for today. The goal has been a pleasure commentating for you. Sorry for the German slip-up. We will see you tomorrow for day 2 of EQC 2024. See you then. Good night.